to get an announcement rolling. Then I shall come on. Alright, get that put up on YouTube, and for my Twitch stream, go ahead and do this. Alright, and there we go. Announcements should be posted, and Discord should be announcing that I'm where I need to be. Okay. Put that out of the way. Let's go ahead and get the stream started. Hey guys, Gamer of Gamers in the Zone, and welcome to some more Dark Souls. Last time we played, we had managed to make a lot of progress. We had found out how to go down the darkness route in this game, and then we managed to get 3 out of the 4 Lord Souls already, so... And then Freezing Time revealed to me that this game has an ultimate challenge that is super hard to find. So, in between the time of that stream and this stream, I had taken a bit of time offline to try a couple of things out. I had re-established my covenant with the Stone Dragon over here. Also, one thing I noticed is that, I mean, I get it's immortal and all because of its stone scales, but it somehow managed to grow its tail back. I mean, again, I know it's technically immortal because of its stone scales, but, like, it lost its entire tail. It's like, are dragons capable of growing their tails back? I also took a bit of time to try grinding for a few dragon scales. I think... Yeah, I tried out the Dragon Headstone for a little while. I could see the appeal of it, but I can definitely see that if, like, you don't take the time to level it up, it's not very powerful compared to my current abilities. can sort of see why Freezing Time might recommend me to level it up, considering the fact that I think you get like the Dragon Torso Stone at one of the rankings. And I think like going into that form, I think actually increases your attack damage, so... And considering how powerful my physical attacks already are with this weapon, I could definitely see that potentially being worth getting. But again, though, that does come with the drawback that I can't use any armor, which I do kind of like the ability to tank hits in this game, especially with the fact that I'm currently using what I've been told is the strongest armor in the game. But yeah, I did also take a time to do a bit of grinding for a few egg vermifuges. Not an insane amount that I'm all the way up to the 80 I need to like get 80 dragon scales. How many dragon scales are we at right now? So that would add me up to 13 dragon scales, which I think might allow me to level up a little bit, but I don't think it would really be worth it. But yeah, I did a bit of looking around to see good places to grind for egg vermifuges, and while what Freezing Time recommended to me, going for those like lizards in the Darkroot Garden, it might have the best chances of dropping egg vermifuges, with it being a 10% chance and all. There's only 2 of those lizards from what I've seen in the entire game. At least that's how I see it. There could be another area with lizards I don't know about for all that I know, but that's how I found it. Anyway, yeah, I did quite a bit of grinding, as you can see, with the fact that I managed to there's the notification that Discord announced my stream. But yeah, you can see I did quite a bit of grinding with them, with the fact that I'm already up to enough souls to level up again. So, once again, I'm a bit unsure how I want to go about this, but... why don't we go for... How much does Endurance get leveled up by? 1.2, I guess that's not a bad amount. That gets... Vitality's still getting upgraded by quite a bit. So let's keep going for those Vitality upgrades. And then maybe I'll go for a bit more Endurance once we get up to like 45 with Vitality or something, maybe. But anyway, that's a little bit of the stuff I've done offline. Not much, but who knows, I might do... Oh, Freezing Time. Okay. Yeah, I only just started, so you might want to rewind the stream a bit so you can hear what I was talking about, because I was talking about how I took the time to reestablish my covenant with the Stone Dragon and took the time to try out the Dragon Headstone. I definitely noticed it wasn't that strong at first. I know, like, you're meant to level it up by offering up dragon scales, which, I did a bit of looking around for the best places to grind for egg vermifuges. I didn't get that many so far, since I do have other things I'm doing offline and other streams to get to, but I managed to get up to about 12 egg vermifuges. I did not do it with the lizards in the Darkroot Garden, because there's only 2 of them. And it's still only like a 10% chance they drop them. So I found the best place to grind for them was over at like the start of the Demon Ruins, where all those egg servants are, because I know it's only 5%, but with the amount of guys there, it makes it very easy to do some grinding over there for some egg vermifuges. So I think from this point onward, if I'm trying to grind for dragon scales, that'll probably be the best place to do it. And yeah, I did also do a bit of research on the benefits of offering up, you know, all 80 dragon scales. Apparently I can get something called the Torso Dragon Stone, which will apparently allow me, if I unequip all my armor, I can become a full-on dragon and be able to, like, I think, like, having the entire body become a dragon allows, like, stuff like apparently increased attack damage, as well as other abilities, such as that one thing I encountered with that one Gravelord servant at the start of the game, where they, like, were able to immediately wipe out all my stamina meter. Good news for you. I consulted with my friend who is a huge fan of Dark Souls. You surprised him because you defeated almost every single boss in the game. Really? I mean, I know my skills make me fairly good at this game, but wow. I mean, I know there's still the, as you've told me, the ultimate challenge stuff awaiting me in, what was it here? The Sanctuary Garden that I have not begun exploring yet. Now, before we go exploring the Sanctuary Garden, knowing that that's the ultimate challenge of the game, from what I've been told, I would like to do some looking around for either other optional challenges, as well as try and get as close to the end of the base game as possible, because once we get through the ultimate challenge, like, there'll be no reason to, like, put in much of an effort with these other bosses. So let's go ahead and take on the last Lord Soul I need to go after, which is Seath the Scaleless. Now, I remember Seath the Scaleless being surprisingly easy in my first playthrough of this game. Now, that was mainly because I didn't know about the ability to cut off tails to get unique weapons from them. So I basically went through the entire fight against Seath without ever cutting off his tail, which made him quite easy that I first tried him. You don't need to take off all of your armor, you just need to take off your helmet and maybe chestplate. Sure, if you need to take off this one. Yeah, but again though, I do kind of like having the ability to tank hits, and like, I mean, the main chestplate is like where most of your defense is coming from. Like, I'm pretty sure like all of your armor combined, it like matches nowhere near the defense. Okay, no it does, but still though, my point stands that like, I would not want to take off my helmet and chest plate just to be able to like use these abilities. I mean, I guess it's kind of a risk-reward thing, where if I wanted to focus less on defense and more towards increased attack power, as well as probably dealing immensely high damage with my fire breath, maybe it's useful. But at the same time, though, oh, that guy's shooting at me. At the same time, though, I don't know if it would be worth sacrificing defense for just yet. Also, it is still going to take quite a bit of grinding, something I don't know if I'd be in the mood for yet. Oh, you're trying to block my attacks, are we? Well, too bad. Oh, you're not dead yet. Let me guess it. Predacious Kite Shield, okay. Alright, I still need to open that bookshelf up, so I'm going to have to head up here in order to activate that. Now, one thing I did do, you need to beat every boss in New Location and Crystal Dragon. Wait, Crystal Dragon? There's a Crystal Dragon? Or are you referring to Seath the Scaleless when you say Crystal Dragon? You actually can beat them, though you actually need to die for the first time from his ultimate attack. Wait, ultimate attack? Wait, are you referring to the fight against Seath the Scaleless, or the fight against one of the ultimate challenge bosses? Because it could be both, for all that I know. Because I know I did die to Seath the Scaleless at least once. But, okay, when you say Crystal Dragon, are you... I'll wait for your response. I got these channelers trying to shoot at me. They're always annoying. At least my plus 10 Divine Sanctus shield makes it to where I have magic defense from blocking magic attacks. So that's the good news. Nonetheless, there's still going to be a lot coming after me over here. Were there enemies over here? Well, enemies that shouldn't bother me, that is. As long as I don't go down there, because I think we already took on the majority of this area, if I remember correctly. Though, to be sure, I'll go ahead and do a bit of looking around. I'll know for sure if I've pillaged that corpse down there. Because I know this is like the first part of the archives where... Okay, yes, you are talking about Seath the Scaleless. Okay, so yeah, so for the record, I have already died to, you know, the first encounter against Seath at the top of the archives. So mainly... that channeler managed to land a hit on me. Those channelers are really annoying in this area. But yeah, I've already escaped the prison and everything, so mainly the main thing... Ow. Can I get a moment to heal, please, before you do that again? Oh, jeez. Okay, what just killed me? where a lot of guys... It's specifically that spot where a lot of people like to start shooting at me. Because we got two channelers trying to shoot at me, and that archer back there. So it makes it kind of difficult to get through this area safely. Yeah, I know where the crystal cave is, except I still need to open up the bookshelf from the other side to have an easy route from the bonfire to get over there. So I'm gonna need a moment to do that. Ooh, I can backstab. Okay, no, I couldn't get behind him. Nonetheless, he's still dead. Okay, we got past that guy. Then there'll be an archer over there I'll want to deal with. My friend told me that there... Hang on, let me deal with this archer over here real quickly. I can't get behind him. I'll have to just take him out. Okay, my friend told me that there's some invisible path over the pit or something, which you can find due to crystal go... Oh, yeah, okay, don't forget, this is New Game Plus, so I know about the invisible paths in the crystal caves already. So yeah, for the record, I already know about the secret paths. And I already know exactly where they are, too. You can't, your magic attacks don't work on me during cinematic kills. Missed again, buddy. You gotta work on your aim. Okay, let's quickly take this channeler out. So he's not a bother. Gonna hide behind that. I think that way leads to the jail, which I'm currently not in the mood to go back there. Well, yeah, I know how to get to Seath the Scaleless. Again, this is New Game Plus. I actually managed to figure out how to take out his immortality all on my own. I didn't even need the help of Big Hat Logan, mainly because I could not find out where he was after you free him from his cell. So yeah, I ended up finding him all on my own. And, I don't think I explored much of the archives. I think I just went as far as to... as to just, you know, lose once to Seath so I could, you know, get over to that other bonfire in the archives and stuff. And how is that not the cinematic takedown? Also, who's shooting at me? Okay, that guy over there is trying to shoot at me. Okay, we got two archers trying. Are their arrows able to home in on me? It sort of looks like their arrows can kind of hone in on me. Alright, enough shooting arrows at me. But yeah, just don't forget that. This is New Game Plus, remember that. And Seath the Scaleless is a required boss to get to the final area. It's the last Lord Soul I need to go after, too, so once I get through this, yeah, there'll be nothing between me and the final boss at this point. Well, outside of a few Black Knights at the Kiln of the First Flame, but again, though, I won't be going to the Kiln of the First Flame yet until after I take on all the optional challenges. Excluding the boss in the Painted World, Seath and bosses in this location, no other bosses in the game at this point. Okay, great to know. So yeah, it'll just leave the new location and then, yeah, so I think I will definitely be taking on Seath the Scaleless first, knowing that he's going to be easier than what the other boss is. Now, one thing that was a bit of a problem going up against Seath the Scaleless is that Seath the Scaleless likes to face in your direction a lot, so I don't think it's going to be very easy to get behind Seath the Scaleless to be able to cut off his tail. Okay, we got this annoying channeler to deal with over here. So let's quickly deal with this archer here, so we can go and fight that channeler. Is there anything over here? No, there isn't. Alright, so first things first, just to be safe, I'm going to heal again with another Estus Flask. And then, I believe you specifically have to jump down on the staircase here. My shield has divine protection. Gotcha. Alright, I can only think of one channeler left in the archives. That, of course, being the one towards the beginning, which I suppose, just to be sure, I could take... Well, no, I think I went back there to get my hands on the pendant in order to access the access the Sanctuary Garden, if I remember correctly. No, I'm not seeing it. Oh, right, I have to turn the staircase in order to access the area to get to the Crystal Caves. Okay. That's right, this. So we were just up there. We have this staircase over here. Wait, was this always here? Could I have just gone up to that channeler from here? Because if so, then... Because this is the route that leads to the prison, right? Yeah, that's the route that leads to the prison. Okay, so I'm going to need to turn this to gain access to the bookshelf area. The enemies back here, no sign of any so far. I know in this next room over there's going to be an archer trying to shoot at me, even if you go all the way down to the bottom. So I'm going to want to have to deal with him at some point. Do I have any good projectiles to deal with him? I don't think my flame breath will be able to reach him. So I'm going to probably also have to fire at him from a distance, though I don't think that's a good way of doing it. Let's see here. Can I get on this edge as well? Maybe? Oh, I can. Okay, well, let's get him. Alright, now let's be sure I don't fall, because I don't know if I'll have enough health to tank that. Okay, good, we made it. Now to just open up the bookcase, allowing us a shortcut between this area and the intended place. And it'll be smooth sailing to the Crystal Caves, and then we're going to have to go and take on Seath the Scaleless. Should I consider using my humanity to... nah, you can't really summon any NPCs, and I don't know of any players that might be interested in helping me out. The only player I could think of that would be interested in helping me out would be Master Muffins, which I haven't seen him in a while. I remember back when I first played this game, there was quite a few challenges, such as, you know, taking on Ornstein and Smog, as well as Nito, that, as well as navigating Lost Izalith and the Demon Ruins, that Master Muffins was like a major help with that. Alright, now I know somewhere in here is the key that I can use to unlock Big Hat Logan's cell. So let's see, which of these chests is it? Okay, that's the Channeler armor. We got a couple more chests over here. I know one of them is a Mimic, so I'll definitely be wary of... Okay, it's not this one. Okay, here it is. It's this. Alright, and then this is the Mimic. Yep. See, like I said, because I played New Game Plus, I know where I'm going here and know what's what. So, yeah. Mimics at this point are no match for me. I'm too powerful at this point. The Enchanted Falcon. There's other chests back here now, right? I know. That should be the only Mimic in this one. Okay, the Crystal Ember, which... A lot of these Embers I haven't found much of it used for, because I've only found a usefulness so far from my Sanctus and I think also the Grass Crest Shield, where you can upgrade them into Divine Shields. Other than that, though, I haven't found much usefulness from having the different embers. Also, there's still some embers like the flame embers, the large flame ember, and I think also the chaos flame ember that I might have not found a blacksmith yet for them. So yeah, that's where I am now. Let's see here. Do I want to go out there yet? Because I know I would be interested in rescuing Big Hat Logan from his cell. Yeah, why don't we do that before we go straight for Seek the Scaleless? Prism Stones, which I think is like meant to have an easier time with the invisible pathways, though. As someone that has played this game before, because again, this is New Game Plus, I know exactly where the invisible paths are. I've never needed the Prism Stones throughout any of my adventure. One thing I really think the game should have done that could have benefited was the ability to be able to sell certain items, because there's a lot of, like weapons, like your broken weapons and stuff, where it's like, you can't do anything with them, so it's like, what's the point of being able to hold on to this if I can't do anything with it? I cannot reach to that archer up there, so unless the archer decides to come down, I'm going to have to figure out a way to deal with him. So unless I want to take on more enemies back at the start of the archives, which I think I've already done before, so I guess I could search for their use. If you say exactly the amber you want me to search. Okay, so in terms of the embers I have, I think the giant in Anor Londo accepts the crystal ember, but the large flame ember and the chaos flame ember, I think there's like a blacksmith I haven't found yet or something that I'm meant to use those on. Because, yeah, I'm not seeing anyone that's, knowing how it works. Okay, we got you. Bam. See, like, this is what I mean. I've, like, picked up multiple cautious, or whatever they're called. Those, like, kite shields. We've gotten so many of those kite shields now, and it's like, I don't need all these shields. It's like, I already have my preferred shield. I don't need any more shields. I wish there was a way I could sell them, which there's no way to sell items in this game, so that's kind of a problem. That's something I think the game really would have benefited, is if there was the ability to sell items. You can transform your broken weapon into one of the best weapons in the game. It has, again, something to do with Artorias. Oh, the Artorias. So I'm betting then it's going to be like, have something to do with the new area, or like the like ultimate challenge area. That's my bet, is that I'm probably going to find out what to do with them in the ultimate. Well, no, because I think if that's like supposed to be the DLC or something of the game, then like I wouldn't think that an item that can be found in the base game can be used for something in the DLC. That wouldn't make much sense. So, like, are you referring to, like, the straight sword hilt? Like, your starter weapon? Or are you referring to, like, the broken straight sword, or short swords that, like, some of the other NPCs can drop? So you definitely have my interest if there's somehow a sword that's stronger than the sword I'm currently using. Okay, this might be a bit of a problem. Give me some space for a moment so I can Figure out how I want to do this. Oh, one hit from the special attack actually takes them out in one hit. Okay, look, all these crystal straight swords, these are like kind of not good swords because while they're probably like stronger than some of the starter swords, like again, crystal weapons cannot be repaired. So like, crystal weapons kind of aren't good. Says you need to give the Chaos Flame Ember to Blacksmith Vamos in Catacombs. Yeah, I didn't run into any blacksmiths in the Catacombs, so yeah, I might need some directions for finding that guy. Alright, now, we just need to unlock the cell. That's going to be easier said than done, though, because we got all these maidens in here who are likely going to want to come after me once they see me. Will my special attack take them out in one hit? Maybe? Let's give it a shot. Okay, that one it took them out in one hit, but now we got a couple of them coming after me now, so I'd better be careful. Oh, that guy's gonna... How did that not count as a hit? That totally looked like it hit me. Oh, 2 in 1 swing. Okay. Alright, they all went out in one hit. Impressive. Alright, but now we can unlock this Archive Tower Giant Cell Key. And then over here, we can grab the Ember, the Firekeeper Soul. Hey, Logan, you're free.
Oh, thank you very much. I'm safe. That makes twice. I must be sure to repay. I will visit the archives. If I discover any new skills, I shall share. There to the entrance. By the onward march of Ossos.
Alright, so maybe after I take out Seath, I'll check out this blacksmith you're referring to. Again, though, I'm pretty sure I searched the catacombs carefully, so if there's something I missed from there, yeah, I'm definitely gonna need some directions in terms of figuring out how to find these characters that I have not found yet. Also, I'm halfway towards another level up. Should I consider holding on to those, or... Because if I lose to Seath the Scaleless, which I wouldn't think I would, but again, it is New Game Plus. It is going to be something to think about there. I do also have 1 humanity. Not much, but I could use it to kindle a bonfire if I see it a good idea. How much humanity do I have in my inventory? Because I don't know what bonfires haven't been fully kindled yet. I currently have 15. Alright, so that's the last time we need to head into the prison. So now working our way back towards the archives, we're going to head back out and into the Crystal Caves. Unless you think it would be a good idea for me to try to stock up on some souls and level up. I mean, if I wanted to, I could rest at the bonfire and do a bit of leveling up. Alright, working my way back down. Staircase back down to... I could restore my Estus flasks at this time, since I did take out just about all the enemies that are over here, so I could rest at the bonfire at this time. Yeah, why don't we do that to restore my Estus flasks? So, I mean, the enemies over there aren't going to be much of a danger if I'm over here. Alright, so currently it's going to take 100,999 souls to level up again. It has nothing to do with DLC, and you can actually upgrade Hilt and Broken Straight Sword, it seems like. It doesn't really matter. You just need to upgrade it until plus 10, and send with a Soul of Sith. No, autocorrect issues. Okay. Well, that sounds interesting. So you're saying that a weapon like that is somehow going to be stronger than my Dragon Slayer Greatsword? Considering the fact that this weapon is capable of 585 damage per hit. Boom. I guess I could consider... Well, okay, let's think about this. Considering the fact that I risk losing my souls if I face Seath the Scaleless now, do you think I should try and... Okay, Greatsword of Artorias. Okay, how about this? Knowing that, you know, once I go down here into the Crystal Caves and take on Seath the Scaleless, you know, I risk losing my souls in humanity. So why not we just take the time to go back to the catacombs and we try this out? Because if this is something that's going to cost me some souls, why not I go over there while I still have some souls in my pocket? Because otherwise, again, I lose them if I die. And I'm likely not going to have the best odds of retrieving them. So, okay, there's two ways to go back to the catacombs. I could either go in through the Tomb of the Giants or head down from the Firelink Shrine. Considering the fact that I don't have to worry about the Necromancers, why don't we head over there through the Firelink Shrine? Maybe so, but I'm interested in checking out some things I haven't found yet. And you are kind of hyping this up to be pretty good. So I'm interested in taking the time to get my hands on this weapon if you think it's going to be worth my time. I mean, sure. Maybe I do already have a strong weapon, but if you interest me with stuff like this, I'm going to want to go after it. Hey, how's it going, trusty Patches? If I wanted to, I could... Well, no, I should hold on to my souls in case I need all of it to get this weapon. Alright, out of the way. Okay, I only need one special attack for these guys. The catacomb should be right over here. How did that not hit? Gotcha. Alright, so as I head into the catacombs here, feel free to give me some direction so I know where we're going. It's just one of the things like upgrade your worst weapon, which you'll never use, to max, and it'll shine. Alright, I mean, I guess I could sort of see something then on maybe why it's better stick with what I got, but like, You've already shown me that this is a thing that I can do, so I'm interested in going all the way now, and we're already down in the catacombs, so we might as well check it out. I got the souls. I want to use them before I potentially lose to Seath. Which, who knows, maybe I'll first try Seath again. But again, it might be more difficult since, also again, I'm going to be having to go for trying to cut off his tail, which, again, is not going to be easy since he's always facing me. So it's going to be difficult to get behind him. Alright, now, heading down here into the catacombs, where exactly is this blacksmith at? What was his name? Vamos? You said? I couldn't even see it, and I managed to... Okay, bottom of the catacomb... Hang on. Bottom of the catacombs can be accessed... from the spiraling staircase by falling onto a series of ledges and into a hole. Upon reaching him, he will open up a shortcut to the Wheel Skeleton Valley. Okay, interesting. So first off, I want to get to the bottom of the catacombs. From the spiraling staircase by falling onto a series of ledges and into a hole. Okay, well I know where there's a lot of series of ledges. I might need to know something more specific because, again, there's a lot of ledges and stuff I can find here in the catacombs, so... It's not exactly going to be easy to rely off instructions like those, but I'll give it a shot. You should have made a move there, buddy. I could shortcut by jumping down here if I wanted to. Yeah, why don't we do a shortcut and just jump down here? I'm in the mood. Now, is this where... Okay, yeah, this is a little bit too far ahead from where I want to be. What is this skeleton doing? Okay, over here's another bonfire I can use. Oh, hi there. Must be a strong sword if it's capable of disassembling these skeletons. Alright, this one we're going to want to be careful because that thing is capable of whipping out a spike trap. Guess you can try to search up for a video. I mean, I'll start by doing a bit of looking around, but yeah, if I get stumped, then yeah, I might consider just looking up a video for this. Okay, so to get to the bottom of the catacombs, it can be accessed from the spiraling staircase by falling onto a series of ledges. So I think there was a spiraling staircase back here, if I remember correctly. So I think it was it back here or... Okay, no, it was not back here, but it seems we'll have to fight some skeletons since I woke them up. More scimitars, more falchions. Okay, nothing in there. I know it has to be in here somewhere. So I'm certain there was a spiral staircase here that... Okay, down here, I think. I think there might have been something down here, because I... Okay, I see something down there. So there's... I'm definitely going the right way, because initially I went to... Ow! He actually managed to parry me. Alright, good shot, buddy. Oh, come on, get out of the way. I'm in the middle of something at the moment. Could you get out of the way? Okay, let's pay attention here. Okay, so in here, that's where I flipped the switch to open the way forward. Then, I know there was this down here where I couldn't... It looked like that would be too much of a fall, though it looks like there might be something there. I guess what I could try doing is, I know I have no need to use this, but why don't we go ahead and use the prism stones, since I have no need to use them for the crystal cave, since I know the invisible paths well. Because I think, yeah, I can use them to mark out paths like that. Alright, now to be... Oh, I did not mean to put that there. I meant to use an Estus flask so I could make sure I could tank any hits if I fall a bit farther down than I expected. Okay, I suppose this could work. If this is the path I'm meant to take. So this is interesting. This is like an entirely different route I could have taken to get down here. Where am I going now? Do I just drop? Okay, I guess so. Uh-oh, cutscene. That doesn't sound like it's a good thing. Hey there. Are you Vamos?
Be gone with you. You spoil my focus.
Okay, he doesn't see... Oh, hi there. Oh, there's a bonfire here. Oh, well, what do you know? A bonfire I haven't found yet. Well, why don't we go ahead and use this opportunity to kindle it? Now that I know this is here. Oh wait, no, I'm still hollow. Whoops, I keep making that mistake. I do wish they could have made it to where you could kindle bonfires without always having to use one to restore your humanity. Because it's like... Especially if you're playing online, like, you might be just wanting to use up humanity to kindle bonfires. Because, like, if you're just doing it to kindle bonfires, it's going to be a bit of a problem. Because, you know, you risk the possibility of invaders coming in. Okay, let's see what... Wait, what stuff do I have equipped? Oh, right, I have the Koveshus Gold Serpent Ring. No wonder I was having a difficult time with those channelers. Well, knowing what's coming up next, why don't we for now equip the Ring of Steel Protection? And then, okay, he opened up that way, so he seems to have no interest in me rolling ahead. Oh, this is the area you were talking about where all the guys are gonna... All, like, the skeletons that try spinning at me. Alright, where's the other one at? Oh, is he gonna go spinning directly into that one guy's place that wanted nothing to do with me? Oh, this is it? Oh, is he referring to the fire, the large flame ember? Okay. Okay, so I can make like flame weapons or something. Okay, well, of course there's the usual stuff here, but obviously I don't want to do that. Sure, why not get him to repair some of my equipment? What's he have to sell to me? Some homeward bones? I have plenty of those at the moment. More titanite shards and the usual arrows. Outside of the other embers that...
Do you have garbage?
No, I don't have any garbage in this.
Okay.
Okay. Yep, garbage truck is going to be coming tomorrow, so usually Tuesday is the day that we take the time to take out all of our trash. Anyway. So he notices the Chaos Flame Ember. Okay, well, I'm glad I found this blacksmith. So that's interesting. Compared to the other skeletons here, like, this is like the only nice skeleton we've found so far. So, I wonder what all I can do with this. Okay, so I'm guessing these only work with probably, like, I'm not sure if it's, like, for pyromancy or if there's something specific, but other than that, it doesn't seem like there's something else I can do with it. Okay, so in terms of what you've told me earlier, you're saying it was possible, it's actually possible to, okay, there's the broken straight sword. You're saying it's possible to take the straight sword hilt and apparently upgrade it to like the max, and I can be able to apparently put it to like an immense amount of power or something. Knowing that, it seems I'm gonna have to purchase a few more titanite shards to be able to also max out a broken straight sword for this. Again though, I'd probably only be interested in trying it out with one of these. I don't think I'd want to go as far as to max out all these broken straight swords. So this is another instance where I think I would prefer, you know... Okay, that's for making it a fire weapon. We want to just try and... Okay, so I can make them into fire weapons or something? Alright. Yeah, I think I found all I wanted to find here. Let's try one of the other blacksmiths. Like, is there a specific blacksmith I can bring it to be able to max it out? Let's head to the Undead Parish blacksmith. See if he can do something. Because he's pretty much the best blacksmith in the game, being able to use, like, the Dark Ember as well as the Divine Embers, which... Don't really know what weapons I can make into occult weapons, because I know I was able to... It said that I could make +5 divine weapons into occult weapons using the Dark Ember, yet from what I've seen, the only things I've been able to make into divine weapons is my Sanctus Shield, and it can't be upgraded into an occult weapon. Ah, yes, the crystal ember I'm holding on to. Do you have a Soul of Sith? I would think I do, considering the fact that I already killed Sith to get the Abyss Ring to be able to head into the Abyss. So, hang on. Because, Yeah, I should have one. Where do... Okay, souls are normally kept here. Where's it at? Soul of Persistus, Soul of Gwendolyn, Soul of... Yeah, I have 2 Souls of Sith. Probably one from my initial playthrough and one from this New Game Plus. And I have 2 of just about every soul in the game. Oh, also I have 2 Firekeeper souls. Not sure what I can do with that, but... I have a lot of souls right now. There's gotta be some way I can use this at some point. Mainly I'm just holding on to them for now, considering how easy it is to get souls from regular enemies, and like, I feel like it would be better to keep them in my inventory, but at the same time, I should probably use it at some point. I also have, you know, a Soul of Gwyn, considering the fact that, you know, he was the final boss and I'm in New Game Plus. Not entirely sure what I can do with Gwyn's soul, but yeah, that's what I have on hand. But yeah, I have 2 Souls of Sith. So you're saying there's like a way I can modify it with... Is it with this blacksmith or with the giant blacksmith? Or what other blacksmiths were there? I feel like I missed... Oh yeah, the blacksmith wizard down in New London. Well, I wouldn't think he'd be good with... He's only good with like magic-focused weapons. Let's see here. Okay, I can make it into raw stuff, which I'm not entirely sure what making raw weapons would do exactly. I can make them into divine weapons, which I guess means that I could also make them into occult weapons if I wanted to. Let's see here. You said it specifically had to be getting them up to level 10, right? Because going back, you mentioned it was like plus 10 that I had to... You need to upgrade them to 10? Okay. So upgrading them to 10... Alright, where is it here? We want to upgrade this. Okay, that's level 10. Then the straight sword hilt shall also go up to level 10. Okay. Now, I'm not sure if it's with these guys or if it's... Oh, I can actually put it up to plus 11. Don't really need to do that, though, but... let's see. There doesn't appear to be an option to use the Soul of Sith on anything, so I think I'm gonna head on out here.
Get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go home.
Oh, I only need one of the 2. Alright, well, it's fine. I mean, it didn't cost that many souls, and I don't know what else I'll be using my large Titanite shards on. So I might as well use them at this point. Read message. Did. Okay, so that guy doesn't seem to be able to do much for using the Soul of Sith. So let's try the one in Anor Londo, the giant. So we can give him the Crystal Ember, as well as see what I can do with him. Because I think there might have been the option to make like certain unique boss weapons or something through the giant, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong though. I'm gonna be honest, I still think this Anor Londo looks nicer in the night rather than, you know, during the day. That could just be me, but that's just... There's a certain appeal to seeing certain structures in the middle of the night, and Anor Londo is one of those locations. Okay, so I am going to the giant in Anor Londo, and the good news, because it's nighttime, it turns out all those giants we were fighting here were an illusion the whole time. Part of the Guinevere illusion, so... They're pretty much not even in our way of getting to the giant. Why don't we take the outside entrance to get to the giant? I think going through all those stairs to get to the giant all the time is going to be a bit annoying. Because, yeah, that basically means the only enemies that are still here at this point, like, none of, like, those demons are here anymore. The giants aren't here. So the only enemies that are really still here are the painted dudes guarding the entrance to the painted world. and the Silver Knights, which, I mean, unless we want to do some multiplayer, because I think there's a lot of heavy multiplayer action that happens in this castle, if I wanted to, but I would see no reason to at this time. Yeah, if you recognize the Crystal Ember. Yes, give the Crystal Ember. Okay, buddy. Alright, so, okay, that allows me to make crystal weapons, which I kind of see that as a bad move, because, like, while they're probably stronger in some way, at the same time, crystal weapons cannot be repaired. Oh, okay, here we are. Okay, so yeah, you're right, because I don't know if, like, upgrades are going to be immensely powerful, but it does look like... Alright, so knowing that the straight sword hilt is basically a unique weapon, why don't we just use the broken straight sword to get it? That's interesting to know that, yeah, we can use this to get the great sword of Artorias. What other things can we get here? We can use the soul of Gwendolyn to get the tin Darkmoon catalyst. We can get the Manus well, I mean, these are sorcerer's catalysts, though. I'm not exactly a sorcerer. So there isn't much of a use to getting these different catalysts. Still pretty cool, though. Alright, so let's... Oh wait, I didn't bother to upgrade the weapon. I still want to see what this weapon looks like at full power. To see, like, if this weapon is at least decently strong or not. Because, okay, we're looking at the Great Sword of Artorias. So seeing... Oh, and it requires Demon Titanite. Okay. Can this weapon be modified any further, or is it only go as far as +5? Oh, it can be... Oh, no, wait, that's just to bring it back down to the broken sword. So yeah, I can sort of see that this particular weapon is actually not that strong. I mean, it's cool to have, but again, probably... Unable to wield this weapon with presence... Oh, it requires intelligence and faith. Well, if that's the case, that makes it a not very great weapon. Does that mean it also... Okay, so it deals both physical and magic damage, which I guess might be reasonably powerful, but at the same time, not the best thing. Let's see what this weapon is capable of. Sword born from the soul of the Grey Wolf Sith, guardian of the grave of the Abyss Walker Knight Artorias. Sir Artorias hunted the Dark Wraiths, and his sword strikes harder against Dark Servants. Okay, so this is like a useful weapon if I'm going up against whatever these Dark Servants... Which, does that mean like this would have been useful against like the Dark Wraiths in New Londo? Because if so, then, yeah, I suppose there could be some usefulness having this weapon in certain areas. But again, though, it isn't quite as strong as the, you know, again, my Dragon Greatsword. Also, again, there is also the fact that it requires intelligence and faith to be up to level 20, which I haven't really been focusing much on upgrading it. I mean, I know faith, I've upgraded up to 18 to be able to wield the Sanctus Shield, which is currently now +10 Divine Sanctus, but, again, though, my point still stands that, maybe not the most useful thing in the world. Especially with the fact that, you know, plenty of better weapons in the game. So wait, what would be the benefits of having a physical weapon with magic attack damage? Are there, like, certain enemies that can only be harmed with magic attacks or something? But I suppose with that out of the way, let's go back to taking on Seath the Scaleless. Oh, I can actually warp to the bonfire that the blacksmith is at. Okay. If I can be used to gain humanity and restore HP. Oh, so since I can't really reinforce my Estus flasks with the Firekeeper's soul anymore, I think it would probably be a good idea to probably occasionally use them as as I would humanity. Though at the same time though, I'm unsure, because Firekeeper souls, there's very few of them in the game. But at the same time, there must be some use I can gain out of them. And it's not the best weapon, but can be pretty useful considering how early you can get it. I mean, you do have to kill Sif to get it, which I don't think is that early of a weapon you can get, considering the fact that, in order to get the Sif, you either need to have the Crest of Artorias, which is 20,000 souls initially, and then you need the, oh, I got humanity from that guy. Well, can't think of that many other bonfires I can use this on, though. Alright, so I shall get behind you, and you go down in basically 2 hits, right? Okay, no, 3. Oh, no, 4 hits. Okay. I don't remember it taking that many hits to take them out, but oh well. This weapon is too powerful. Oh, considering the fact that I'm holding onto humanity now, I'm once again wondering if I should find a bonfire to kindle with this, or if I should just go and take on Seath. I mean, at the same time, I can't think of that many players that would leave a summon sign over here, and I don't know of any other NPCs that could... I mean, there is the, one NPC that was related to the tasks needed to open up the portal to, the ultimate challenge area. Also, another thing I'd like to ask at this time, I'm not sure if this is something I can, look up or something, but I am kind of interested in knowing, what exactly is this boss in the Painted World that I missed out on because I killed Gwendolyn first. That's another thing I'm interested in knowing about. Yeah, but it's still considered one of the best weapons, I guess not in endgame. And again, this is kind of New Game Plus, where the only reason why I can wield the Dragon Slayer Greatsword at this time is because of the fact that it's New Game Plus and stuff drops a high amount of souls because it's New Game Plus. So it's kind of because of that reasoning that, I don't have to... I'm able to wield such a strong weapon. Of course, that would lead to down there. Finish him off. He just needs one more hit to go down. There we go. So now, since I know the path well here, this place shouldn't be too difficult. I don't remember this place. I mean, once I knew the path, outside of risking falling off the edge, this place should be mostly easy. The main challenge is going to be probably trying to cut off Seath's tail, since I never went as far as to do that. Oh, well. I'm impressed I managed to land that. Alright. Saying this. Yeah, it was kind of stuff like these messages here that kind of indicated, the fact... allowed me to realize that these sparkles were indicating an invisible pathway. And that's what allowed me to know, about this and, how to get over here and stuff. Alright, these guys are a bit of a pain, though, because, the bridges you fight them on are super narrow, and it's if you're not careful, you can easily fall off. And it makes it kind of difficult to fight these guys when, you're fighting off, when it's actually a pretty narrow bridge. How did that not hit me? Okay, that managed to hit me. Like that. You can look it up, actually. His name is King Jeremiah. Wait a minute. Wasn't that the name of that invader that happened? Because I do think I encountered... Hang on, let me look through my gear for a moment. Because I think it was, like, possible, from what I found out, to be able to, like, wear his armor afterwards. Hang on. King Jeremiah... was it this? Or... Yeah, the Xanthus King Jeremiah. That was him. So I did fight him. I just thought it was like an actual boss or something, not just an invader. Here for the stream. Say, would you billing? Ask it. I can give it a shot, but I don't know how much of a mood she's gonna be in. Then you'll beat every single boss in the game. Okay. Yep, Jedi's here, everyone. Oh, we both kind of unleashed some strong... Well, actually, did my attack hit, or did I miss? I can't really tell. Looks like my attack hit there. Okay, yeah, it did hit. That's interesting. The special attack kind of allows me to take these guys out in less hits, so it's kind of a bit more worth it with the Claymore weapons to, like, rely more heavily off special attacks. Because I'm sure they're probably a bit more difficult to aim with, but, like, if I can unleash multiple strong attacks like that, that might be the better option for taking out regular enemies with. Missed. Uh-oh. Yeah, I could tell I was getting hit there. So I'm getting some blue Titanite chunks, which I don't think there's much of a use for the blue ones, so that isn't really that big of a deal. This guy to worry about. He's going to try jumping up to me, in which to that I say too bad. Down you go. I keep smacking my lips on it. I don't know why. Or like clicking my tongue. I don't know why I'm doing that so much today. But yeah, me and Jedi were through quite a bit last week. Him and I, we took the time to take on Champions Road, which is like the ultimate challenge of Super Mario 3D World. Okay, where did the Golden Golem go? They were right here, and did they, like, die right as I died? Alright, I know there's another one down there I could go after, but I'm just gonna go right around. Okay, that message, the first time I read this, Imminent Fall, it very much deceived me in thinking that there wasn't an invisible path that went this way, because there's all these invisible messages here, like, stuff like, stuff like that was, like, indicating that, like, I was, like, gonna fall off if I kept going this way. And it initially really deceived me on this part and didn't know that... Because I do think there was a point I went just a little bit too far off the invisible path that I ended up falling off and dying. And it led me to believe there was actually nothing over here at first for a while until I took the time to search more carefully and realized, oh, there is actually more over here. Like, that was super deceiving the first time. Okay, these clams over here, I remember going down quite easily, if I remember correctly. I should just be able to go right up here and take them down with ease. Okay, here come a couple. Oh! Boom. Okay, New Game Plus are definitely making these guys fairly strong. So I'll definitely want to be careful here. Alright, take a moment to regenerate some stamina. And down you go. Is he down? Okay, he's down. Nothing but their lingering mouths behind. It's interesting how I sort of thought when I first killed these guys that, like, with their mouths being open like this when they died, that, like, it's still possible for them to eat you, despite being technically dead. Yeah, exactly, freezing time. Like, it was such a misleading message, and it left me for quite a while, like, not thinking I could go this way. Especially with the fact that this happens to be the way to the item that grants Seath. Oh, that reminds me, I forgot to speak to Master Logan again, because he was nearby the early on parts of the archives. I'll be sure to do that if I end up surviving this. Why not just to be safe consume an Estus Blast? These guys are mostly easy to take out, but I should be careful. Alright, we got you, who managed to launch a quick attack on me there. Alright, hang on. I want a moment to regenerate my stamina. Okay, these guys are going all over the place now, so I gotta mind my distance here. Please. Alright, one down. I'm gonna consume Estus Flask. Oh, okay, I was not paying attention there. I don't think these guys drop anything. At least I don't think so. So yeah, there's really no sign of like a way they can drop anything here. So, with that being said, I suppose, did I get all the claims here? I think I had, because I believe up ahead is the Primordial Crystal, where you eventually start the fight against Seath the Scaleless. Curses ahead. There were no curses ahead. At least from when I remember fighting Seath the Scaleless. You know, again, I first tried him and I saw no signs of anything that could curse me. But I suppose, how about I take this time to allow Sanctus to regenerate a bit of my health while I go ask my mom if she's okay with having Jedi Hoyman Gamer over, which I don't know if she's going to be okay with it, because, again, Dad's not exactly home, and I don't know if she's going to be in the mood. Well, from what I can tell, it seems that Mom is not here at the moment. So either she's like out taking out the trash or something, or maybe she's out running some errands. Maybe she wanted to head out somewhere for dinner. Anyway, up ahead is the Primordial Crystal, and I'm still unsure how easy it's going to be to cut off Seath's tail, but I'll do my best to give it my best shot. Again, though, I don't think it's going to be easy because Seath likes to face my direction a lot. So I don't know how easy it's going to be to get behind him. Also, I forgot to consider what rings I was wearing for this fight. So I know Seath likes to unleash a lot of crystal attacks. I don't know if those count as physical or magic attacks. So that's something I kind of failed to consider. Alright, so first things first, I gotta get around him so I can get to the primordial crystal. Oh wait, no. Primordial crystal's behind me. I forgot about that. So, let's go and... Okay, he's trying to unleash crystal attacks. Let's take out the primordial crystal, taking away his immortality. And now we gotta try and hurry up and get behind him so we can... see if I can... Okay, it's like he... See, here, this is exactly what I mean. I try to get around him, and he just keeps, like, directly facing me, giving me no opportunities to get behind him. So it's like, how am I supposed to get behind him if he keeps directly trying to face me? I don't know if there's an intended way to do this or what, but I'm trying to... I'm probably gonna get hit here. Yep. Can I have a chance to... Ow. Hang on, give me a moment to heal, please. Thank you. Okay, they're not giving me any opportunities to, like, heal or anything. Hang on, can I have a moment to heal, please? They just keep attacking. Not very good opportunities for me to get around here. Alright, can I please get, try controlling our character in Undertale. Uh-oh. Ah, every time he manages to be one step ahead of me. Okay, let's... every time I, like, try to get behind him, he just immediately turns around and starts facing my direction. Like, again, there's basically no opportunities to get behind him, and once I do, that's when he starts raising his tail, making it difficult to land hits and stuff directly behind him. And there it goes again. This is going to take a while, because I don't exactly know of a good route to get behind him. How did those crystals not hurt me? The world may never know. Yeah, the majority of this fight's just going to be me trying to run behind him just to get to his tail. I mean, I'm not sure if these side tails count as something I can cut off, but from what I've seen in my initial fight against him, I don't think so. And he's doing that attack again, where I'm probably going to take damage, because I can't find a good way. And he's turning around again. We're going to be here a while, folks, because he really doesn't want me to go for his tail. That was nowhere near close enough to be his tail. Come on, please, just let me... Okay, I managed to get a hit in. And I'm going to wait back here until he's done with his tantrum. And he turns around again. Tip of his big tail, not the base. Okay. Alright, so tip of the big tail, so I'm guessing that's the tail behind him. And I could do this all day. See, if you would just be cooperative, we can have our proper showdown. All you gotta do is just let me cut off your tail, and we can get a move on with the game. That's all you gotta do, Seath. Just work with me here, buddy. just an endless game of Ring Around the Rosie. Ring around the rosy, a pocket about rosy, ashes, ashes, we all fall down. Alright, come on, just let me have it. Okay, I managed to land another hit on the tail. Can I get another hit in? Okay, I'll take that as a no. Oh, I got it. Okay, the Moonlight Greatsword. This was the sword that was on Quarter Guy's top 10 video game swords. I think it was because apparently, I don't think this is a very strong weapon, and I was told that it's an intelligence-focused weapon, so it's not going to be a weapon I can wield. Ow, ow, ow. Out. Okay, well, why am I still trying to get around him? I got what I need. But yeah, I think it's the reason why he included it on the list was because I think this is apparently the Moonlight Greatsword is like a reoccurring weapon that's like appeared in just about every From Software game, except I think Sekiro, from what I've heard, which they say could have been possible, but for some reason they didn't. But with that out of the way, I can focus all out on directly fighting Seath now, so I don't have to worry about getting behind him all the time just to go for the tail. So I can just keep... Okay, as long as it's in position for me to land a hit. Ah, missed. So yeah, I think that's one of the main reasons why it's a well-known sword in the game, is because apparently this game appears in every From Software game, except Sekiro. Haven't played any of the other From Software games, but I mean, I'm definitely interested in the future, maybe, like, I don't know how long it'll be till the From Software games go on sale. But I'm definitely interested in playing more of them. Considering the fact that, like, I've had an absolute blast playing Dark Souls. There were definitely some soul-crushing moments for sure, but I would still say, like, this game was fantastic in my opinion. It was a great challenge compared to the many other challenges I've faced, and I would be down for more games like it, so I would totally be down for, of course, playing the sequels to Dark Souls, as well as, you know, a lot of the other games. I know they recently released Elden Ring, which a lot of people say is like an open world Dark Souls kind of game. Okay, he's whipping out his grabbing attack. We're down to his last section of health. So we're almost done here. Only a couple more hits and he's finished. I could probably finish him off with a special attack. Once again, similar to my first playthrough, I managed to first try Seath the Scaleless. With that, we now have all the Lord Souls. Leaving, according to Freezing Time, all that's left is the other area. Oh, right, I'm hollowed. I can't use that right now. Oh, I'm just barely a few souls short from being able to level up twice. I can level up once, but I don't have enough souls to level up twice. But wow, I managed to actually do it. Okay, 45 with my health at the moment. I could either try going all the way up to 50 with my health, or I could start upgrading some more endurance. What do you think, Freezing Time? Because I think using up maybe like a... Let's see here. Should I use my Soul of a Hero? I mean, I have 10 of them. What happens if I use my large Souls of Brave Warriors? I'm going to use 2 of them. Okay, that should be more than enough to level up again. Artorias just as EX boss until... Oh, boy. Okay, though in that area there are multiple bosses. Okay, so I'm in for a challenge then. If that's what I'm going for. But yeah, that should be all the Lord Souls now that if I want to, I can enter the final area anytime. Alright, so I could either go for Endurance here or Vitality. Because, I mean, the question comes down to if I would prefer more Stamina or more Vitality, which it sort of, from the stats, looks like I'm going to get more Vitality than I would Stamina, so I would think at this point my best option would just be to keep going for more health and just be an absolute unit at this point. I mean, unless you would think I'd need a lot of stamina freezing time. But this is going to be what I'm going with. I'll give you to the count of 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Unless there's a delay in chat, I'm going to go ahead and accept this as my build. Me, at this point, I probably have plenty of good stats, and I know it's probably not going to be easy, because I know that I am going to be taking this on in New Game Plus. But with that, yep, we should be good to head to the Kiln of the First Flame anytime now. Which I don't think I have any reason to at the moment. I mean, the only reason why I'd want to go over there would be if I wanted to go for getting certain items from the Black Knights, which I'm pretty sure I have just about everything I can get from the Black Knights, because if I look at my armors correctly, I think I already have the Black Knight armor. If I look through my inventory here, I mean, I got a lot of different kinds of armors, but yep, the Black Knight armor, I already have it all. And in terms of Black Knight weapons, I should already have, I mean, obviously, one of the games I had for the longest time back in my initial playthrough was the Black Knight sword. Yep, the Black Knights are... Oh, here's the Moonlight Greatsword. So, yes, here's the Moonlight Greatsword, which seems to do 132 magic attack damage. It probably also can be upgraded to deal more. Let's see here. Required param, 16 strength, 10 dexterity, 28 intelligence. Okay, that's interesting. I was told that intelligence would go up more to like 30 or 40. Maybe even 50 from what I've been told, but it says here that it only requires 28 intelligence. Let's see here. Dragon type, Greatsword, attack type, regular. This sword, one of the rare dragon weapons, came from the tale of Seath the Scaleless, the pale white dragon who betrayed his own. Seath is the grandfather of sorcery, and this sword is imbued with his magic, which shall be unleashed as a wave of moonlight. Okay. I mean, I suppose there's a bit more of an appeal to the weapon, but yeah, in terms of... It's only kind of useful if you're going the sorcerer route, which obviously I'm not, since I'm going the route of being a sword fighter, as well as a tank. So with that, let's go ahead and restore humanity in case I can summon anyone for any of the upcoming bosses. Not that they'll probably be much help. Well, then again, summons have always proven to be useful in certain bosses. Then again, though, there are other bosses that also prove to not be too useful. Weakness Tail. Is this another boss where I can cut off a tail? Alright, well, let's see what we got here. The Sanctuary Guardian. Okay, so we only just came in and... Okay, well... Okay, so it seems this guy's capable of lightning attacks. Okay, I might need to directly run there rather than try to properly attack. Oh, and I can get poisoned from this boss. Okay. Okay, he's able to knock me back and do that. Did I just dodge roll, or... Okay, he managed to avoid my attack. Should I do something about... I don't have... Okay, he's also able to create an area of electricity. So I think my best way of avoiding some of these attacks is by directly running from... Okay, unless that happens, which... Okay, so they say I can cut off his tail. Yeah, it's definitely not going to be easy to get the tail at the pace I'm going. But it seems that is... okay. Run from the lightning attacks. I learned my lesson there. Oh! Okay, I definitely wasn't ready for that. Or that. I still managed to land a hit there. Still don't quite know what that attack does. I'm able to block that, but other than that, I don't quite know what else I can do here. My sword still deals heavy damage. Oh no! Ah, I was out of stamina. Aw, man. Alright, that time I managed to properly get out of the way. He always, like, raises his tail, giving me no opportunities to hit it. Then again, I don't know if the weapon's even worth getting. And, of course, he gets me right as I'm in the middle of healing. Okay, hit the tail. Does hitting the tail do anything at all? So far, I'm not seeing anything. Okay, here. Oh, that attack does that. Okay. I probably picked a bad place to heal there, but I was getting desperate. Okay. Good hit. Okay, these guys are not giving me any openings to heal anymore. That might be a bit of a problem. I need some more. Can I have a moment to heal, please? Thank you. We're gonna do that, and then... Okay, I forget to realize that that attack wipes out all stamina. Also, I'm not really getting at that tail, so I'm probably not going to be getting it here. Oh, okay, of course you jump away at the worst time. I need a moment to regenerate stamina. Can I have a moment to heal, please? No? Okay. You indeed can cut off his tail, but after you kill him, he'll respawn later. Or to be more exact, there'll be 2 weaker versions of him, which you can fight one at a time. Okay. Alright. Well, for my first time facing him, he definitely is a bit of a toughie. I think my main focus to start will be to focus towards having some lightning protection. So let's put on the Thunderstone Plate Ring, as well as prepare maybe the some Purple Moss Clumps, so I can do something about that poison damage. Also, once again, there was no one I could summon, so there was no point in restoring humanity. So it's mostly just going to come down to my skill here. So his first move, he's mainly going to focus on lightning moves, which... Okay, he didn't do lightning moves that time, so I'm just going to... Okay. He keeps jumping out of the way of my attacks, making it difficult for me to... Alright, I was willing to take a hit there so I could get it. Not a good opportunity to get a hit in. Alright, I need to quickly heal. How did that miss? Are you doing a lightning attack? Do that. Then you're gonna do that. Of course you jump out of the way of that attack. Too late, he managed to land a hit on me. Oh, what was that? I still failed to dodge roll properly. He always moves his tail at the worst time. Gonna take the hit so I can dodge roll, which for some reason dodge rolling did not do anything there. Okay, is he gonna do like lightning damage? Yep, he is. Okay, lightning attack. I don't know how that did. I was facing his direction. How did that not count as a hit? Okay, you're just gonna raise that. Yep. So I decided to just land my own hit there. Every time I try to land a hit, he immediately gets out of the way. Okay, do this attack again, and then I shall dodge roll out of the way. There we go, managed to land a hit there. Just a couple more hits and it's down. Except I am out of stamina currently. I would like a moment to regenerate my stamina. How did that not count as a hit? And how did that not count as a hit? I hit him there. Alright, just a couple more hits. There we go. Okay, Guardian Soul and Humanity. Where's where I dropped my stuff? Oh, you can cut off the tail of his weaker version. Okay. Okay, good to know. Alright, retrieve that. Not many souls, but still something. Not enough souls to level up, though, so my only reason to go back would be to get myself some more souls, so why don't I go ahead and do that at this time? Just real quickly go back and rest at the bonfire. So I can get all my Estus flasks back. I unfortunately do not have enough souls yet to level up my vitality again. Though considering how much health I am kind of wondering if, well, I already went for it. Let's just top it up, cap it at 50, and then we'll also maybe cap my stamina at 50 as well. That is unless I still get quite a bit for upgrading it even higher, but for now, let's keep moving. It seems I can go in this direction next. Ulasil Sanctuary. What do we got here? No sign of any enemies. Hey, bonfire. Well, don't mind if I just go ahead here and kindle it. So I got pretty much all my humanity back from beating that boss or something of the sort. So once again, I shall go ahead and kindle this bonfire. Be careful, because even if you can fight them one at a time, you can easily make a situation where it's 2 on 1. Okay, alright. I mean, if there's one thing I'm good at in this game, it's that I'm usually good at making sure I take them on one at a time. Though I have had some occasional instances where I accidentally get them both to attack me, but I'll definitely put in the effort to make sure I only lure one out at a time. Okay, what all we got here? We got a mushroom over there. Better be careful, because these mushrooms are quite dangerous. Okay, why can't I lock onto it? Oh, I can talk to it. Okay. Are you like Mr. Mushroom from Hollow Knight or something?
This one, from what faraway age hast thou come? Thy scent is very human indeed, but not intolerable. Ah, Princess Dusk's savior. Thy aura is precisely as she described. I thank thee deeply for rescuing her highness. But Princess Dusk is here no longer, snatched away by that horrifying primeval you. And so I must ask, couldst thou once more play the savior?
Sure. If you need a hero, I'm all for it.
Thank you. I am Elizabeth, guardian of this sanctuary. Something of a godmother to Princess Dusk. I shall assist thee to my utmost.
Interesting. A mushroom being a godmother to a princess. Let's see what you know. Repair powder. Repairs weapon equipped in right hand. Gold pine resin. I've seen some of this before. Applies lightning to right hand weapon. Okay, you seem to know like some spells. Hidden weapon, hidden body. There seem to be a lot of hints. Oh, there's a repair spell? Okay, I mean, that sounds pretty cool, but at the same time, don't know I'll need this. Okay, another catalyst I can get, which I don't really need any catalysts since I can't really do any sorcery.
Thou shalt see further on, an abyss was begat of the ancient beast, and threatens to swallow the whole of Ulasil.
Oh, an abyss?
Night Artorius came to
Am I gonna need to use the abyss ring then? Again?
nearly a murmur of dark. Without doubt he will be swallowed by the abyss, overcome by its utter blackness. Indeed, the abyss may be unstoppable. Still, I have faith that Princess Dusk may be rescued yet.
Anything else to say?
See further on.
Okay, it's mostly just the...
The ancient beast
Okay.
and threatens to Knight Artorius came to stop this. But such a hero has nearly a murmur of dark. Without doubt he will be swallowed by the abyss, overcome by its utter blackness. Indeed, the abyss may be unstoppable. Still, I have faith.
Okay, you say the same thing then.
Flames guide thee.
Yeah, although we're not really going the flames route, we're going the darkness route. Okay, no equipment to repair. So with that, I suppose we'll be moving onward. But yeah, I'm guessing at some point we're going to need to put on the Abyss Ring again. For now, though, why don't we put on the Ring of Steel Protection? I mean, most enemies in these games usually are physical attack damage. Wait a minute. Is this? This is the Darkroot Garden. So it actually is like the same location, but like in the past. Because like, because I'm pretty sure it was like this area that was like the grave of Artorias, if I remember correctly. That's interesting. So this was once like a sanctuary for someone else, and now it's like. So are we like going to be heading to? Knowing that the Abyss is going to be involved, are we like going to be heading to where what eventually is going to become New Londo? And like maybe we'll get to see New Londo before like the floodgates were opened on it? Because if so, that's going to be pretty cool to see. Okay, now I'm a lot more interested in what this place is going to be about. That also leaves me to wonder, am I going to meet that like one like rat thing I could talk to earlier again? Okay, they're gonna be like the mushrooms up here at like usual. I mean, there's a lot I can find. What is that? Oh, okay. I should probably. Oh, hi there. I did not see you there. Okay, we've got a lot of enemies coming at me all at once. Could I get a moment to just figure out what I'm doing here, please? Because a lot of you are coming at me all at once. And I would like a moment to figure out what's going on. So just... Okay, these guys actually don't have that much health. That's the good news. Although these guys still seem fairly tough. Oh, he also, like, deals damage when he pulls his sword out of the ground or something like that. Okay. So I gotta be careful here, because once he pulls his sword out of the ground like that... Or... Oh no, that's a hammer, not a sword. Okay, so this guy hits for heavy damage, and then additional damage when he does stuff like that. Okay, I need a moment to regenerate my stamina, buddy. Okay, thank you. Okay, that attack sends me flying, so I gotta take this guy out quickly. Except he's minding his distance. Could you stop minding your distance, please? Here you can find two bosses, Artorias and another dragon. Okay, so there's a dragon here, and okay, that does lead me to wonder if it would have been a good idea to stock up on some Dragon Slayer arrows while I was here. Because I'm certain there's probably going to be a lot of Dragon Slayers here. Okay, luckily I now know these guys go out in one special attack hit. Oh, and they drop purple moss. Wait a minute, does that mean these guys are like the predecessors to like those grass enemies in the Darkroot Garden? Considering the fact that they drop purple moss clumps and whatnot. Okay, so there's, I think, another giant over there. What else can we find here? We got what I think is another giant over there. I'm not seeing any... Okay, we got more of these pitchfork dudes. Okay, there's another hammer guy. Why don't I take... Oh, wait, no, I don't want to go that way. Oh, geez, there's a lot of these guys. Does one hit take these guys down? No, they do not. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, one at a time, please. Single file. I can't do anything. I'm out of stamina. Could you stop trying to come after me while I'm busy with one guy at a time? Okay, I'm willing to take a hit there because I'm pretty sure he's one hit from going down. Okay, yes, he was. Alright, that hammer wielder is still over there. Alright, this guy's coming after me. I probably should have waited for him to be done. Let's heal with the Anestus Flask. These guys are definitely quite tough. I definitely won't deny that. Is he gonna do that? Okay, no. Alright, yeah, I knew that would be enough to finish you off. Okay, what's up next? There are a lot of enemies here. They do drop quite a few souls when defeated, but they are quite tough. Don't even get you a chance to fight back. I'm not seeing any others. Okay, this area is quite large. I mean, I remember the Darkroot Garden was also quite large. So you said there were two things I could do here. There's a dragon, and I'm able to actually find Artorias and fight him. From what I'm being told. I don't know if I want to jump down there. What is this? This looks pretty cool. I guess I'll start by going this way. Yeah, this is the location that... Do I dare jump down there? I don't know if it's a good idea to go down there or not. Unless there's a good reason to go down there, I'm not going to take a chance just yet. The Guardian Gauntlet. Oh wait, I can't go this way yet? Okay. So that's all I'm meant to find up here. So despite this being the direction where I came in from, like, the bandit side of things, it's not letting me go kind of the initial way I entered the Darkroot Garden. Or at least this part of the Darkroot Garden where I made my way towards the grave where I fought Sif. So that means there's still more to explore here. Wait a minute. Okay, that's just a bloodstain. Okay, that's not an item. I keep getting confused between the items and the other stuff. That's something I gotta get out of the habit of doing. Okay, so I can jump down there where there's another one of those hammer dudes. Is there a proper way to get down there so I know there's a way back up? Okay, over here. The big building across the pit is Anor Londo? Wait a minute, hang on. One thing at a time, please. First things first, let me deal with these guys. I don't have that much health to restore, but at the same time, I don't know if it's... Well, no, I should be mindful of my Estus Flasks, especially with the fact that these guys have required me to use up quite a few Estus Flasks, in which I think I'll have to use another one now. Okay, we got a pit. Okay, I'm attracting both the pitchfork wielder and the hammer dude. Okay, I wasn't quite ready for that. Nor was I ready for that. Will that be enough to finish it off? Okay, yes it will. Talking about building where you found armor in corpse. Yeah, that, like, building in the distance I saw. That was Anor Londo? That location does not look like Anor Londo. Hang on, I'll go back over there in a quick second as soon as I see what this is. Okay, more Guardian gear. Not sure what the purpose of this Guardian gear is, but I'll keep it in mind. Okay, we found... Yes, this little bridge... Oh, well, I found the dragon. Hey, how's it going? Was that the only place where I could fight him or something? Or is it going to be similar to the Drake in the Undead Burg where I encounter him somewhere else on like a bridge where he's going to be breathing fire at me? Yeah, this is the way where I found my route upwards. As well as I remember over there a ladder where I could find... oh, hey! No, 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 no! Oh, I'm gonna miss him, aren't I? Yep, I missed him. Not that it matters. I don't need any Twinkling Titanite right now. What do we got over here? Wait, is this an NPC over here? Or what is this? This looks like something important, but I don't know what. Oh, we got a hammer dude after me. Oh, and one of you. Okay, one at a time, please. I tell these guys only one at a time, and they don't bother to listen. I wanted to dodge roll in a specific direction to avoid that, but ended up failing. I wasn't ready for that. There's like no I have to keep using up my stamina for dodge rolls. I get 0 openings to actually land a hit. Okay, there we go. It turns out he only needed one more hit to go down. You need to go down from the... Oh, you mean like down the ladder, or... So wait, are you saying to like fight the dragon, or... What are you referring to exactly? Like, are you referring to jumping down here, maybe? No, that looks like death, if I go down there. Is this undercards? No, this is more Dark Souls. I get it, you're very eager to see me play some other cards, and, okay, but no! You gotta be kidding me. I literally was getting a running start, and then of course I lose my momentum right as I jump, causing me to not jump and just dodge roll. Well, great, I'm gonna have to get past all those guys again now to get back over there. Yes, unfortunately I died. I was trying to make a jump, and then of course my guy stops running right as I jump, because the dodge roll button and jump button is the same button as the sprint button. That's how they structured the game. Okay, liar ahead. So, apparently there's a way to go down here. Okay, read the message above. Okay. You need to encounter him 3 times or so. If you want to fight a dragon, go to a little building with a staircase. You need to go down from there. So a building with a staircase, and then go down. Are you talking about that, like, one building I found the Guardian Gauntlets that had, like, that one drop where I could go down? Is that what you're referring to? Also, this place is called the Royal Wood. Okay. Yeah, we got these guys again. Get out of here. I'm very busy right now and would prefer not to deal with you guys at the moment. Yeah, because I definitely don't want to deal with any of those guys again, so I'm just going to probably hug the edges of the place so I don't have to deal with as many of those guys this time, because having to deal with those guys in all their numbers can be a bit of a nuisance. So I'm just going to hug the right here, which from what I remember back in Darkroot Garden is the easiest way of doing this. I don't think anyone saw me. Okay, so you're saying that this here is Anor Londo? You're telling me that this is Anor Londo. Can you play Plants vs. Zombies? Oh, you mean like the original Plants vs. Zombies? I think we talked about the second game being not that good. As someone that has played it myself, I guess I could consider playing the original Plants vs. Zombies. Though I don't exactly know if there's a good way I can play the computer version, because what all the platform... I know Plants vs. Zombies is available on a variety of platforms, but I don't know if it's on one that I have. Anyway, how you doing today, great idiot? Okay, so you're wanting me to go down here. I mean, it looks like I can land down there. So you're saying that this is like if I want to fight the... Nope, that's death. That's way too much of a fall for me to make that. So unless there's another way down, I don't see myself getting down there. Or unless I need to specifically have my health at 50 to have just barely enough health to get down there. Alright, let's try that again. We're going to continue to hug the edge of the wall. That seems to be the safe way through this place. And then we'll see what we encounter next. I'm definitely going to try and do that one jump again that I ended up hilariously failing. A lot of Plants vs. Zombies mods. Heck, a big one came out recently that people went crazy over. It's for Plants vs. Zombies 2. Still worth checking out. Going down to the left of an elevator with a body lying at the top of the trail. Follow down as it curves around to the left, and it will... Hey! I was reading that! How dare you interrupt my chat reading? Okay. Down to the left of an elevator with a body lying at the top of the wall of the trail. Follow the trail as it curves down to the left, and it will take you to the Valley of the Royal Forest. Okay, good to know. I'll keep that in mind as I continue my adventure. Once again, I'll be hugging the right here. That was only 800 souls I lost. Well, I guess it's along the way, so I'll go pick it up. Probably should have not been so careless in a position where I could have probably easily retrieved my other lost souls. That was much higher and probably could have allowed me to level up if I went for it. Well, maybe not exactly to leveling up, but close. Okay, anyway. Well, we know it's not this place. This must be like a shortcut I can unlock at some point. But for now, wait a minute. What is this? Is there something here, or is this just nothing? Okay, from what I can tell, this is nothing. I keep thinking those lights are items. And I keep making the mistake of trying to go for them, and then I reach them and realize, oh, they're not items after all. They're just lights. Okay, anyway, we're back over here now. Alright, there we go. That's those two down. Then I shall deal with the pitchfork dude here. I don't know if it's possible to parry these guys or not, but I find it better to just take my time with them. Dodge roll, dodge roll. I still got hit by that. Still have plenty of health left, we're good. By the way, if you check out Plants vs. Zombies 2 and try to play it on PC, it takes a while to set up, like 40 minutes max. For idiots who can't follow a 3-step tutorial on how to activate virtualization on PC. Okay. Again, though, I have no interest in playing Plants vs. Zombies 2 on stream, so I'm probably not going to be going for that. Maybe I'll consider the first game, but again, I have no interest in going for the second game. Check out BlueStacks tutorial on YouTube on how to activate virtualization. It's cursed. Okay. Alright, but again, I have no interest in setting up Plants vs. Zombies 2. I'll play the first game, but not the second game. Oh, right, this guy. I have no reason to take this guy out, but since I can... Did I get him? Okay, I got him. Oh, hi there. I was not ready for you. Oh, he's just able to... Okay. Alright, I was ready for you that time, buddy. Alright, I need a moment to heal. Or recover stamina. It'll be easier to find Artorias first. Okay, so I remember, I think, going... Oh, hi there. Oh, did I actually manage to successfully parry him there, but couldn't get the cinematic takedown? Okay, alright. So I remember going over here, making this jump, because I wanted to check this place out. There were a lot of, like, places I could fall down here. And I remember over here, there was, like, it looks like an item I can jump up to. And then I stupidly failed the jump because my guy decided to stop running last second. There we go. That's how easy it... Well, I guess it's not the easiest thing in the world, depending on how good you are at jumping in this game. But, again, though, not that difficult. Okay, what else can I find over here? It looks to me like there's a lot going on. Okay, I can go down there from somewhere. Don't entirely know how I get over there, but there seems to be a way over there. Oh, hi there. So I saw a hammer guy somewhere around here. Okay, so I remembered entering from over here. This is the way I came in. And then there was this route over here. That way mainly is, I think, just for that one jump. Well, there could be something else over there as well, but let's go this way first. Let's check out the currently under construction Anne Orlando, according to Freezing Time. We got a couple of enemies here. As long as there's no more hammer dudes, I'm good. I even had a chance to try and hit me there. Hey, I want the moss clump. Okay, we got more of the pitchfork wielders up ahead, and it looks like there might be one more hammer dude. What's up here? More pitchforks. Huh. What do we got here? We got another body where we can find something. Soul of a Brave Warrior. Okay. That's where we found the one body. So I could, if I wanted to, go in this direction and see what's over there. Would it be worth it to explore? Well, there's an item that can be picked up, so I'm going to say yes. And going down here. Yeah, very delayed fall damage there. Elizabeth's mushroom. Is this like a key item of some kind? What's this about? I don't see it anywhere in my inventory. Is it a consumable? Greatly restores HP for a limited duration. Large medicinal mushroom of Elizabeth, keeper of the sanctuary. Eating this mushroom invigorates the flesh and greatly restores HP for a limited duration. What does it mean by limited duration? Does it mean like it's like temporary health restoration? Its dramatic effect can make the difference between a warrior's life and death. Alright, well next up, let's head back over here, making this jump again. And let's check out the under construction new Anor Londo. Because I'm very interested in seeing how like this is meant to be like the under construction Anor Londo. I do not remember Anor Londo being this close to the Darkroot Garden. Unless it was and I didn't notice because of like maybe like a wall or something. I don't know. There could be... Is that guy's weapon stuck in the tree? That guy's weapon was stuck in the tree. I just realized some of these guys are wielding like clippers. Oh, that's what that guy was doing. He was like cutting the tree leaves. Like he was like doing some gardening. Okay, well down there is what I'm pretty sure is like some of the city we've seen of like... Is that like the Undead Burg? Or, well, no, that's too lively to be the Undead Burg. That looks more like it's meant to be something else. I don't know what though. It looks like it's a part of the under construction Anor Londo here, but again, that looks nothing like Anor Londo. So what's the deal? Okay, I'm having to face two hammer guys at the same time. Can I get a moment to heal, please? I'd like a moment to heal, please. You guys are being a bit rough there. Actually, these guys aren't doing a very good job keeping up with me, so I'm just going to keep moving forward if I'm able to just move on here. That is, of course, assuming they can't fit in here. Oh, an elevator. Oh, wait. Is this how I access the fast travel point? Hang on. What all do we got here? Item ahead. Path ahead. Okay, we got a lot of different paths here. Oh, is this one of the paths that Freezing Time was talking about? Okay, we can head into the under construction Anor Londo, or we can go this way. I kind of want to see if I can find a route to get back up into that building, because I think I just unlocked a shortcut of some kind. Oh, is this someone I can talk to? Hey there.
Let me guess. Snatched by a shadowy limb and dragged off to the pines.
Oh, did the same thing happen to you?
Yes, of course. Exactly what happened to me.
Oh, interesting.
Strangers in this strange land.
So you're like either from my time or from a completely different time zone then? See here, green. Oh, you also sell moss. You kind of sell similar stuff to the merchant in the sewers, in a way. I suppose since I'm not doing much with my souls, why don't we buy a humanity? So we can have a bit more of that.
Did you happen across Knight Artorias?
So far, no.
This Walker from the old tales? Well, if you haven't, it's just as well. He's a colorless sort, if you ask me. So, What did that giant mushroom make you do? Not that I care. It's none of my business. I've little to talk about, really.
Why is there always a talk option when there's not much you can talk about with most NPCs? It's starting to feel more and more pointless every time. Okay, shortcut. Okay, so this is like a shortcut I can use to, like, use this route to get back down here anytime. Okay, that's pretty useful then. So it'll be a useful way for me of checking out. Okay, so there's a lot of paths here. I can either check this lower section, as Freezing Time was talking about, or I can check out the under construction Anor Londo, which I still have my doubts on if this is truly Anor Londo or not, because this... Okay, night ahead. Because I'm still unsure if this is, like, really, you know, Anor Londo, considering its location from the Royal Woods and stuff. I just have my doubts is all. While I do trust Freezing Time, at the same time the location doesn't make much sense. Unless this is like when the Lords were still establishing the place, like back when before they challenged the ancient dragons or something, but I don't know if we got sent this far back. Okay, is this the way we came down? Yeah, this is the way we came down, I think. Because we came down, we saw that pathway. Oh no, wait, that's the way we came down. Where does this pathway lead then? So that means we haven't been this way yet. Okay, so it's another elevator that leads even further down. So I'm guessing there's more we haven't discovered yet. Okay, that's where we fight Artorias then. So, not sure which one you would recommend I do first, but I'm interested in seeing what this is first since you were hyping it up earlier. It's like, if I remember correctly, you said this was like to fight the dragon? Okay, it looks like there's two paths here. I can either go this way, I can follow the river, or go up the river. I still don't know what this is. There's definitely something over here, though. So why don't we go ahead? Oh, okay, well, I did not see you guys here. What are these? Alright, get out of here. That's the first time I've seen those kind of hounds before. What do we got over here? Large soul of a brave warrior. Okay. Nothing special. I'm willing to take the hit since either, depending on what's up ahead, I can either have Sanctus regenerate it or something else. I mean, it's not that big of a deal to me, because either way, I'm not going to lose that many souls if I die, since I used it all on getting some humanity. Which I would prefer having plenty of humanity available in case I come across, like, some more bonfires. Not exactly sure how many I can find, but I like to be well prepared. Okay, I'm interested in checking out this area first, since it's the one where I know I'm not quite heading towards a boss yet. I don't know if this is going to be like the dragon or what's going to be down here. Okay, there's the dragon again. So you said there'd be 3 times I'd see it before I'd get to properly fight it. You can see Anor Londo above the tower. Okay. So that tower is not Anor Londo. So if that's the case, what is it then? Okay, so we're going down to where we initially fought the Hydra. Because, yeah, if I remember correctly down here, this was initially the Darkroot Basin where this large lake area was, and there was a Hydra that we had to fight in order to, you know, access this place in the first place. So, let's take a look around and see what we got down here. So, it looks to me like there's quite a bit I can find down here. I'm not sure how far out I can go without falling in the water and dying. But there's like a lot here, and it's like not quite sure what all there is to explore. So initially there was the route over here that led to the portal. Except this time the route to the portal is covered by land and stuff. Oh, it's a dragon again. Oh, okay. Well, I was not ready for that. I better heal up if it... now it's not a Hydra, but a dragon. Yep, you got that right. Okay, so this is where I kind of have the option to choose to either fight the dragon or go up against Artorias, you said. Which, knowing what I'm up against here, I guess I have to, dragon high above this guy, make out sight of naked... Oh, here he comes again, Can I get to the side real quickly? I'll take that as a no. Okay, so that guy just occasionally swoops over here and gets me like that. So that leaves the question then, how exactly am I going to get over there without him immediately wiping me out with his fire? Because I'm pretty sure even if I were to put on the black iron armor, as well as the ring of fire protection, I don't think I'd be getting very far. Okay, like Flamestone Plate Ring. Let's go up and put on my black iron armor. Where is it here? Here it is. Black iron leggings +5. Because I hear the black iron armor set has like good flame protection. So it's clear to me it's not going to be my best option for taking this guy out, but... Here we go. Actually, how's my equipment durability doing? I just want to occasionally check up on it to make sure I'm not falling too far behind that it ends up becoming super expensive to repair. I guess for now it's doing fine, but maybe next time I die, I take out a couple enemies so I can be able to repair this. Okay, so there's that guy from up there that's probably one who notices me. And is what leads up to them coming down this way. Hey there, buddy, how's it going? And then I can quickly do that, take them both out, and get a move on. And I can just hug the sidewall, and now that I have access to the elevator, pretty much there's nothing in my way from getting back down to the dragon. Which again, not entirely sure what a safe way of doing this is if he's just going to swoop in and breathe fire all the time. Because I feel like it's going to be similar to the previous Drake I went up against where it's like, I'm going to have no idea how I'm supposed to fight this thing. Not without just doing another cheese strat where I stock up on a bunch of Dragon Slayer arrows and just trying to shoot it down. It's possible to kill him now, but highly unlikely. Okay, so then you need to first kill Artorias. Okay, so that's what you'd recommend I do first, seeing how clearly I can't reach the dragon yet. Okay then, I suppose it's off to face off against Artorias, which, from what I hear, is going to be super hard, so let's see what we're up against. Ooh, actually, knowing that we're not taking on the dragon yet, why don't we put my giant armor back on, since that has higher physical defense. I know I just put the black iron armor on, but seeing how you recommend I kill Artorias first, this is what I'm choosing to do. So many different armor sets, man. I gotta find a better way to organize my inventory, since a lot of these armors I usually never wear. Alright, let's go for the Ring of Steel Protection. I don't know if this guy's capable of magic attacks, but for now I'm just gonna stick with this setup and see what we're up against here. That cannot be Artorias. Okay, that looks like that's meant to be Art. Yeah, that's definitely his sword, considering the fact that I just took the time earlier this stream to forge that. So that's definitely Artorias' sword. Hey there. Uh-oh, that's... Something tells me that's not good. Did he, like, get consumed by an X-parasite or something? I know this isn't Metroid, but yikes. Yep, figured that that was gonna happen. Already got the first hit, buddy. Okay, I'm out of stamina. Give me a moment. I'm doing a good job at predicting that... Okay, somehow that didn't hit. Okay, I wasn't quite ready for that. Oh, what is he doing? Alright, give me a moment to heal. I'll take that as a no that you're not letting me heal. Okay, just going all out with the combo attacks. Whoa, what did he just throw at me? Okay, still landed a bit of a hit there, but I'm doing quite well to endure. I don't know if this is one of those... Okay, I missed again. Can I heal, please? Okay, alright. Half health time, that means the fight's about to get super, even harder now. Okay. Yep, I could tell I was getting hit there. Also, that's a lot of damage, so... I'm not gonna have a lot of good openings to, Okay, well, he kind of comboed me there. I didn't get very good openings to heal, because I felt like if I tried healing, he was just gonna land another hit on me towards the end there. But nonetheless, that was a good first attempt. Managing to take out a large majority of his health. I'm not sure if that stuff he was putting on was like his attacks being able to deal more damage or what that was. Alright, let's take a moment to take out a couple of enemies and quickly repair my equipment before I go too far into this. I think once I take out Artorias, I'm probably going to go and get some dinner at this time. So yeah, I'll just quickly take out a couple of these dudes and then I'll go and get some dinner. He was buffing himself. Okay. Well, it's kind of interesting to know what exactly was going on there, because it sort of looked like that, like, wasn't even Artorias, but like an X-parasite taking the form of Knight Artorias or something. I know this isn't Metroid, but still, though, it's like, that's what it felt like, that we were going up against like an X-parasite taking the form of Artorias. Alright. Now we head back up and repair my equipment real quickly. Yeah, because I don't want it to get to the point that my gear becomes so damaged that I need to spend a lot of souls to repair it. So I find that to be the better option, is to just occasionally go back and repair it by taking down the first couple of enemies I see. Hang on, what's my brother got to say? Hang on, my brother's asking, something from me. One moment, everyone. Those guys don't see me yet, do they? Okay, they don't. If you have a minute, if you come out to dinner, can you switch my laundry and put a dryer sheet in with it? I usually put the cycle on extra dry, so it will say 59 minutes. If you can't, no biggie. Well, it was said that Abyss has taken over him. Really? I thought he had the Abyss ring that allowed him to have, like, immunity to the Abyss or something. Well, then again, maybe there's an influence in the Abyss I don't know about. Because, I mean, I know that... I know that the Abyss ring allows you to enter the Abyss... Okay, I need to pay attention here before I can go reading text messages. You've heard of texting while driving, but have you heard of texting while playing video games? This is... Okay, so... My brother wants me to real quickly put his laundry in a sheet... a bed sheet in the washer. So I will be right back. Alright, I'm back, everyone. Give me a quick second. I just notice that my phone is running low on battery. Anyway, so Artorias was called to put this to an end, but after it, he himself became absorbed by it. So I guess the plan of Artorias saving this place backfired. Alright. Just leave that on its charger. Now, what? I just want to message. Alright, so that's out of the way. Let's see what he was thinking for dinner. So depending on how this plan goes, I might have to consider having to head out to dinner a little bit earlier than expected. Alright, saving outdoors. Okay, so that's interesting to know. So he, tried to, put a stop to the abyss or something, and that's why he used the abyss ring, but it backfired on him, causing him to become evil or something. Or something bad must have happened to him if he's here. Oh, there are other people exploring this place as well. Not much I could do with them though, since I currently don't have my hollowing reversed. Alright, let's see what my brother has to say now. Oh, okay. Wait. Okay, so it turns out he already is out somewhere for dinner. I thought, okay, I guess the way he wrote his message confused me. I thought he was saying that, he was, at dinner, or, that he didn't go to dinner yet, but turns out he's already at dinner. So, for now, my objective is to take down Artorias, and then I myself am going to go get some dinner. You missed! Haha! Okay, you didn't miss there. Good shot. Alright. That counted as a hit? I mean, he's definitely a knight, alright. Okay, so buffing himself is just a normal thing. I don't know if it's a temporary buff. I thought it was something that happened after getting his health down to a certain amount. Because, yeah, I definitely noticed now that his attacks deal more damage when he buffs it like that. Okay, but that means I am going to be on my own for dinner. So I suppose in terms of where they've went, perhaps I should consider heading out somewhere myself for dinner. Then again, though, the fridge does still have a lot of food in it. What do you guys think? Think I should head out somewhere for dinner, or that I should just grab something from the fridge? Actually, there's a secret? What, you mean a secret attack he has, or something I can do in the fight? Alright, so let's say every 5 attempts I fail to beat him. Maybe I, like, take the time to, like, do something else. So when he's buffed like that, it is going to be difficult to find openings to heal. To easily beat him will at least more easily. What is it? Well, feel free to say what it is before I get over there. Okay, so this fight's going to be a little bit more interesting, because it's clear that, like, once he buffs himself like that, I can't just tank it. I'm going to have to, like, actually focus on avoiding its attacks. And I can't fully rely off healing here. You can't just attack him while he's buffing, but you can just attack him while he's buffing, then his efforts... Oh, really? I can cancel out the buff? I can actually do that? Okay, I wasn't quite ready for that. I avoided that, come on. I avoided that as well. Okay, come on now. Alright, why don't I take a moment to quick head back and grab my souls, even if it isn't much. You missed. Take that. Once again, you missed, buddy. Okay, that didn't miss. Nor did that miss. Okay. How did that not hit me? Okay, I guess I'll, Oh, no. I don't know if I'm just getting lucky here, or... if it's something else that's preventing me from getting hit there. Alright, let's take a quick moment to heal. Okay, I'm not very good at dodge rolling this part of the fight. Alright, let me quickly heal. Okay, more than half health down now. Can I heal, please? At this point, it's more of just tanking hits at this point. You missed. Okay, so here, I can just come in and just slam my attacks down on him like that. Uh-oh, I'm out of juice. Where's that stamina when you need it? Oh, jeez, he's gonna hit me there. Oh, one more hit. Ah! Managed to get out of the way. No, finish him off. Okay, how many attempts was that? Was that like 3 or 4 attempts? The soul of Artor... Oh, yeah, that does not look like the soul of previous bosses, so something definitely happened here. Well, thank you for letting me know about that little secret, because that definitely made the fight a bit easier. So, let's go ahead and head back to the previous bonfire, maybe, so we can take a moment to death. Wait a minute, which was the way I came in again? Was it this way, or... I see a trail of light over there, so I don't know if this is the way I came in or not. Okay, that way leads to more of the city. Okay, that was 3 attempts. Alright, I mean, I could definitely see a bit of a challenge out of it, but so far I haven't seen it as, like, ultimate challenge quality yet. Alright, so why don't we quickly head back to the bonfire, since I do need some Estus flasks. And I have enough souls to level up. Well, actually, I might need a few more souls to level up. I wonder what this guy has to say about it.
Still alive, are you? Think of anything that you might need?
At the moment, no.
So long.
Yeah, say this guy has a lot more style compared to the... He looks like he's like not even supposed to be from like the time zone of these games in a way. He look like he's from like a completely different reality entirely. Alright, well, with that out of the way, let's go ahead and head back up here. So we can maybe take out a few more enemies to fill up that soul meter. Then we can go ahead and maybe go get level up again so I can get a bit more max health. And maybe I'll go get some dinner. Uh-oh. Yeah, I sort of saw that coming. Whoops. Alright, well, good play. So now I need to find a way. Okay, I mean, it looked like there was a way into the city from there after beating Knight Artorias. I just would prefer at the moment to head back to the bonfire. Oh, I got his 4-pronged plot. Isn't that basically just a pitchfork? Why do they have to be specific on the naming? It's literally just a pitchfork. That's what it is. There you'll find someone who will help with the dragon. Okay. Alright, good to know. Alright, let's see here. Will this be enough souls to level up? If not, I could do a little bit more grinding for souls. Probably not much grinding necessary, but I would like to get up to another level up. As well as restore my Estus flasks while I'm here. Let's see here. What does the mushroom have to say about Knight Artorias? If they have anything to say.
If there's anything I can do.
Okay, nothing to say. Alright, no, I'm good.
Flames guide me.
Okay, good, I have enough. So let's repair my equipment first off. I have plenty of souls available. Then let's continue trying to get vitality up to 50, then I'll try getting endurance up to 50. Then I'm not sure what I'll want to level up after that. Maybe I could go a bit more towards faith, and I could try getting into learning how to do miracles, since the ability to use healing magic sounds super useful. Only 2 bosses left in the whole game. Okay, only 2 bosses left, and I'm assuming that's the dragon and Gwyn. Because, yeah, that would only leave Gwyn, Lord of Cinders, and, yeah, the dragon you're hyping up here, that I've seen a few times now. Okay, so first off, you're saying there's a way to get into the city, so I can go after that dragon. Alright, these guys. Not even a chance to fight. Just immediately wiped out. Haha. Oh, it's 3. Oh, were you not including a boss? Okay, so you're saying there's 2 more bosses in this area, and then I'll have none at all? Right, back down with the elevator we go. Okay, so you're saying we don't want to head in the direction of the dragon? We want to go somewhere else? So you said to find a way to the city, and it looks like the alternate pathway after defeating Knight Artorias does lead into the city. At least that's what it looked like when I took a look. Also, it looks like whatever this stuff controlling Artorias was, it's somehow Abyss related, whatever this stuff is. Okay, so we got another... Wait, enter the gazebo. What? The gazebo? Okay, as well as this over here. What do we got here? Lying in ambush. Okay, so either... Okay, there's a bonfire. Be wary of strange creature. Need night. Okay. So something's about to happen like when I light this bonfire? Okay, I want to read the message. Need humanity. Okay, so far nothing's happening. Was there a door at Artorias Arena? Okay, hang on. Let me double check. I mean, I saw a few things in the arena. Okay, there were a couple of routes here. There's a staircase over here, and over here there's the option to enter the gazebo. Not sure if there's anything else in here. I can do some looking around to see if I can find a door. But I'm not seeing anything so far outside of the way I came in and this particular route over here. So I'm not fully sure if there's something specific I'm looking for, like a breakable wall, or what. I don't know if I should be entering the gazebo or if I should do some more looking around in the city. Let's start by checking out this staircase up here. I'm interested in seeing what's up here. Okay, over here is a soul of a hero. Oh yeah, that's right, over here. This other tower. Oh yeah, you mentioned at like the top of the tower there was a way I could view Anor Londo. So is this like the tower you're referring to? Okay, the door's locked, so I guess the master key doesn't work on that door. But okay, so you're saying that at the top of that tower there's a way I can view the I can like get a view of Anor Londo from up there? Because, yeah, from here I definitely don't see a view of Anor Londo yet. I'm also interested in knowing what happened to this place, like knowing the fact that it's not in the present day. Because, I mean, it's obviously not in any way related to Anor Londo. Upstairs is PvP. Really? Wait, are you saying, like, this gazebo is the PvP, or... Okay, I'm going through here to see what this is. Purple Coward's Crystal. Battle of the Stasium Castle. Battle of Stasium is only available online. Okay, what did I just pick up? Was that a key item, or what was that? Okay, it was not a key item. Let's see what I just got my hands on. The Purple Coward's Crystal. Exit Battle of Stasium. Online play item. Quit Battle of Stasium. Session ends if host leaves. Victory in this battle once led to ancient and... Okay, this is ancient Anor Londo. So this is not the same Anor Londo. This is like... if you walk up the stairs on the right, you'll find a PvP arena section called the Battle of Stasium. Whilst heading up the left stairs, beyond which you can find a soul of a hero will lead to a locked chamber. Yeah, I saw the locked chamber, but nothing was really able to unlock it. In the name of a warrior's honor, do not quickly resort to use of this crystal. Okay, I'm guessing. Okay, dual dice. Okay, so are these like other players then? You can assign a password to pick specific opponents or comrades. Duels are one-on-one team battles, are 2-on-2 or 3-on-3, and deathmatch have 4 or 6 participants. Okay, win streaks resets to 0 if player leaves. Okay, so that's why I don't want to use the coward item, because my win streak resets otherwise. Sit at blue bonfire to set number of combatants and to search for a match. There are 3 types of Battle of Stossism matches: duel, team, and death match. Yep, as we were told about it. The warrior with the most kills receives a great crown. With equal kills, all warriors receive tiny crowns at draw. You can unlock it with a crest key from lower parts of the city. Okay. The battle is timed. At the end, the winner dons a great crown. Earn consecutive points to be etched in the Plague of Legends. Oh, is this like an online leaderboard or something? 4-man battle. So is this like an online leaderboard of like the best players in this game? I'm betting like all the best players are like those players that are so good that they wear no armor at all. That's what I'm betting. Although it's not really retrieving anything, so not really sure how this works. Nonetheless, it seems pretty cool. But yeah, definitely, I'm certain we're probably not going to can unlock it with a quest from lower parts of the city. Okay, good to know. But yeah, I can tell I definitely don't want to go that way yet. Okay, I thought this looked like a breakable wall or something, but nope, it ain't. Do I need to repair my equipment? No. Okay, so if I ever want to do some online matches, I could go in there. Well, outside of the usual invasion and stuff, that's like if I want a more direct PvP match, which I definitely don't at the moment. I'm mainly interested in playing the game and facing off against some bosses, but it's interesting to know that, yeah, there's an area where you can have, like, duels and stuff. It's time to do. I summon my blue eyes white dragon in attack mode. Wait, did something just happen to my health when I reversed hollowing? I wasn't really paying much attention. Nonetheless, I'm interested in the usual keeping the bonfires maxed out at kindling, so I can get the most Estus flasks out of them. And we have plenty of humanity to do so let's keep using them. Alright, now then. What do we got down here? The Ulasil Township. Oh, hi there. Oh, these were the enemies that Knight Artorias was going after. At least they don't bestow upon any annoying status effects when killed. What kind of noises are these guys making? Large soul of a proud knight. Yeah, though a little bit late for PvP option in my opinion. Yeah, because, like, it's in a super secret area, and it's like, by the time you reach it, like, only good players are gonna find it. Like, I don't think that, oh wow, these guys go down rather quickly, actually. Hang on, I don't have any stamina left. Also, one at a time, please. Yeah, I guess it wasn't that bad. What do we got here? There appears to be a lot to explore. Okay, I can either go down or... And, of course, another player invades as I'm in the middle of exploring. Right after I kindle the bonfire. Alright, where's this Dark Spirit coming from? Alright, hey there, how's it going? Hey there, how you doing? Hey, come on! I just want to have a proper showdown. Okay, come on, you were nowhere near my back. That was not towards my back at all. How is that only 7 points of damage? Okay, quickly done. That was not towards my back at all. I had plenty of time to dodge roll. What was that? Get out of here. Considering how easy it's to miss this location, most of players will miss this PvP too. Yeah, it's like, I mean, I know there's already plenty of online options in terms of like being able to like challenge to like one-on-one duels with the red soapstone, or like being able to summon other players to help, and like the invasion mechanic, which, yeah, that, as I've shown right there, I'm really not a fan of the invasion mechanic. Then stuff like that happens where it's like I'm in the middle of adventuring and here some player comes in and ruins my day. What ring do I have equipped right now? But yeah, that's like... Okay, another elevator I can't go down yet. Oh, you're not dead yet? I thought that would have dealt enough damage to take you out. That was odd. Alright, nonetheless, Sanctus Shield should regenerate my health, considering the fact that these guys haven't been too tough so far. That is death. Oh my gosh, did I just see the same witch that just managed to kill me? Oh jeez, what are you doing? Something tells me I don't want to keep you on the field. Alright, let's quickly heal. What is this guy? He's like... I don't want to know. Oh, hi there. Hey. Hey. A man has fallen into the river in Lego City. Okay, we got a couple of paths here. What do we got back here? We got... something making a very strange shriek. Okay, what else do we got back here? We got a secret pathway back here. And this guy's gonna be waiting for me around the corner. Nice try, buddy. Why is the game giving me large Titanite shards at this point? I pretty much don't need those anymore. Is there another one down here? Okay, I'm guessing I'm meant to jump down here. Let's see what we got over here. We got a couple of paths it seems we can take. Let there be light. What? Oh, hey there. You've played in the darkness enough today. Time for a break. Oh, hi there. There sure is a lot to explore here. Oh yeah, this is where I could pick up the item. Over here. Soul of a Brave Warrior. Okay. how about this room? Oh no, wait, this is the way we came in. So I guess we're going down these stairs over here. Okay, I'm betting that's a mimic. And, oh geez, we got multiple of these guys down here. No, 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 no. Quickly, heal, 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 heal. Okay, I can't get out of the way fast enough, so I might have to dodge roll. Did I just hit him with my bare fist or something and not the sword? Okay, a couple of empty chests here. Let me guess, you're a mimic. Okay, no, it's not a mimic. A dark orb. Wait, is this like... Oh, I'm able to use this spell those guys are able to use. Unfortunately, I do not have the ability to use magic, so I cannot go down there. Also, this way is a dead end. So I cannot go this way. Okay, so that's all there was down here. What else we got? We got a couple of paths back outside. I think, anyway. What do we got over here? Oh, hi. What are you hiding over here? I'm sorry, Craving? Wait a minute, wait a minute. What would... Was that like a spell or something back there? Hang on, let me see that again. I picked up something very strange. I want to see what that is. It was called something called the I'm Sorry Craving. And I want to find this. Like, that was a very strange item I just picked up. And I want to look more into this. What is that? The I'm Sorry Craving is what that was called. Okay, the arch tree carving says I'm sorry. Head carved of arch trees by Gao in his imprisonment. Gao imparts an emotion to each and every complicated carving, which helps him achieve personal enlightenment. When a head is disturbed, it speaks, the reflecting emotion conferred to it. This head says, I'm sorry, have another look. Isn't that an expression of alonement? I have no idea what this item is for or what it means. Dude, could you not... Wait, is that an invader? How is there an invader in an area where there's not meant to be invaders? Disasters are gone after defeat. What? Oh, we got a Gravelord servant. Is that what that was? Alright, did I explore over here yet? Okay, we also have a Gravelord servant nearby, so... I guess that's one of the disasters... Because we haven't seen what disasters come my way from Gravelord servants, so I guess that's what the disasters are. Is whatever those things are meant to be. Alright, let's, I think I can head back up from here, I'm guessing. Though I could be wrong. But yeah, I think I found all that I'm able to find over there. So let's head back up the way we're meant to go. And see if we can deal with that disaster being. And maybe later on deal with that Gravelord servant. Where's that Gravelord servant at, anyway? I saw him, like, attacking from either one of the rooftops or something else. Did someone take out the Gravelord servant already? Okay, I'm betting this is a mimic. Stuff like this are usually always mimics. Yep, I called it. It's a mimic. Ha! You thought you could escape the radius of my swings? Too bad. The very good carving. What are these carvings, and what do they mean? Okay, more of these guys up ahead, I'm guessing. Where are they coming from? I'm gonna start from over here. Oh, there's you over there as well. Okay, the shield does have a bit of magic protection, so I should be able to last against that a bit. I didn't do a good job of winning that. Okay, I better be careful, because it seems these guys can poison me if they land enough hits. Should I be going down this way, or should I consider going back up the way I came? Because this seems like an entirely different route than what I'm meant to be going. Oh, hi there. There you go, just hit you from behind. And I'll take care of you quickly. What do we got over here? More rubbish. We still don't know the usefulness of some items like these. Okay, it seems like there's quite a bit down there, so I don't quite know if I want to go this way yet. I kind of would like to go back up the other way first, but hang on, did I just get someone's attention? Well, it doesn't look like it. But for now, I think I'm going to go back up and try out that other route before I go exploring around down here. Because I get the feeling that that's the way forward. I want to check out that other way first. There sure are a lot of paths to this location. Also, we are getting to the point where I would really like to go get some dinner soon. So I said I was going to go get some dinner after being Artorias, but then I got more interested in seeing what I could find up here. We never got to see what we could find up here. So it looked like there might have been something I could find, but I don't see anything up here. Alright, now in terms of where we came from this way, if I remember correctly, and oh wait, I remember now. I wanted to see if there was something there, and I had gone this way, and okay, no, there was no alternate route. I thought there was. There's probably a chasm. Wait. There's probably a chasm of the abyss. Okay. If that's the case, do you think at some point I should probably consider putting on the Abyss Ring? Because if there's one thing the Abyss has shown me back in New Londo, it's that I'm going to want a way to traverse the Abyss, and one of those ways is using the Abyss Ring. Okay, let's see. We do have a couple of enemies down here, so I'd better watch myself, because that is a lot of enemies that I'm looking at right now. And it looks like all of them are capable of unleashing Abyss attacks, so I'd better be careful when I step down here, because these guys are going to be all coming on top of me the moment I step forwards. Like so. Alright, give me a moment to heal, please. They definitely look a bit more in their element now. Okay, these guys can drop green Titanite shards. Is there anything back here at all before I go? Okay, never mind. These guys are going to keep attacking me if I explore around. So my objective's going to have to be to take that guy out before I can explore. Well, while I'm back here, I really want to see if there's something here. This looks like a breakable wall of some kind, but at the same time, it doesn't seem like I can break anything here. Your attacks can't reach me behind the pillars. Alright, here they come. Still missed, buddy. Alright, if I wanted to, I could try and run up there and take that guy out before he lands his next. Because there's another boss in the end. Okay. Now. Okay. Give me a moment to heal, please. Ah! Okay, well, at least I know the way forward, and now I know I shouldn't spend too much time looking around. I should also try and as much as possible to stay up towards full health, because, yeah, those, whenever possible, because these guys seem to do a good job comboing me and not giving me a lot of good openings to heal. Also, how's my equipment doing on durability? Okay, they're still doing relatively well. Oh wait, that's right, there's you. Alright, let's quick deal with this guy. Ran right into my second swing. He managed to jump out of the way of the first swing. He could have just stayed there and would have been nowhere near getting hit by a second swing. That took a lot of swing, but I'd say we're still doing relatively well. We still don't know how to activate that elevator yet. Okay, this guy is gonna... Oh, I know, that's not the guy that was firing dark attacks earlier. If you want, you can go for dinner anytime. I mean, I'm still very interested in continuing the adventure. I'm just... in that position where I'm, like, very interested in this. Let's see here. Knowing what I'm up against here, these guys still deal relatively good damage, but would I want to consider a different ring than the steel protection ring I'm currently using? Careful, careful, careful. I don't want to go falling off the narrow bridge. What? Oh, that thing again? What is that? It's like it wasn't there earlier, but now it's back. That thing is clearly not meant to be there. What is that? Oh, here's the Gravelord Servant sign. And then immediately... I'm still thinking that thing is related to the Gravelord Servant. I'm going to try and deal with the Gravelord Servant while I'm here. Because that Gravelord Servant just costed me quite a few souls. Alright, hey there. Okay, well, I'm not off to a great start. Let's try and combo these guys. Ah! Does this guy just keep summoning allies? Dark Spirit, True Darkness. I'm a bit confused what these guys are doing here. Like, my objective is to take out the Gravelord Servant so they can't keep making hazards appear in my world. Because I'm betting that's what that thing was. It was like I'm betting that was what a hazard is. Because why else would that randomly be there as I'm in the middle of trying to, you know, get through this place? Okay, no sign of the Gravelord Servant stone sign. So let's. Oh no, wait, there it is. No, I do not want to rest at the bonfire. I want to go for that Gravelord Servant. No. Go for that Gravelord Servant. And it went away from me. How does this Gravelord Servant mechanic even work? Like, I randomly see these summon signs, or, well, not summon signs, but signs of the Gravelord Servant, allowing me to, you know, invade their world as a spirit of vengeance, and then it's like, I don't know how this works, because, again, I have no idea what the mechanic is for this, or what it's supposed to be doing. I just am trying to get a move on with my adventure, but it's like, with the fact that I'm pretty sure that one enemy is a hazard, I would like to take my time. What is this guy doing? There's lots of dark spirits here. I'm not sure if these guys are wanting me to fight. Hey, it's me again. I dodge rolled out of the way of that. Come on. And of course he manages to parry me. Did that not count as a hit? Oh, come on. This is getting ridiculous. Gotcha! Ah, that's not enough to finish him off. And we got another invader. How are these guys' attacks not doing anything to me? It's like they're trying to be show-offs with bad weapons. Alright, you get out of here. Of course you were ready for me. How are these guys' attacks not doing anything to me? I'm very confused as of what's going on here. Okay, he's whipping out my weapon now. This guy always keeps healing and then doing stuff. But what just happened? Okay, managed to land another extreme hit on me. Okay. What exactly is he doing when he does that? Stop healing. Could you stop? I am Dude! Come on. He's not even giving me a chance. Of course. Of course, of course, of course. I have no idea what's going on right now or how these Gravelord servants work. All I know is that it's being a huge annoyance to me, who mainly just wants to try and get through this place and eventually go get some dinner. Which, it is getting to be about 8 p.m., so I am at the point where I'm reaching my limit for how much longer I'm willing to endure before I'd like to get going to dinner. At least I got a few souls from that, so I can repair my equipment. Definitely not giving up on this guy, because this guy... It's saying that disasters won't go away until I get rid of them, because I'm betting that's what that thing was earlier that killed me. So, let's head back and try this again. Hey, I'm back. Ready for round 3? Well, this guy isn't even using anything. Alright. He's using, what is that, a Black Knight shield? Gotcha! I thought I'd get him first there. Okay. Okay, clearly taking the time to heal is a bad idea against these guys, because if I try healing, it'll just... Oh, I got him! Yes! Target destroyed, yes. Gravelord Servant returning with newfound humanity. Let's get out of here. Alright, now I should probably be able to make some more forward progress here and not have any other interruptions. Alright, knowing that those guys can be a bit of an annoyance, why don't we go for the ring of the Spellstone Plate ring so we can get some protection against those magic attacks? I think that's going to be my first objective. Alright, so here we are again. Oh no, I went with the strong attack there, but I guess I was just in the mood. do that. Heal. And make sure I'm ready for this magic caster this time, because that really caught me off guard, whoever that was. Okay, so I was over here. I was crossing this bridge, and someone appeared. Not there, but somewhere up ahead, there was like a thing that was shooting magic attacks at me that completely caught me off guard. Okay, I know there's you, which let's quickly deal with you. Alright, and then it was like somewhere around here where I was just heading down a path or something, and then something managed to like hit some magic attacks on me. Not. I'm trying to do stuff. Okay, it was like over here. Okay, that thing. Okay, there's like one of those things again, but over there's like something that showed up that shot a projectile at me. I'm not sure if it was related to the Gravelord servant or what that thing was, but it very rudely interfered with the game. And let's hope it doesn't come back. So I was in the middle of something over here, and for it to just do that to me was a bit annoying. Alright, let's start by blocking that attack. Then, oh, you're not going to do anything? Okay, well, I'll just knock you down now. See you want a nuisance later. Alright, we're heading now into the building that... I do like how like these guys like visually like you can see their eyes in the dark, which is interesting. Okay, back in this room, there were a couple of guys in here if I remember correctly. They like kind of like hiding in corners. Alright, so it was down here where I previously died. So I'm going to want to be careful while I'm down here, because... There's that guy over there. Can I, like, jump down here so I can, like... No? Oh, hi there. I was not expecting you to come at me from behind. So I'd like to see if there's a way I can, like, run down there and, like... But it doesn't look like there's a way to get past the railing on these stairs, so I guess... Oh, of course I miss big time. Alright. I need to hurry up and heal. Otherwise I'm dead. Come on. What? What was that? I was giving myself a way to be immune to their magic attacks, and then they just... Boom. I mean, I was told this was the ultimate challenge area. We're still looking for that crest that allows me to unlock that locked door, too. So we gotta figure out how to unlock that locked door, as well as try and get through all of this. Boy, that's right, you. And then... Don't you dare knock me off the edge. Okay. Next, we head down here. Alright, I need to heal with an Estus Flask. Then, up ahead, there should be... Oh no, wait, there's another guy up here. And somehow my attack missed. I'm gonna stop tanking hits and making sure I can, like, block the attack first, then I can be a bit careless with my attacks. Because otherwise I'm gonna get multiple instances where stuff is just gonna happen and it's gonna bother me. Okay, once again, no sign of the annoying enemy that likes to appear over there. So that's a good sign. So I do think, yeah, it's not gonna come back now that we've dealt with that Gravelord servant. Dude, I was in the middle of one guy. One at a time. Oh. Okay. You like being funny, don't you? Get out of here. You over there. I was ready for you that time. We got some guy that likes to appear over here. Or something of the sort. Yep, right here. Okay, let's, to be safe here, once again, try to put this on, and I'm going to try again to see if I can jump down here so I can do that, so I don't have to deal with him anymore. So he can be a real annoyance. And I would like my humanity back, thank you very much. So I would like that in case I need to kindle another bonfire. Okay, I know the magic caster's still over there. So how am I going to convince the other guys to start coming over here? How about this? Alright, that got their attention. Interesting. So it seems like he more often or not likes to hang around up there. Dark Fog, another darkness-focused spell. There's sure a lot of darkness-focused spells. Also, lots happening over here. I don't know how to get that guy to come down. So I'm just gonna do some looking around over here. Should I consider healing again? I'm past the hard part that was bothering me. I don't think I want to fall through any of those. And then... Okay, we got a couple of paths here, it seems. That way looks dangerous. What do we got over here? Ooh, elevator. Can I use this elevator as a shortcut? Oh, please say yes. Oh, yes! It works as a shortcut. Oh, also I see you over there. You ain't fooling me. those things are, the red ones that like to appear. Are they related to something I don't know about? Well, I guess with that out of the way, we've got another elevator activated. Over here, we can go ahead and rest at the bonfire. Not quite enough souls yet to level up, unfortunately, though we are making more progress that... should I consider... Oh, the Gravelord Servant is back. Is it the same guy as before? So let's take him now, because I don't want any more interruptions from annoying enemies. I thought I beat this guy. How is he back? Unless, I guess I'll be left with no choice but to fight him again. Wow, this guy's just standing here. I wonder what this guy's to... Ow. Oh, the target was destroyed. Okay, I guess I had no reason to come here. Ow. Yeah, too late, guys. The target was already destroyed. Well, that leaves me very close now to having enough souls to level up again. I wonder if this would be a good opportunity to maybe activate the Dragon Eye. Because there seems to be a lot of players that enjoy hanging around up here. So why don't I go ahead and activate my Dragon Scale. See if that attracts some players. So I would be down to see if I can attract some players that are looking to get some Dragon Scales. Because I do have one, and I am interested in going after some. Because I know that... Okay, owner of Dragon Scale. Invading world of an owner of a Dragon Scale as a Dragon Spirit. Okay, so I can actually do this as like a way of getting my hands on some Dragon Scales. And this will also be a good way for me to get the remaining souls I need to level up again. Again, though, I'm probably not going to go as far as to go too far with this. I'm mainly interested in getting what I need. Maybe the Dragon Scale owner, GMF. Oh, it's this guy again. Okay, so now we got ourselves a one-on-one showdown. Okay, well, at least that's what I wanted to have. Oh wait, I don't have my Estus Flask equipped. Okay, whoops. He's probably gonna kill me here. Yep. Alright, well you win, buddy. You get a free Dragon Scale, I think, by doing that. I guess I could also take out one of the regular enemies as well to get the remaining XP I need to level up. So why don't I quick just head down here. There we go. Will that be enough? I don't think it'll be. Why don't I take out a few more enemies first? Oh wow, I took those guys out quickly. Alright, that should give me enough to level up. Oh, I got some humanity. Oh, right, because I invaded the Gravelord Servant again. That's right. got myself another free humanity. Well, I guess with that being the case, I could take this time to get my hands on some more... Should I consider reverse hollowing? So, I mean, I could kindle another bonfire if I wanted to. Then again, I have plenty of humanity in my inventory as well. And considering the fact that I'm pretty sure I found just about every bonfire in the game at this point. Maybe there's one or two I'm missing, but I'd say in the position we're now in, I'd say it would be good to do some stuff. So why don't I maybe leave my summon sign, like, let's say over here, in case anyone is interested in... Wait, I can't be summoned? Really? I can't... Oh. This guy's probably had enough of me that he's probably trying to invade me now, isn't he? I mean, that's what I get for reverse hollowing. Now he's ready for some payback for the amount of times I've invaded him. Alright, where's he coming from? Where's he? Okay, here. Okay, there he is. Okay, this guy's named Quote. Oh, it's this guy again. Ah, that was a waste of stamina. You forget I have Divine Sanctus. That offers plenty of magic protection. Gotcha. Okay, that's one hit. Okay, well done, getting out of the way of my next attack. Okay, well. That wasn't very nice. You know what? No, he put up a fair challenge. And I was kind of asking for it by restoring my humanity. Alright then. Well, I guess moving forward, I might as well forget about reversing my hollowings, otherwise I'm just gonna get invaded. So I guess for now I'll just hold on to my humanity. Well, I do have one more if I wanted to take on these guys one more time. Get some last-ditch effort payback, maybe? I could also see if it's possible to summon anyone for any upcoming bosses. So, you know what, why not? I have the humanity on me, let's just do it. Most likely gonna be getting invaded or something, but I'm willing to give it a shot. Alright, so seeing how that's what I'm interested in doing, why don't I... Should I use my soapstone, or should I maybe... Let's use the Dragon Eye, actually. Because it's clear that most of these players would prefer not to be summons and would rather a proper showdown. So yeah, why don't I go ahead and activate the Dragon Eye to see if there's anyone at all that would be interested in having a duel for a dragon scale. So anyone can activate that as long as they have a dragon scale. Yep, as such, we're gonna invade someone going with a dragon scale. I'm not sure if it's like I just need to find someone, or if someone just accepts my invasion to battle for a dragon scale. Not fully sure how it works. Oh, it's GMF again. Hey, buddy. How's it going? It's me again. Hey there. There we go. Let's start with the bow. Alright, good first attack. Really trying to get up behind me a lot with some of this. How did his attack not hit, but mine did? Okay, he managed to block that with his weapon. I got some pretty good hits on you there, buddy, so you better watch out if you're continuing to come after me like that, because I'm only a few hits away from victory. He managed to finish me off first. Alright, good match, but okay, so it seems like it's mostly just him who has a dragon scale at this time. And he seems to be very unwilling to just let me grind off of him for free dragon souls. Or dragon scales. Alright, I still have my hollowing reversed in my world, though, so I still risk the chance of attracting some unwanted attention. Let's see what else I can use at this time. Because I know there is also the Eye of Death, lure phantoms from other worlds. Online play item, lure phantoms from other worlds. Only Coventor can use this item. What? A Coventor? What? The dreadful eyes of death spread disaster across neighboring worlds. Phantoms lured to the host world may end up as victims, allowing the eyes of death to multiply, and leading to further proliferation of Bane. Okay, I can't use this. There also doesn't appear to be any signs of anyone interesting in some invasions at this time, so unless the same guy comes in and wrecks me again, I don't quite know if I want to leave for dinner yet, because my hollowing's still reversed, that I still risk the possibility that someone could just come in and invade any time. There's kind of no reason to invade anyone else, because the only one worth raiding is the one that was just a Gravelord servant that I've already beaten plenty of times now. Well, technically it wasn't me who beat them, someone else beat them, and I just benefited off the rewards, but yeah, teams are definitely not a... Okay, here comes an invader, I'm betting. That sounds like an invader's coming in anyway. Well, I'm not seeing any signs of an invader coming in. So I guess for now I'll just keep moving. Okay, one guy down. Two, and there's you. Give me a moment to regenerate my stamina, and I shall deal with you next. Then I can activate this elevator to continue forward. We got this area to explore next. And it seems like a lot's going to be happening down here. I have not seen any signs yet of anyone that could possibly be... Oh, jeez. Okay, well... It's clearly not safe down here because we got multiple magic casters as well as enemies. So clearly, that's not going to be easy to navigate. Nonetheless, at least I no longer have my hollowing reversed. So at this time, that technically means I'm free to go get some dinner at this time. What would I want for dinner? Because I mean, I know I could easily just real quickly whip something out of the fridge. At the same time, though, I don't know what I'm gonna... You know what? Since the rest of the family decided to head out somewhere for dinner, I think I myself am also in the mood to go get some dinner at this time. So, Yeah, why not go ahead and indicate that I'm heading out for dinner. And I will be back later, because I think Freezing Time might have just left. So, let's see. What would be a good place to go for dinner? I know there's the usual... Ooh, I know. I heard Culver's has a limited time sandwich that you can get that's like cheese curd related. Yes, that's a Wisconsin delicacy, you could say, cheese curds. Absolutely delicious. If you ever go to Wisconsin in the United States, you gotta have some cheese curds. Alright, so let's prepare my usual out to dinner screen, and I am gonna head off to Culver's to get myself some delicious items. How has... I'm very freaked out by those noises. Nonetheless, I do think we're gonna be here for a while longer, so I would prefer probably leaving for dinner now that, you know, I used up all my humanity and I don't have to worry about online invasions anymore. That always seems to happen whenever I reverse my hollowing. Like, I'm mainly just doing it to kindle the bonfires, but still, though, it's like very annoying, guys, to just invade me like that. Nonetheless, I think I'll be heading off to Culver's at this time, because I want to try their delicious cheese curd sandwiches, from what I've heard.
we would normally throw in the garbage. So it's a win-win for everybody because now these pigs are being fed. We're not putting food waste into the landfills. And our garbage persons have a big nesting deal. So elementary schools, we get the food, our lunch delivered to them. They eat at high school and then delivered to us each day. So at the end of the day, buckets get filled and delivered to my school. Last stop. And this was my idea, so I also volunteer to take us to the big sanctuary, instead of turning left on the corner, we go straight before you get to that corner, pedals right up the corner. So it's not very long. So it's not inconvenient at all to go over that corner. So it's a win-win for everybody.
Gotcha.
Each school has 3 buckets, so there's a rotation. So right now, some of the buckets are at the big sanctuary. There's one bucket, there's always one bucket at the school that we fill. We fill it, give it to me, I take it to the big sanctuary, pick up the buckets that I dropped off yesterday. These were yesterday's buckets. Wash them, take them back to school with me, and then our drive both deliveries them back to the other schools. So that's why everybody needs to have 3 buckets, because there'll always be a set of buckets here. There'll always be a set of buckets at the big sanctuary. There'll always be a set of buckets at your school. So somebody always has a set of buckets, so that we don't forget to deliver them to. So we always have something to put our. And it's a volunteer thing. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing it. And I've always kind of been looking for something. What can I do to volunteer in my community? And here's this opportunity. We're basically right by that door. Drive an extra miles, you don't have to make tricky trips. It's so easy. So easy.
Who knows, maybe those bricks were praying that they had food with it.
Believe it or not, I get a lot of people donate food to them. Because we have a variety every day, with what we're serving the kids, the pigs are actually getting to try new things. And, the good times the lady that works there, Alyssa, she was telling me that, well, one day we had a lot of leftover, sweet potato fries. They're pretty good, but you know what? I don't care for them as leftovers. They're good when they're not finished, but, so anyways, they got a whole bunch of those. And those pigs, she said, they love those sweet potato fries. They loved them. It was the first thing they ate. And she says it's really great because this is stuff that we wouldn't go out and buy those for them. You know, we don't have the money to go out and buy sweet potato fries. She said, I have like 60 pigs there. 60. Could you imagine having 60 cats here? Well, or 60 dogs. They have 60 pigs. They have 60 pigs that they feed. So I just think it's a great relationship we have. So that's what those buckets are, Arthur. It's my volunteer project that I do. And nobody that I work with has to do any extra work to do it. Because with their leftover fruits and vegetables, normally they would dump it in the garbage. Guess what they have to do now? Dump it in a bucket. So they're not doing any extra work. The only person that has to do extra work is our Sorry. Sorry, but that's what the buckets are for. But I'm excited. I'll
Yeah,
stop talking now.
I mean, I was for a while interested in the story, but yeah, it's like the story was kind of going.
Alright, now I know what the buckets are for. You know what, I appreciate you letting me know that you learned everything.
But now I might eat.
Alright. Back, everyone. It was a bit complicated to find a good place for dinner. So unfortunately, Culver's is all out of the item I was wanting, so I had to go somewhere else for dinner. Nonetheless, I at least had something to eat, so that's all that matters there. Also, Mom told me a story about some stuff that was going on with some like buckets she had in the kitchen. Anyway, getting back to the game. So previously we were having a bit of trouble trying to deal with a certain attack formation up ahead. So let's get back over there and see what we can do about that. Okay, one at a time, please. So yeah, with that, let's get back to the game. Alright, we want to head down the elevator. So yeah, previously we were heading down here and there was a rather hard to figure out attack formation up ahead in terms of enemies. So, I mean, I know this was considered the ultimate challenge area for a reason, and definitely the farther I get into this, the more difficult these enemy formations are getting, because not only do we have a few regular enemies up ahead, but we also have some guys that are capable of shooting projectiles. So maybe what I do here is I take a moment to mind my distance. Okay, they're still managing to land hits on me. So please allow me a moment to heal, and then try to get some distance so I am not in range of their projectiles. Okay, I think they're trying to get to me now. See, I think that's a good move, is trying to initially like lure them up here, and then try to lure them up even further. So I'll start by waiting for that guy to shoot once. Then, okay, that counted as a hit, unfortunately. Okay, I was not ready for that. Could I please have a moment to heal? I'll take that as a no. Alright, I had a good plan there, but I was trying to go for that shooter, not the guy that was gonna come running up to me and doing close combat. So I think what I gotta do is, before I can deal with those magic casters, they're casting the dark magic, I gotta find a way to lure out the up-close fighters so I can quickly dispatch them. Then I can start dealing with the other guys. Is GMX still messing around in this area? Because yeah, I definitely don't want to be dealing with any hazards at the moment, but if this is something where it's going to be necessary to deal with the Gravelord Servant, then sure, why not? Let's find the sign of the Gravelord Servant so we can deal with him. Except I don't see the sign of the Gravelord Servant anywhere, so I guess it's not here at the moment. Well, with that being the case, I'm just gonna keep moving, because I don't even have my hollowing reversed at this point, so I have no reason to take that on. I want to focus on trying to get around that attack formation. Those guys can get involved with whatever multiplayer shenanigans they'd like. My objective is simply trying to get past that attack formation, and I think I have a good plan for dealing with it. It's mostly just making sure my plan works. Okay, a lot of enemies are coming at me all at once, so give me a moment to heal here so I can figure out what my plan is going to be. I wanted to swing my weapon and not kick, but okay. I guess that's what the game had me do. Anyway, we want to get down here. How's my weapon durability doing? Okay, still fairly good. So that's not anything I need to worry about right now. What I do need to worry about is figuring out how to get past this attack formation. Why not just to be safe, I consume an Estus flask? Because clearly I'm going to need it. Okay, so the idea I see myself doing here is I run up there initially to get the attention of the enemies. And then, okay, they start unleashing their projectiles. They somehow manage to land multiple hits from magic attacks there. Okay, give me a moment to heal while I quickly regain my bearings. That knocked me back. Okay, I need to heal again. Okay, maybe not too many guys at once. I'm gonna have to stick to my usual plan of trying to figure out a way to lure these guys out one at a time. Clearly I can't go dispatching these guys quickly, so I'm gonna have to go back to the strategy of trying to find a way to lure these out one at a time. Which is easier said than done. Because these guys really like to come up at me in numbers. So I don't exactly know the best way I'm going to be going about this. Which is the better option? The special attack, which deals just enough to take them out, or... I don't know. All I know is that this is working out quite well. So I see it as worth doing to easily take these guys out. Okay, that guy managed to land a hit on me. Nonetheless, I got him back. And he dropped a large Titanite shard. Not that that's going to be very useful, but it's something. I think I'm still going to heal anyway, because I want to be as prepared as I can for this. Because, yeah, these guys are able to kill me quickly if I'm not careful. So, clearly, just running up there and running back isn't going to work, because those magic casters seem to have good aim. So, I want to get close enough to get the attention of one of them, however close that may be. Because then, now that I got the attention of a couple of them, I can take my time getting through this part. Alright, so that's two guys down. Okay, that guy's firing the magic attacks at me. So now that that guy's coming out, let's get a bit closer so we can try out a few more things. Because I know there's still a couple of things left to try out. First off, let's get behind the pillar so we're safe from the magic casters. So I can deal with these close range attackers one at a time. Because as long as I'm in range of those magic casters, they're the real problem here. So as soon as I can get in close for a proper attack. Okay, one down. I just need to land another hit. Okay, that got him. Alright, I finally got past them. That was definitely a bit of an annoying attack formation to deal with right there. Nonetheless, I managed to find a way to get past them, allowing us to keep moving forward. And what is that up ahead? A tough enemy ahead. Uh-oh, I hope this is an enemy that doesn't respawn, because I don't know how ready I'm going to be for this. Let me just for protection, hide behind the statues in case this guy's going to start firing magic attacks at me. So I get the feeling that's what's going to happen, is that it's going to start firing okay, it seems to be a more up-close fighter. Okay, that thing is definitely tough. Okay. This guy's definitely not easy, so I see my best option here being to simply tank hits. Okay, no, tanking hits is not going to work here. I can see what they mean now by a tough enemy. That's definitely not going to be easy. I also got to make sure I keep track of my weapon durability to make sure it's not getting too low. Because if any of my gear gets too low at stuff, I might have to do a bit of grinding to get it back up. Still looks mostly fine. I just don't want to take any chances or making it too expensive to get stuff back. Okay, it might be better to go back to regular swings because a lot of the time these guys don't go out in one hit. And it might be better to just rely off regular sword swings against these guys. Yeah, see, especially with the fact that it's not the best in terms of damage radius. So yeah, I think I found what might be the better option here, and I think I've come up with a good plan to deal with that magic caster. So as long as I remain at a approach from just the right angle, I think it's possible for me to get past those guys. It's definitely not going to be easy, though. I feel like this would have been a lot easier if I wasn't playing this on New Game Plus, and I mean, who knows, I could be wrong, but I feel like a challenge like this might be easier if I had initially taken them on in the base game rather than New Game Plus. Okay, I'm relatively close enough, so now I can lure in some attackers. Alright, so good. Oh, that was way too close. How did they see me up from all the way over? Okay, I need to get up there and deal with him. First off, whip out the shields. Alright. They can't hit me while I'm behind the shield, so my objective is to stay behind the shield and take care of that close range attacker. Now with him out of the way, let's get my stamina back up. Maybe use another Estus Flask so I can tank some hits. Alright, deal with you first, then deal with you. Okay. I think that's a good plan moving forward. Now the real problem is figuring out how to deal with this guy. Because this guy is quite the difficulty curve. What's it good? What is that? Why are there two of them? Why are there two of them? Last time there was only one, now there are two of them. And they are still coming after me. Dude, I'm not ready to fight these guys. I had a lot of trouble just dealing with one of them. I am not ready to deal with both of them at the same time. I don't know why there's two of them, but I'm getting out of here. Maybe heading back. Maybe I'll head back to the bonfire to repair my equipment. Is there a Gravelord servant? I mean, I know they said disasters would be gone after defeat of Gravelord servant, but I didn't see any signs of the Gravelord servant anywhere, so I wouldn't think that that would be the case, but clearly that's the case, except I don't know where the sign of the Gravelord servant is at right now. So I'm left questioning where this thing is at so I can deal with it and not have to worry about both of those guys at once, because... Ah, here it is. Alright, invade the world of the Gravelord servant, because they are being a nuisance right now. Because there is no way I'm getting past two of them. I'm already having trouble with one. And to have a second one there to have to deal with, all because of this Gravelord servant... I would prefer to deal with the Gravelord servant first. Especially with the fact that I have humanity now, so I can take the time to do a bit of some multiplayer action here. Though I'm probably going to die a lot. But I would prefer that over having to deal with this. Let me guess, it's GMX again, isn't it? No, it's Sir Flip-A-Lot this time. Although it looks like mostly the same guy. Okay, we got... So, like, are all the invaders able to just fight each other here? Is that what's going on? Okay, that's one hit out of the way. What's wrong that... Okay, this guy is good enough to land hits. Is he using the Havel's armor? Come on, man. Alright, fine, I'll let you heal since I... Well, no, I did kind of land a hit there. That was supposed to be a hit. How How is this guy managing to, like, get behind me when it looks like he isn't getting behind me at all? I don't get it. Of course. This guy ain't going away anytime soon. Except I'm gonna have to take him out if I want a chance at beating that next area, because otherwise there's gonna be two of those guys there. That super tough enemy that I have no idea how to beat. I'm trying to figure out how to beat one of them. I can't fight two of them at once. Meaning that my only way of advancing forward here is by dealing with the Gravelord Servant. And it really bothers me that they're having me do this at this time. It sort of leads me to better understand why some players kind of prefer playing offline. Because it's like, having to constantly deal with stuff like this is like, it's not fun. Always having to deal with stuff like Gravelord Servants and invaders and stuff, it's not fun. Also, how do Gravelord Servants come into being? Because so far, throughout my time playing this game, I haven't seen any Gravelord Servants anywhere, yet it appears to be a common thing to be, you know, involved as a Gravelord Servant. So, like, is this meant to be like an area where you can, like, send in invaders and people can do, like, PvP and stuff? Hey there. Standing here? Okay, no, these guys can clearly see me. I'm not sure if they're, like, just spectating or... Okay, so it seems blue spirits can't attack each other, because... Okay, so blue spirits can't attack red spirits, but it seems red spirits can attack blue spirits. That seems to be how it works. Oh, hey, it's you again. Still somehow managing to somehow get behind me despite the fact that I am not behind you at all. I don't get it. Can I get out of here? Ah! It's always that annoying backstab that gets me. And then if someone manages to backstab... Oh, that guy doesn't even have a proper weapon in his hand. Dude, could you stop? He somehow managed to backstab the other invaders. So the only one with a strong weapon is the main guy, except these guys are being a real nuisance right now. Nonetheless, that's a pretty good hit. They're probably getting behind me again, aren't they? Yep, they are. I just walked right into that one. I feel like that last hit should have finished it off. How did that count as hit? I mean, at least it's not an immensely lethal weapon, but still though, guys, I've had enough with you guys constantly managing to land hits on me, so I'm just gonna get some distance here real quick. Okay, never mind. Now, did two people just get to backstab me at once? I'd be able to make forward progress here if these guys didn't have a bad influence on what I'm dealing with. Also, what was that armor setup? It was like they were wielding the Havel's armor combined with, like, what mask was that? I think do I have that mask? I know it looked like one of the different masks Pinwheel had. The Mask of the Mother. That's the one that slightly raises HP. Not fully sure the usefulness of something like that. Like, actually, let's experiment with that, because knowing that those guys wield the Mask of the Mother a lot, I'm guessing that means, like, maybe it's a good mask, all in all? Because who knows, maybe it does offer a bit more HP than I realize, and I'm not giving it enough credit. Well, no, it doesn't have good defense, though, and I kind of like having something that has good defense. Wait a minute. Guardian's Helm has 41 defense? Helm of the Stone Knights, Guardians of the Forest Sanctuary. The Stone Knights are golems animated by magic, and their enchanted helms are obsessively heavy. Is that something like the Havel's armor, where it's like... Is that something I can reinforce? Because if so, then... maybe I should try reinforcing that, if possible. Let me see this. Looking at that armor... Okay, no, it's something I can't reinforce. Because otherwise I would have seen it here. Okay, then. I'll take that as a no, then. That it can't be reinforced. The only way to get rid of disaster and dealing with that second annoying enemy is by dealing with this... Failed to invade? What? Did, like, the Gravelord's servant get beaten or something? For some reason... Okay, let's try again. How did it fail to invade? My assumption is that someone managed to beat the Gravelord servant. Oh, we have an invader, don't we? I wanted to invade the Gravelord servant, and of course someone comes to invade me. Alright, hey there. Alright, I'll deal with this guy and go after that Gravelord servant. What was that move? Well, nonetheless, I at least managed to land a hit on them. What was that? He was like able to easily combo me. How much stamina does this guy have? Alright, no, I was kind of wanting to be invaded there, so... To be fair, that was kind of my fault for choosing to reverse hollowing. I knew the risks, and I just wanted to use it because I have perfectly good humanity and no reason to not hold on to it. Alright, with that out of the way, where's the Gravelord servant? So I know they're still here, most likely. And I would prefer to get them out of the way, so they're not a continued nuisance. Okay, I don't see their summon sign, so my assumption is that someone finally took them out. And if so, then that means I don't no longer need to worry about that other enemy. How did that miss? Alright, well, I think that's enough multiplayer for me today. I really want to get to finishing the game, and the multiplayer has been a huge slowdown in that regard. Also, I am out of stamina, so if you guys could give me a moment to get my stamina back up, that would be great. It cost me quite a bit of health there. That was not good. I've never done that bad before. Anyway, continuing back down, we got... I'm going to try this again properly this time. I found out a good plan to deal with these guys over here. Let's actually, to be safe, equip, activate another Estus Flask, since we got loads of them. Get the attention of some guys. And then head all the way up here so those ranged attackers don't get us. Alright, so that's 2 ranged attackers down. That guy is trying to fire from the bottom of the staircase. That other guy's always an annoyance too. And somehow that was enough to disarm my shield. Oh, these guys are able to poison me? Okay, I definitely was not aware they could do that. Oh, I also didn't notice this over here. Alright, let's quick deal with them, and then we can, because, yeah, I did not know they could do that. Luckily, I have plenty of, purple moss clumps, so... that should be nothing I need to worry about. Now, up ahead. We've got that annoying enemy still. Hopefully the second one isn't there still, because that was insane. We already have one to deal with, and there was a second one in this room earlier. So let's hope they're gone now. So I'm already having trouble figuring out how to beat this guy, and then... okay, not bad of a start. Actually, is my special attack knocking this guy back? Because if so, then... yeah, let's keep doing that. Yeah, my special attack's knocking this guy back. Okay. Turns out this guy wasn't as tough as I thought. I just had to keep spamming my special attack. Okay, well, that wasn't too hard. Be wary of Wretch. Oh geez, what is this? Oh, hi there. And nice try. What do we got going on down here? We have so far... I can't fully tell where I am. Is there something here? So it looks like I can go in here, but I can't. Somehow there were things in here that managed to break out of their cells, and I don't know what that is. Oh, great! A bonfire. Well, that ended up not being as bad as I thought it would be. Let's go ahead and use up some humanity. We have enough to kindle one more bonfire. So unless there is one more here in the DLC, we've just about kindled every bonfire we're probably able to kindle. Because I'm betting the other boss that Freezing Time was referring to is going to be coming up soon. So I'll definitely want to be ready for that. I don't know if any other players are interested in being summoned at this time, but I'm willing to summon some allies if they're in the mood. Anyway, that should max it out. Alright, let's see what we got up ahead here. We got more cave-related stuff. Okay, something's going on over there. What about over here? Be wary of bug. Okay, there's a bug at Chasm of the Abyss. Okay. So we're at the Chasm of the Abyss, so we're probably going to want to put on the Abyss Ring at this time to make sure we're safe here. So knowing that we're at the Chasm of the Abyss, I'm assuming we're probably going to want this. Oh, this bug. Okay, I thought they meant like a different bug. Well, it's not finished yet? Get back here. Yeah, I'm not done with you yet. Did I get him? I got him. Oh dear. Is this one of those rooms where I'm gonna need the Sunlight Maggot again? Oh no, not another one of you. Can I have a moment to figure out what I'm doing? Okay, I'll take that as a no. Okay, once again I'm dealing with a swarm of those guys. Meaning that it's going to be difficult to lure them out one by one. At least I was able to use the humanity for what I wanted to use it for, which was to get that taken care of. With my ring, I should have ease in traversing the abyss. Now to just gain a bearing on where I am. So does this mean that, like, there's something here that I can, like, be able to jump down here or something? Or... So there seems to be a lot going on here. Yep, I saw you. I'll go ahead and get you out of the way. Okay, there's nothing here. Considering the fact that this is the abyss, I'm betting I don't want to go down yet. Alright, just to be safe, let's use another Estus flask. Okay, yep, that again. It's always that shooter back there that's the real problem. So what I might need to do there is I might need to run past all those guys to see if I can go directly for the shooter, because they're the real difficulty here. And it's kind of going to be my only chance of getting past these guys, because unlike the previous ones where I could find a place where I could find cover or something, this one I just might need to run up to them and gun it. So I don't see it. I keep thinking I should run forward there, only to remember that that just leads to you falling off the edge. So yeah, I think that's going to be my plan, is I'm just going to try and run up there and just see if I can get them. So I don't exactly know what I should be doing here. Okay, there's you. Clearly I'm not safe there, so I'm going to try running past these guys to see if I can prepare that and try to quickly get no, there's too many of them. There is way too many of them. What am I supposed to do there? Alright, maybe I was focused a bit too much on the first guy. Because clearly there's no cover there, so my best chances of winning is by just running up there and trying to master dodge rolling my way around them. So this is legit a one instance where my only way through is by dealing with that magic caster, because they're the most annoying enemy right now. Those other guys I can handle, even if it's like in numbers. But this guy, as long as he's there, these guys are going to continue to remain a nuisance. What do I do there? There's gotta be a way to get past them all and be able to beat him. But there isn't. Nor is there any way to lure them out one at a time. So how does the game expect me to do this? Yeah, literally nothing for me to pick up here, other than disappointment. Alright. Let's try... Okay, that plan did not work at all. And now there's too many of these guys on top of me. Alright, so my best chances of winning here is to just keep healing and just hope that I'm able to quickly take out the other attackers before... Okay, quickly heal. Now, where's this guy at? Okay, there. That's enough for you. Dark Bead. Once again, it appears to be another spell I'm probably incapable of performing. What do we got here? Dark Bead. We have Dark Fog. Abyss sorcery discovered in Ulasil. Sorcerer on the brink of madness could create a cloud of dark fog. Although dark fog is in theory relatively close to humanity, it also happens to be a terrible poison for humans. Perhaps it reflects man's cruelty against his own. Dark Bead. Abyss sorcery by an Ulasil sorcerer on the brink of madness. Fire successive dark orbs. So this is a spell that they were firing at me. In contrast to standard soul sorceries, Abyss sorceries are weighty and inflict physical damage. Perhaps a human soul is closer to matter in its humanity. Dark Orb. Abyss sorcery discovered by an Ulasil sorcerer on the brink of madness. Fire giant dark orb. In contrast to standard soul sorceries, Abyss sorceries are weighty and inflict physical damage. Perhaps human souls, because of their humanity, produce sorceries with more tangible presence. Okay, interesting. Not an uninteresting thought. There's definitely a lot to think about there. Nonetheless, let's keep working our way downward. Was this the other area I was searching a while back? I forget. There's a lot to this place. Now that we've dealt with one thing, we can do the... What is that? Okay, I have the Abyss Ring equipped. What are those? I don't know if I want to know. So for now, let's just head on over this way. And, see what those guys are up to later. Okay, we got... What is that, water? Oh! Okay. Sorrow ahead. I was not expecting... What was that? Oh, hey there, it's these guys. Well, these guys don't seem dangerous. Oh, no, they are dangerous. Okay, can I take these guys out at all? Okay, this guy drops... Oh, humanity. Okay, interesting. So that basically means... Okay, when it says Zorrohead, does that mean, like, this allows me to, like, dive into the abyss? Or something? So, like, these guys must be... like, humanity in its purest form. So that's interesting. I wonder if this is, like, a previous form of, like... humans or something, or like this is where human souls come from. So if so, this world building just got more interesting than I thought. I still want to know what this is. So that thing keeps teleporting all over the place. Illusory wall ahead. Oh, hello. That was interesting. That's like the first time I saw like an illusory floor. What do we got here? We got a couple more enemies that are... Okay, that one dropped humanity. Hey guys, what are you doing there? Guys, what's that? All these guys have to do is just touch me and somehow that deals damage to me. That's actually rather interesting. Okay, what's going on? Is that like a younger, like a past version of Sith? The Cleansing Great Shield. Oh, is this like Artorias' shield? Hang on, where is this? Oh, here it is. Okay, a fairly decent shield. Cleansing Great Shield. Well, it's a Great Shield, so it's probably not that good. A steel Great Shield used by Knight Artorias, who succumbed to the Abyss. Artorias, deeply scarred by the Abyss, used this form from a barrier. Used this to form a barrier to protect his compatriot Sith. Although this drained the shield, its magic defense remains high. Okay, so it's a shield that heavily specializes in magic defense, should I be interested. Alright, well that was a neat little illusory wall. So interesting, we have like a form of humanity that like can be like actually dangerous rather than like, unlike regular humanity, which I think when used like can actually like heal you and stuff. So it's interesting to see an alternate form of this kind of humanity. But it's also interesting that, yeah, we get to like help out Sith from the past. Oh, we found an elevator. What do we got here? There's a very low, far down elevator if it takes me all the way back up here. Where am I? Oh, we're back at the Royal Wood. It looks like this is back where the... Oh, we got another fast travel point. So I can use this to head back up to like the bonfire up here, where there are a lot more of these guys than I remember there being. Is this the way I initially used to get up here, or... Well, no, wait, no, I think this is the wrong one. I'm looking for a different elevator. So that's the one that leads down into like the Abyss Chasm. It's the one over here that I think takes me back towards the other bonfire. Actually, I could also use the bonfire that's in the city if I'm wanting a more over here kind of bonfire. Because, yeah, I do think that'll be a much easier route to take than the route I was taking. Oh, who are you?
You. Is that not the soul of the man who fell on this spot? He was a dear friend. I wish to pay proper respect.
Oh, yeah, because Artorias. Give Soul of Artorias. Why not? I have no need for it.
Thank you. You are very kind. Please take this. I no longer need it.
Dark Silver Tracer and Gold Tracer.
Guide me.
Are these like really powerful daggers or something? Let's see here. Dark Silver Tracer. Dark Silver Dagger used by a Lord's Blade Sieran of Gwyn's Four Knights. The victim is first distracted by dazzling streaks of the Gold Tracer, then stung by the vicious poison of this dagger. Alright, then the other one, where was it? So there were two I got. There was the Dark Silver Tracer, and then, was it the Bandit's Knife, or... I wouldn't think it's the Bandit's Knife. Let's see here. Let's look around at all my weapons, because I feel like there's something I'm missing. No, that seems to be... Well, no, there's still a few more physical attack weapons. So I might still find it... Okay, the Gold Tracer. A curved sword. Curved sword used by the Lord's Blade carrying one of Gwyn's Four Knights. Sieran brandishes her sword in a memorizing dance, etching the darkness with dire streaks of gold. Okay.
May the Lord guide thee.
Alright, so I could see how this could be a useful location for... Now that we have that fast travel location set up, we can just head to this bonfire right over here. We still need to know how to get that door up there open. The one that requires some sort of crest. I'm not sure if I'm missing something. Hey, Freezing Time, welcome back. Okay, so I managed to... there were a few difficulties. There were a lot of enemies that had some annoying attack formations. But I managed to get down into the Abyss Chasm. And I think I rescued what's like a past version of Sif. And then the Imminent Amazing Chest. What? And then there's this person who gave me like 2 different like weapons. Weapons I'm probably never going to use, but weapons nonetheless. So anyway, with that out of the way, let's go ahead and head back down there. Okay, now I'm going to need to remember the way I came in. I believe it was this one over here. So yeah, I managed to make it down here. There were a few difficulties because some enemies kind of were getting replicated by the hazards of the Gravelord Servant. And man, those Gravelord Servants are annoying. Because it's like they weren't annoying before, but now they are, because now I'm noticing legitimate obstacles in my path that are a huge annoyance, and it's like, my only way past them is to take out the Gravelord Servant. Yep, only 2 bosses left. Okay, this guy managed to land a hit on me. They aren't even doing anything. It's like they just run up to me and they manage to deal damage to me. So I'm gonna have to be careful against these guys. So otherwise they could kill me easily. Anyway, with that being said, there's definitely a lot to do here. I was initially tricked by an illusory floor, so I'm kind of stuck wandering about here, trying to figure out where I'm meant to be going. I'm noticing like a strange creature down here that keeps like teleporting all over the place. I'm not sure what they're meant to be. Okay, so I initially came... Was this the way I came in, or... Okay, yeah, this was the way that where there was like an illusory floor and I fell down here. So yeah, I'm mostly just looking around this place now and seeing what all this Abyss Chasm has to offer. So at this time, I took the time to equip the Abyss Ring to make sure, like, because I'm betting I'm going to be heading back into the Abyss at this time. So knowing that, I made sure to be prepared by being ready to traverse the Abyss again. Okay, we got a couple paths here. Why don't we start by taking a look at what's up here? So I'm betting the farther down I go, the closer I'm going to get towards... Oh, hi there. Let's see. Okay, more humanity. There's also multiple different colored things down there. I don't know if I want to check that out yet. Let's continue doing a bit of looking around down here first, to be sure there's nothing I missed. I'm noticing sometimes if my special attacks are close, they sometimes don't deal damage, but still it like knocks them back or something. Not entirely sure how that works. Come on. Oh geez, these guys can drain away my health really fast if I'm not careful. Okay, okay. Alright, well, I'll have to try again. Okay, these guys are tough. Alright, but I think I made a good choice with this bonfire, because I think this is the nearest bonfire. I mean, there was that one towards the top of the chasm. Also, I really haven't found... You said that somewhere in the city I'd find a guy that would allow me to get the door up here open. I don't think I've found anything yet that I can use to unlock this door. Because, yeah, from what I've seen... I feel like I've searched everywhere in the city, and I didn't see anyone else down there, so if I haven't found the crest yet, then this may be another position where I might need some help finding who in the city has the crest needed to unlock that door. So other than that, my main objective for now is to continue, I guess, traversing the Abyss. Although it says it's the Abyss Chasm, so I guess we're not, like, actually in the Abyss yet, but more like in a part of the Abyss. That's my assumption, anyway. So yeah, so we got involved in a bit of multiplayer nonsense and whatnot, but nonetheless, I had some dinner and I'm ready to continue. Now, this elevator really goes far down. Look at how fast the walls are moving. Okay, it's clear that I can't get too careless with attacking these guys, otherwise they will manage to tear away at a lot of my health. So I gotta make sure I approach these guys at just the right way that I can deal damage to them without them landing hits on me. Because I definitely don't want to end up doing stuff that gets me killed. Well, at least it looks pretty neat seeing all the different colored sparkles down here. I'm guessing these were like prism stones left behind by maybe Artorias or something. Oh, I was not expecting you to come down here like that. Get out of here. Alright, there's where I previously died. These guys managed to drain a lot more of my health than I expected. So let's be a bit more careful here. Because, yeah, if I'm not careful, these guys can drain away at my health quickly. Oh geez, you're getting close. I gotta be careful here. Also, I am out of stamina, so I better hurry up and get back and heal. No, you don't. Alright, what else we got down here? Okay, there's more humanity dudes over here. I don't know if I want to go that way yet. Actually, that might be the only way I can go over here, because I'm not seeing anything else here. Okay, Black Flame. Let's see what we got here. So there was a bunch of other dark spells here, but now we have... Where is it? Black Flame. A pyromancy discovered from the dark of the abyss by a pyromancer who wandered into Ulasil. By a pyromancer who wandered into Ulasil. Conjure a great black flame in one's palm. Black flames are weighty and inflict physical damage, enough to smack away the mightiest of shields. Sounds dangerous. Okay, that leaves us with being able to work our way up into this one area up here that we can dive down into. Not sure if it's safe to be going down this way, but I'm able to go over here, so must be safe. Oh, that's right, you. Get out of here. Not in the mood to be dealing with you right now. Okay, what am I going to do about all these dudes? Because that's a lot of them. Alright, so over here was like where I initially fell. And yeah, it's quite easy to fall down there. Nope, no. Get out of first person mode so I can attack some humanity. Okay, I'm out of stamina. These guys are still managing to land hits on me, but I'm still interested in seeing what all is up here. Is this like the way I came in? Okay, yeah, this is the way I came in. And then I fell down the fake floor. Well, how do I do that, like, forward jab attack? Because that's actually kind of useful at times. Alright, what else we got here? We still got a few of these guys over here, so... That's interesting. This must be like pure... It's probably like humanity in its purest form or something. nothing over there. We got another area down there we could drop down to if we wanted to. That seems to have what looks like an item I could pick up. There's also this route over here, which I'm guessing is the route we're meant to be taking. It's definitely taking us somewhere. Where are we at here? Is there anything over here? Yep, I knew it. Twin humanities. Okay, so more humanity for me to use. Great. What do we got up ahead? We got a couple of different routes, as well as a... I think that's the door to the boss. One of the remaining 2 bosses in Oolacile. So why don't we explore back up in that one little area we can dive down to over there before we go down into the boss, because considering the fact that there's only 2 left and I haven't come across anything too difficult yet, I get the feeling I'm about to inevitably come across something super hard. And I'm betting one of these 2 bosses is going to be super hard. Okay, so over here we have the Help Me carving. I still don't know what these carvings are about. Unless I can't really go anywhere else, so I guess I have to drop down here to whatever that is. Is this an area I recognize? Oh, okay, yeah, I know where I am now. I'm back over here. So this is like a way to get back if I want to... Okay. Alright, well with that out of the way, I think we found everything down here that we can start going for that boss. So I think that's all that's left. Should I consume another Estus flask? Well, there's still a few more enemies down here before I reach the boss door, so why don't we deal with the few remaining enemies, then I consume an Estus flask. Wait, is this... Ooh, secret path. What do we got down here? Oh, hi there. Alright, got you. A white titanite slab. Haven't needed any of these slabs for anything yet. So it's interesting that this is here. Alright, this is it. One of the last 2 bosses in Oolacile, and then it's off to face off against Gwyn. Okay, we still got a couple of more humanities remaining. Okay, here. Oh geez, oh geez. Okay. Good hit. Okay, that one dropped some humanity. Tears? Soul of a Hero. Okay, this is it, everyone. One of the last 2 bosses of Oolacile is, I'm betting, right in here. So let's see what we got. Alright, I have the Abyss ring on, so I should be able to enter the Abyss at this time. Hey there. Alright, back down in the Abyss we are. Hey there. How's it going? Father of the Abyss. Okay. Yep. Okay, buddy, give me a moment to figure out what's happening before you just go doing that to me. Okay, I managed to dodge roll that, so let's real quickly... Okay, I managed to dodge roll that. Oh. Okay, I got hit there. Alright, let's get some distance. Well, I guess I got distance, but I did get hit still. I picked a bad time to heal. I picked a very bad time to heal. Alright, I just want a moment to heal. Oh, can I cut off this guy's tail? Okay, why do I keep attacking this thing rather than taking the time to heal? I keep thinking I'm in a position where I'm safe, and then he manages to land a hit on me. Also, I gotta be careful, because I do not have... I'm actually running out of Estus flasks. Oh geez, what's he doing? Still getting hit by stuff. Like that. I'm good with that attack, but I'm not good with anything else. It's like that attack I keep getting hit by. Okay, well... Wasn't expecting to get far on my first try, but I mean, that's like 1/3 of his health. That's not too bad, right? So, I kind of have some bad news about this boss. And it's that it was kind of spoiled to me when, unfortunately, in a very recent video Josh Scorcher made, I think he made a top 10 demon bosses, where I think this boss was one of the bosses on his list. So yeah, unfortunately this boss was kind of spoiled to me, that it existed. Yeah, so apologies if you guys wanted this boss to surprise me, but unfortunately, this boss was given away to me. So I sort of knew that this boss existed. Alright, these guys aren't too dangerous, so why don't I try just running past them for now? Because, yeah, they aren't that dangerous, and, I mean, it's only when I directly try to take them down. Hey, out of the way. Okay, I might have to fight my way past this one. Only because they were a direct nuisance. But yeah, these guys are relatively slow otherwise that, as long as I know the way to the boss, I can just run right over to the boss from that particular fast travel point. Okay, there is still this guy to worry about, I guess. I keep forgetting this guy's here because I'm used to the regular humanity dudes. Alright, other than that, it should be a mostly smooth route to get down to this boss. So I know the route at this point, I just gotta go along here and stick to the path and I should be able to get right down there. Alright, let's consume that. Sanctus can regenerate the rest. Because, yeah, these guys, unlike other enemies which have a system to them, these guys mostly just slowly close up on me, and it's like mostly, I can just walk right past them. So unless there's a reason to fight these guys, there kind of isn't. So I can just run right past them and, okay, I did not do a good job avoiding that attack. I still need to get better at avoiding that attack. Okay, I wasn't quite ready for that attack. Can I get that tail, or is that impossible? Also, I'm left to assume I probably can't tank hits in this fight. That's what I'm left to assume. Okay, he managed to combo me there. I probably should have taken that opportunity to heal. Maybe I would have lasted longer. Alright, well, get ready, folks, because I think we're going up against what's probably the hardest boss in the game, from what it looks like to me. I mean, who knows, some players like me might still find Ornstein and Smaug harder. Considering the fact that I couldn't exactly go the Ornstein route in my second go against that boss, I really wanted to, but at the same time, it was really draining my patience with like a lot of the issues I was having, trying to like get to the second phase and stuff. Wait, where am I going? Oh no, wait, I'm going the right way to get back down into the abyss. Also, once again, I should be checking in carefully to make sure my weapons and armor are still have plenty of durability left, which they seem to have plenty remaining. But yeah, maybe after this next go, because this will be like my third attempt, I should probably go back to repair my equipment. So after this next attempt, we'll fight a few enemies and get some stuff back up. Alright, back at the Chasm of the Abyss. I keep forgetting you decide to go falling down there. Okay, I know coming up there's this guy who likes to be a bit of a nuisance. We just quickly dispatch him and he won't be much of a bother. And with that, we'll be heading all the way down to Manus with all of our Estus flasks. Because there shouldn't be anything else in our way in terms of getting to Manus himself. So yeah, we should be able to get down there. This will be our third attempt, and we'll have gotten down there with all of our Estus flasks intact, because unlike other instances where I bother to fight the enemies, because they can be a bit of a nuisance to get past, these guys, outside maybe that one that tries to drop down on you, these guys are mostly easy to get past, so... Okay, I'm not quite ready for that yet. It's clear I'm going to need to be ready for it at some point. Okay. Okay, clearly I'm still not good with that attack. Oh, jeez, he can really combo me with that move. Alright, I need to quickly heal. Can I have a moment to heal quickly, please? Alright, I guess that's a heal. Okay, I wasn't ready for that part of the attack. Nor was I ready for that. Still got hit there. Not sure if there's meant to be a way to get through that, but... Okay, when he does that roar, that's my indication that I need to get out of there, otherwise I'm going to need to expect high damage. Okay, I wanted to dodge roll past that, but I guess not. Okay, like here. I can't get out of it fast enough. How did that still count as a hit? How did that still count as a hit? did that not hit me? Oh well, I'll take what I can get. Oh jeez. Ah, yeah, I could tell what that was, and it was too late when I realized what it was. Okay, I'm never ready for that attack. I've already used up over half my Estus flasks trying to avoid that attack, but never being ready for it. Come on, give me a chance to heal. Could you give me a moment to heal and stop comboing me? For just a second. I did not mean to dodge roll there. Great, now I'm probably dead. So I could have taken that chance to heal, but instead I dodge rolled. Alright, well, I'm just gonna keep at it. How about I take out a few enemies so I can make sure that my weapon and armor durability remains high. Just to get my durability back up. So yeah, I think every 5 deaths or so I'll make sure to just do a little bit of grinding to get my durability back up. Oh, she's not here anymore, that like one person. Which I'm guessing from the description of the weapons, that's like one of the 4 knights of Gwyn. Alright, we're back here. So what do you think, Freezing Time, if you're still there? Would you prefer we take on Manus first or take on the dragon first? Like, which one would you think is tougher? Because I'm showing signs that I might still have a chance here. I might have to... It's definitely going to take a bit of better figuring out his attacks to be better ready for them. Because some of those attacks are real fast and definitely requires you to be ready for them. Okay, Chasm of the Abyss. So let's head over here first and deal with this guy before anything else. Because this guy likes to get the jump on us. So let's not let him get the jump on us. Although I unfortunately managed to land a hit on us there. Yeah, okay, so just... Okay, we're going to have to deal with this guy as well. And he managed to drain away a ton of our health. Only 2 guys and they managed to drain away a good chunk of our health. Unless, as long as I get past them, that's all that matters to me. We just need to... No, don't fall down. Did I just mess that up? Alright. At least I had plenty of stamina to do another attack. Would there be a preferred weapon? Well, no, I'm probably going to need the Abyss Ring to get into the Abyss. So this is probably the best setup I'm going to get. Alright, here we go again. Okay, that for some reason, it like hit me twice. Alright, I'm off to a bad start. Okay, good first hit. Of course, I dodge roll a second too late, buddy. And somehow that counted as a hit. I might have dodge rolled too late there. I shouldn't have tried to attack him there, because now he's going to combo me. Quickly heal. Okay, I managed to quickly heal so I can take another combo attack. He really likes his combo move. It's like I'm busy attacking and then he like whips out his combo move. And I'm basically unable to do anything. I just got back up and he immediately hits me with another combo move. Okay, yeah. I can see why Freezing Time was not joking about this being the ultimate challenge area, because this boss fight in particular is definitely a much larger challenge compared to the previous ones we faced. Maybe outside of Ornstein and Smog, though. Ornstein and Smog, I still would say, is a fairly difficult challenge, mainly because of the fact that, you know, that one is, like, annoying to the point that, like, your only way of it feeling relatively fair is by relying off the help of a summon for the first half of the fight. This fight is mainly just one guy, but it is kind of like an annoyance. Who knows, maybe it would technically be easier if I had the help of a summon. But at the same time, Master Muffins isn't here, as he was in a good chunk of my first playthrough. So a lot of this I'm on my own for. My best chance of winning this is just trying to figure this fight out. So it's mostly making sure I get away from that combo move before it knocks me down. Alright, so I gotta deal with this humanity over here, or it's gonna come down on me. That was not a hit at all. Alright, one humanity down. And there's this guy who is rudely avoiding my attacks. Come on, man. And of course he manages to land a hit on me. And another hit on me. At least I occasionally get humanity from these guys. So I guess like this will be a good place to get my hands on some humanity from time to time. Not sure if it's going to be as convenient as the rats in the abyss, or in the depths, but I suppose it's still useful. Okay, but yeah, this fight's going to be tough. I can tell. And yeah, considering the pace we're going at, I'm definitely unsure if we're going to be finishing it tonight. I don't know why I wanted to go for these smaller guys. I guess because they felt like they were a bit more of an obstacle than usual. Nonetheless, we're here. Ignoring those guys. I dodge rolled out of the way of that. What was that? I dodge rolled. What's going on here? Something ain't right. Okay, technically I'm out of the way of that. Okay, no, he managed to circle back over and redirect the attack, despite me being technically behind him. Okay, good dodge roll. What was I supposed to do there? I don't know any way around that attack. What has happened? Okay, I was kind of confused what he was up to there. Yeah, like he tries to, I think, like, do a jumping attack, but then, like, Okay, he managed to hit me there. He keeps jumping when I try to attack him. Okay, I was not ready for the combo move. This guy's good at comboing me, so I definitely need to keep my guard up. A lot. Yeah, I thought I dodge rolled that correctly. Could I just get a moment to get my bearings straight and figure out what I should be doing? It's like I'm only able to take the opportunity, and I wasn't ready for the combo move. Okay, we're gonna be here for a while. And this isn't gonna be easy either, because it's like I don't have unlimited heals, so I click. Of course, he does the jumping attack as I go in for a strike. Of course, I make a bad move. Could I have a moment to heal? Okay, no, I don't have a moment to heal. Okay, it's... this is a difficult fight for sure. There's a reason why Freezing Time considered this the ultimate challenge place, because this... Artorias wasn't too bad, especially once I figured out how to cancel out his buff. But yeah, this fight in particular is definitely a hard one. Now, I'm not sure if the dragon is easier, and it seemed like Freezing Time is not in the chat at the moment, so it seems I won't be getting an answer from him on how I'm supposed to be doing this. So for now, the only thing I can really do until I hear from Freezing Time again is that, you know, knowing how to get that door open, that's up at the upper parts of the Colosseum, as well as figuring out who I'm supposed to talk to deal with that dragon. And I don't know which one is easier. That's what leaves me unsure about this. So for now, I just see it the better option to go for heading into the Abyss and just doing some stuff while I'm here. Alright, I'm going to start with you right away because you also kind of come in on me as I'm busy down here. Alright, and you're going to come crashing down on the, crashing down on me should I decide to ignore you, so I need to deal with you as well. Then head down here. So the route to get to Manus at this point is easy. I've managed to master everything else. It's mostly just figuring out how to beat Manus. It's definitely going to take a few goes, because, I mean, it's definitely the ultimate challenge here. Again, though, I don't know if the dragon's easier or if this is easier. Because, I mean, I know I've faced a few dragons, and most of the dragons I was able to figure out relatively quickly. Manus, though, seems like a challenge that I'm going to be trying to figure out for a while. Because I can't just rely off tanking hits, clearly, and it's also clear that Manus isn't going to give me very good opportunities to heal. So I'm going to be kind of on my own for figuring that out. So my best option for getting through this fight is, yeah, just kind of learning and finding my best openings to attack without getting hit twice. Which again is not going to be easy, considering the fact that, yeah, he's easily able to combo me in some situations. So I'd say my best move is, yeah, just that. I could try seeing if I could take on the dragon again, seeing how we are a few attempts in now. Okay, I was ready for that attack. Let's go in for the quick jab. Okay, I managed to do well with that. Maybe if I'm good, I could try just hitting the hand. Okay, did good. Okay, I was not ready for him to combo me there. I'm still not in a safe position yet to be just doing other things. Let me quickly heal that up while I still have the opening. I'm getting comboed. Yep. I can't see where I am. Way to late time the dodge roll. Okay, so I can dodge roll out of the way of one of the attacks, but it's like then he does a full-on combo that I can maybe escape the first move, but then I can't do anything about the rest. So it's like, what am I supposed to do? Okay, let's get some distance. So I'll go in for some occasional jabs, and then I'll... Because after dodge rolling, I kind of get in a quick jab, then I'll try to gain some distance. That probably isn't much, but... Okay, so here... He, like, does it so fast that I'm never ready for it. So I never am ready for it. Okay, I'll admit that was kind of a bad time to heal. I dodged that. Okay, I was not ready for that. Okay, I'll admit I dodge rolled that a bit late. Same goes for that. I was swinging my sword around. What happened there? Is there no way to get away from that safely? Also, I just realized how poor that dodge roll was timed. Okay, so I can't just stay underneath him either, so... I have no idea how to get past that combo. Most of his other attacks I've just about messed up. What is he doing? I don't know what he just did, but I need to quickly heal now. What was that? Oh, he's doing it again? What is that attack and how do I get away from it? Come on, man. Give me a moment to heal. Alright, allow me a moment to heal, please, so I can figure out what just happened. And I ran out of stamina. And you still dodge rolled. This is going very downhill. I'm down to my last Estus flask. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, well, I was not ready for that. Still getting comboed as always. Okay, and I'm out of Estus flasks, so there goes my healing opportunities, and I'm still getting hit often, so next hit is going to be what finishes me off, and it's going to be this. Whatever this annoying attack... Oh, okay, so I just kind of directly run from it. Okay. And I late timed that dodge roll. I forgot that attack takes a while to charge up. Okay, so he starts getting crazy with his attacks at half health. Also, I do not have enough healing items for this. 20 Estus Flasks is still not enough. Unless I can find a good way to get away from him, it's going to be difficult, especially that combo move. So why don't we do some messing around here? So I need some moves. I need to whip out everything that has HP recovery. So whipping out whatever items I can that restores health. Whatever works, works. Okay, this says it can restore HP for a limited duration. I don't know if that means it's good or not. Okay, fire bombs, we got that. Some of these items I don't know how useful they might be. But at this point I'm just going to need to try whatever I can to see what all I can use to heal. Okay, they say that the Firekeeper's souls can be used to gain humanity and restore HP, except I only have a couple of those. So I don't know if it would be a good idea to just use those up. What else can be used to... Okay, Queathed most of his power to the gods, and burned as cinder for the first flame. But even so, Lord Gwyn's soul is a powerful thing indeed. Okay, okay, humanity can also be used to restore a large amount of HP, so I should probably use that. And then I'll use my last slot for a Firekeeper soul. So maybe what I'll do at this time is I'll consider maybe doing a bit of... I'll consider going after those guys in the Abyss. Because if they drop humanity and they can be used to heal, having additional healing items will be necessary if I want a chance at beating this boss. Now, before I go using these healing items, my best move here will be to just trying to find a way to beat this boss. So at this time, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break and continue trying to figure out how to beat Manus. Because we are so close to finishing this game, except I don't know how long it's gonna take to beat Manus. Alright, I'm back, everyone. ready to give Manus another go. I'm definitely learning how to beat the boss. There's a bit of figuring some things out and knowing when to properly time my dodge rolls with some attacks. And it's definitely going to take a bit of learning, but I think I can do it. We beat Manus, and then that'll technically just leave the dragon. Again though, until Freezing Time comes back and offers me some info, I have no idea if the dragon's easier or if it's harder than Manus. So for now, I'm doing what seems like the better option and just going up against the Manus first. So I was doing fairly well that last run against Manus. The main problem was that I did not have enough healing items. Yes, my 20 Estus Flask was not enough to beat him. So I might have to consider using up some humanity as well as some other healing items I've got. So considering how rare though some of my other healing items are, I'm going to start by maybe doing a bit of grinding off these enemies, since if they drop humanity, I don't know what the odds are though that they drop humanity. That's the problem. But I know occasionally I'll get one humanity from one of these guys, so if that's the case, should I consider then doing a bit of grinding off of these guys? Because mostly I just run past them, but if these guys can drop humanity, it might be a good idea to fight some of these guys so I can get some humanity off of them. Boom. Okay, well, I got hit a bit there. And unfortunately, no humanity. So I guess my best move for now would be to just keep at it by going in here. It's a shame I can only use 5 inventory slots that I can quickly access, because it's not exactly easy to access all my healing items. Also at this time, should I maybe consider looking for some other healing abilities? Okay, well at least I know, like, I'm able to use these guys to do a bit of grinding for some humanity. No, why are you kicking? Why are you kicking? You just let him sap some HP from you because you kicked instead of trying to swing your sword. These guys are sapping a lot more HP from me than I'd like, and none of them are dropping any humanity. That's becoming a problem. Because if I'm losing more HP than I'm gaining, because I'm trying to do this to gain healing items, this isn't really going to work out that well if I'm not gaining a lot of HP from killing the Abyss enemies. Will any of these guys drop some humanity? Okay, that one guy dropped some humanity. Amongst the many enemies that sapped quite a bit of my health because of my guy making some stupid moves. So I better gain a bit of health back here, because I would prefer to gain more humanity than I do lose humanity going up against Manus. Another thing to consider is how much HP do I gain using a humanity, as well as some of these other items. Because stuff like the mushroom, they say, is like only like a limited time healing item. That's what it says anyway. So it definitely leaves me questioning if it's actually good. Can't even tell if that was a hit or not. Oh, ah! Come on! Just Trying to get some humanity here, and then of course I die. Didn't even get a chance to go up against Manus. I wanted to keep that HP low so I could see how much humanity restores. And then of course these guys manage to avoid my sword swings and kill me. Which was a move I was not expecting. Well, I suppose for my next move, I do have a couple of other useful healing items here that maybe I start by using some of the one-off healing items like Elizabeth's Mushroom and the Firekeeper Soul, since they can be, they're just one-off items. Then maybe I'll start using the Divine Blessings. I think if I remember correctly, there was somewhere back at like Fire Lake Shrine where I could purchase some Divine Blessings. So maybe if I can't beat Manus tonight, maybe I'll consider grinding for some healing items so I can see if I can use like maybe either some Divine Blessings or some Humanity or something to have a better chance of winning. Man, I just wanted to grind for some humanity, and then these guys managed to kill me. Why did you kick? Okay, the kicking mechanic is really getting annoying because it's like I'm just trying to grind for some humanity. Ooh, twin humanities. Great. At this rate, I might have to also consider doing some grinding for that. Humanity? Yes. So I need to think here. Which is the best way of going about this that I have the best chance of winning? Because I don't know, like, how the healing item works exactly. Like, how it affects my chances of winning. Also, another problem is that I can't fit all the healing items in all 5 of my inventory slots. So I've got a variety of different healing items with a variety of different options on like ways I could use them and stuff. Also, I just noticed that one of them added a direct inventory, like a direct to me humanity, rather than like an individual item humanity. Okay, get out of here. No, 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 no. Okay, at least I'm getting some humanity from these guys. Let's see how much some of these items restore. Starting with Elizabeth's Mushroom, which, according to what it's saying, is... Okay, so it's more of a gradual HP regeneration rather than direct HP restoration. So why don't we do some messing around in my inventory to get to the items that are probably going to be more important, such as the Firekeeper Souls. So let's start with those and work my way down the list of items in terms of their usefulness. Starting with that and then working my way down to the regular humanities and then the twin humanities. Since I know these particular humanity items are going to be more useful. Gotcha. Okay, they managed to land a hit on me there, that's fine. I just wanted to see what these healing items were capable of, and yeah, I could see that Elizabeth's mushroom wasn't exactly the most useful thing, since it was more of a gradual HP regeneration, rather fast HP regeneration, but yeah, it definitely doesn't last long, and probably isn't the most useful item to rely off of. So I definitely more prefer the direct HP restoration items. And that I do not have too much of. So let's mostly rely off what I have here, and if necessary, I shall consider using a Divine Blessing. Maybe if I use up all my healing items and still lose, that's when I'll maybe consider heading back and like maybe do some grinding for some healing items for a better chance of winning. Okay, so I got some more humanity from that. Okay, another twin humanities. So why don't I actually use a Firekeeper soul to see what that's capable of. Okay, so it is basically direct HP restoration. And oh, okay, a lot of souls actually. That gives me 5 souls per use. Okay. So that sort of leaves me considering if I really want to use that. Also, it wasn't exactly the best HP recovery item, so let's actually switch it back over to humanity here, twin humanities here, and then switch over to the divine blessings. I know I had some divine blessings in here somewhere. Here it is. And then if I feel like I can beat the Manus, I'll go ahead and whip out that last one. Now, this is a lot of humanity. So why don't I should I consider using a Ring of Sacrifice here? Because I don't exactly have a lot of souls, but this is also a lot of humanity. I still have 2 Rings of Sacrifice remaining. So since I'm here, except I can't think of that many other bonfires I might need the humanity for. And considering the fact that I can just grind for more humanity down here, with each attempt against Manus I have, I think it might be better to just go in with what I have. Alright, hey there, Manus. Once again, I was not ready for you. Okay, I actually managed to get out of the way of that attack for once. And that. I do not have any stamina. Give me a moment to regenerate some health, please. So I wonder if, like, it's like a reward for a successful dodge roll that I can, like, go for a quick jab move. Yeah, I could sort of tell I was getting hit there. Okay, I was out of stamina there. I messed that up. I wasn't ready for that either. Okay, managed to... he's gonna land a hit on me there. Okay, I was sort of getting a bit careless with my attacks there, so that was definitely my fault. And that. I can't see where he's at. And I wasn't ready for that attack. Oh, he's probably gonna kill me here. He like... Yeah... I had just barely not enough health to survive that. I guess I shouldn't be too concerned about the humanity since I... that is a lot of humanity, though. I didn't realize that Firekeeper souls held that much. But at least I have a plan in mind that will allow me to grind for health. I just keep going for humanity, because if I can use my humanity as a healing item, again, I can just grind for health using the humanity. Since I'm pretty sure there's no further need for humanity at this point, I should just be able to keep going down there like this until I inevitably master the fight and win. It's definitely not going to be easy, especially that second part where he whips out all the magic attacks. Wait a minute, is there someone here? Oh no, that's just the light. I keep thinking there's people that are showing up and stuff, because there was the guy that showed up by the grave here. I don't know when Freezing Time's coming back, so I have no idea what my best course of action should be. Alright, but considering the fact that I can grind for humanity and that I'm mainly more focusing towards humanity being a healing item at this point, I'm not really going to focus that much towards adding humanity to, like, kindle bonfires anymore, because at this point, unless there's another bonfire closer to, like, the dragon or something, I have no reason to grind for humanity anymore. Or grind for, like, use humanity specifically for the sole purpose of kindling bonfires. So, I mean, I know this... I feel like the rats is kind of an easier place to grind for humanity, but seeing how these guys also drop twin humanities, maybe, like, this is meant to be a good place to grind for humanity. Actually, I got an idea. Seeing how I don't directly go into the abyss yet, until I specifically cross the portal, why don't I use the Ring of the Evil Eye so that way whenever I occasionally take damage, I'm able to get some of that health back. Or just lose more health. Considering the fact that there's a bunch of smaller humanities out there, this might be a good idea. Okay, I dealt with all the other guys over there. There is that guy down there, but that's going to be a bit of a tedious walk to get down there. You get out of here. Alright, next we'll get these guys. The smaller ones are easy. I say that as one of them manages to land a hit on me. And okay, I gotta stop it with the special attack, because that's the attack that's really allowing these guys to get plenty of hits in on me. Oh geez, I actually have to heal with an Estus Flask real quickly. Otherwise these guys actually are gonna kill me. Well, that's definitely grinding for healing items gone wrong. I gotta stop doing that. I guess this will be a good opportunity to see how much health the humanity... Whoa! Okay, humanity is a really good healing item. So I'm definitely going to want to stock up on as much as possible. Alright, so I'll only use the special attack if I'm, like, up close or far away or something. So there's a lot of these guys, and I'm going to need whatever humanity I can get. See, I'm already using humanity and Estus Flasks to heal. I'm going to get better at not doing that, because I am going to need as much humanity as I can get and as many Estus Flasks as I can get going into this boss fight. Did he just manage to dodge my attack? He did. He's probably gonna land a hit on me here before I manage to land it. Okay, no, I got him. We still have a few more enemies left though, so I'm probably gonna have to consume one more Estus flask. Whoa, no, 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 no falling off the bridge. Okay, nothing from those guys. How about you? My attack didn't even hit them. Alright, I took those guys out rather quickly. I suppose I have enough health to go into the fight. Let's take a moment to put my Abyss ring back on. I'm still a little bit disappointed that I don't have as many Estus flasks as I did before. And I did lose a bit of health back there. So I'm going into this with a bit of a disadvantage. Alright, where did I drop my stuff? Okay, I need to pay attention to the boss as well, because he's definitely not giving me any good openings to fight back against him. I would like a moment to pick my stuff back up, please. Because that's perfectly good humanity there. How did that not deal that much damage? Oh no, I'm getting hit here. Yeah. Got comboed. I hate that attack. And I wasn't ready for that attack either. Certain I was safe there, but I guess not. And here comes the combo attack. Never ready for. I definitely wasn't ready for that attack either. Oh, come on! That always comes up at the worst time. It's like, I'm busy trying to heal. Could you give me a moment to heal, please? Alright, at least I managed to block that attack. I don't think I'm close enough for him. Okay, I'm definitely close enough for that. Keep doing that attack, because that's an easy attack for me to dodge. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, what was that? Alright, I think he's at the point where he's whipping out his Abyss moves. Of course I get hit by the combo move. Well, I guess not that badly, but still though, I basically got hit by it. Okay, I was not ready for that move. Nor that. Okay. Can I get out of the way of that, please? Alright, I would like a moment to heal, please. Thank you. Is that a good opportunity to get him? Okay, maybe not. Ah, that still managed to hit me. Now I need to quickly heal before he manages to land a hit on me. Oh, come on, really? You're gonna do the exact same move again? Alright, I'm gonna take that opportunity to heal. Alright, why don't I... Okay, I didn't get hit by that move as often as I did previously. That was not good at all. Also, I need to heal quickly. Should I use a Estus flask here? Okay, once again, wasn't quite ready for that. Alright, time to switch to humanity. I still got hit by that. Okay, that takes longer to heal with. So I hope nope, I couldn't get away from that. If only I didn't get hit so much beforehand. And okay, that's gonna be a problem because once I run out of healing items, none of the other abilities I have do a very good job of healing me. So my best reliance... Okay, how about this? Before heading into the boss, I rely off humanity to heal should I get hit often, because these enemies are specifically designed to drop humanity, so the better option is to probably rely off humanity to heal, since I have plenty of it now. Then, but no, I don't want to reinforce anything. Then, going into the boss fight, I rely off Estus flasks to heal. Let me think here. Is there maybe a way that Divine Blessings can heal faster? Because maybe I'll try that out in this next attempt. Wait, why did that put me up there? So let's try that next, where I'll try the Estus, using humanity to heal on the way to the boss, since it's a fairly slow HP recovery move. Or maybe rather than relying off, there might be a way I can use it, but okay, I think I'm getting closer at getting good at this boss, but some of those attacks are still difficult to be a safe distance from. I'm definitely gonna want to, for the most part, mind my distance in this fight, because otherwise there's gonna be instances like that where I'm gonna be getting hit often. So yeah, if these guys are only going to be a nuisance, and humanity isn't that good of a healing item to use in the fight, maybe it is better that I just focus towards relying mostly off the Estus flasks. And I just like use a humanity going into the fight. That sounds much better. So look at all the humanity I have now. Like, this is a lot of humanity. I mean, like, obviously I'd still need to probably offer up more to stuff, like, you know, fighting, getting, like, to the bed of chaos early and stuff to save Solaris, should I do another New Game Plus, which, again, I don't think I'm that much interested in going for a New Game Plus this round. And okay, so I'm going to focus less on fighting humanity, since I sort of more of lose health than gain health doing so. But definitely, I'll be sure to use up some humanity to restore my health if it gets to that point. And then in the actual fight, I'll try using Divine Blessings, because I think that might be a bit of a faster healing item than what I currently have. Because Humanity, it definitely restores me to full health, making it useful. But at the same time, it's also not going to be very useful if it can't restore it quickly. That's what made me like stuff like Quick Focus back in Hollow Knight, is that I was able to rely off stuff that allowed me to heal quickly. But in this particular scenario, I can't heal quickly. Okay, trying to run out of the way. I see. Let's try that. But yeah, that sounds like a good plan, because these guys always drop humanity, and this restores me to full health each time, so I could just use a humanity going into the fight. Alright, so let's initiate this plan. Let's do well against this boss. Okay, I still did not do well there. Where's my stuff at? Oh, it's all the way on the other side of the battlefield. Okay, now I can... Alright, I'm going for my stuff. Okay, I actually managed to land a hit there. I thought I could dodge roll in closer there, but nope, that was a bad move. Okay, alright, no more dodge rolling directly towards him, because clearly that's not a good idea. That missed. Nope, I'm getting hit by that. Please tell me I have enough health to survive that. Okay, good, I do. Now I need to quickly heal. I still got hit by that. Getting hit by a lot of these attacks are definitely extremely costly to me. So I'm gonna want to make sure to whenever possible to like really mind my distance and like make sure I'm doing stuff here. Why did I dodge roll away from that attack? I could have probably survived that attack. Yeah, I thought that was a good move. Guess not. What's he doing? I gotta stop dodge rolling in that direction, I think. That's the problem here. I'm too used to dodge rolling to the right, but for that particular attack, it might be better to dodge roll to... Okay, maybe I'm not timing my dodge rolls properly then, because normally I'm able to dodge roll in that direction and it works. Uh-oh. Yep, I could tell I was getting hit there. And, okay, I'm gonna need to heal again, because I cannot tell what's happening at all. So much was happening all at once. I couldn't see what was happening. But yeah, it's when he's like able to start wrapping me into combos like these that it's like... Then I start having some difficulties. Okay, just run from him. If you run from him, that's my best way of getting away from the attack. Actually, it was a pretty good distance there that I probably could have used some humanity to better survive that. There we go. I did the attack correctly that time. Unfortunately, I did not time my attack immediately afterwards to get the most effectiveness out of it. Too late. The effectiveness has worn off. And I was not expecting him to do that again. But I think if I have a good distance on him, it might be a good idea to... Okay, be ready for that, obviously. Is there a way I can get out of the way of that attack? Like, do I just have to block that? What does the game want me to do there? I picked a bad time to heal. I should have focused towards dodge rolling rather than trying to heal. Okay, I'm getting stuck. And I don't have enough health to survive that. Once again, I keep getting fairly close, so clearly I'm learning, but at the same time, I still don't know... I only know how to get away from one of his magic attacks. So it's mostly going to come down to figuring out how do I get away from that? Okay, let's try this again. Heading back down into the abyss. I do wonder if it would have been easier to do the dragon first, but at this point, with freezing time not here, I'm fully committed into beating this boss. Like, I will not end stream until I finish this game. That is unless it gets to the point that I get super tired that I can't keep going any further. But, like, I'm fully invested at this point. Like, today's the day that I really want to end the game. Alright, first off, deal with you. We have plenty of humanity available that I'm fine with taking the time to do a bit of grinding for some humanity. As long as we get at least one humanity from one of these guys, I'm okay with this. Okay, so far no one dropped any humanity. That leaves me a little bit worried because I still would like to regain at least one humanity so I can use one to heal going into this boss fight. Alright, get you out of the way. And I can go after a bit of the humanity up here, I'd say. Considering the fact that these little small fries are easy. None of them are dropping anything, though. Is it like the bigger ones have a better chance of dropping humanity? Is that how it works? So far, none of these guys have dropped any humanity. And that's leaving me a little bit concerned. Okay, someone dropped some humanity. Of course, I can't reach it yet. Okay, there we go. We can continue now. We got 2 humanity now, so I'd say we're good to continue. Alright, so I should think carefully about when I have the best opportunities to heal. So moving forward, why don't we go and first off deal with these guys, and then nothing else is going to be in my way in terms of entering the boss room. So let's go ahead and use a humanity here. And as always, have my Estus flasks ready, and then maybe what I'll try and do is in instances where I feel safe, I'll use up a humanity. Since I have plenty of humanity now, thanks to the amount that I've grinded. So in instances where I feel good about my... How did that not count as a hit? So for the most part, I'm definitely going to be minding my distance most of the time. Ow. So I think I'll want to focus the Estus flasks more towards when I'm in positions where I desperately need health. Because, like, here, I know I'm in a safe position. I meant to use humanity there, not that. Oh well, I guess that's what I'm using. Like, instances like these where I need to immediately heal the moment I get back up because I have a dangerously low amount of health. That's when, like, I know I need to, like, hurry up and, like, use some healing items. I couldn't tell what his next move was. Oh, come on. Not again. I'm gonna use up all my Estus flasks right at the start. Alright, I need to quickly heal. Okay, that somehow counted as a hit, and somehow I miss. No, I didn't realize it still counted that input. And, uh-oh. Run. And then quickly heal. Because I desperately need it. Okay, down to half my Estus flasks. Luckily, I already have him down to half health. Is that gonna hit? Nope, that missed. Oh, that's too close. Alright, I'm gonna need to heal quickly before he unleashes something like that. How did that miss? Okay, like here. No, not that item. Wrong item. And I failed to dodge an easy attack. Okay, somehow I didn't get hit by that very much. Here, why don't I go ahead and use a command? Okay, switch back to your sword. I don't know how to get away from that. I need to get some more close combat in, even if I risk getting hit by that combo move like now. Yeah, I figured I'd get probably hit after that. But I needed to chance it so I could get that combo move, or get out of the way. So I want to get a safe distance from that combo move. Ow. Okay, he still managed to land a hit on me there. Okay. Well, clearly I can't block that. What a waste of humanity. And a Divine Blessing. Honestly, though, I do think the Divine Blessing is a bit faster, so I guess if I need a more quick heal, that might help, but now I'm down to my last one. I only had 2 of them. But I definitely think I'm getting better at the fight. It's just mostly figuring out how to get through that combo attack. Because I don't know what to do there. Why is it that sometimes my special attack is enough to take these guys out, but other times it's only, like, not quite enough? That always confuses me. I don't know why I went the other way there, but let's just keep at it. Let's maybe turn it down a bit, though, to make sure I don't wake up Mom, because I don't think Mom's going to be too happy if I wake her up while doing this. So I'm going to have to quiet it down if I'm going to be continuing the game this late. So let's see how we do here. We're going back this way. We have a good plan. It's mostly just that Manus is quite tough. I think as long as I don't get comboed too often, as long as I still have some healing items remaining, I do still think we have a chance. It's just not easy though, because Manus really likes comboing us, and sometimes I don't know the best way around some of his magic attacks, because once he whips out the magic attacks, I don't know what to do. Some of those magic attacks look super dangerous. Yeah, I could tell I was getting hit there. Okay, gotcha. No humanity, unfortunately. Did that count as a hit? No? No items dropped, unfortunately. My best chance of winning here will come down to just making sure I figure out those magic attacks, as well as making sure I don't get comboed too much to make sure I don't have to waste too many of my healing items. Especially the Estus Flask, since those are my best healing item. Alright, let's do a bit of grinding for humanity while we're at it here. Okay, humanity, hey. Hey, hey. Okay, more humanity. At this point, though, I might as well take on the remaining small ones. Gotcha. Okay, I took quite a bit of damage there. Nonetheless, I think we should be good on humanity again. As long as I'm holding on to about 20, I think that'll be a good amount for this. Okay. What next? Okay, those guys dropped some humanity, so I guess for now I'll go ahead and go right in. And in we go again. I don't know how many attempts this is now, but I'm willing to keep going with the fight against Manus. So we've done quite well these past few attempts. It's mostly just making sure I'm ready for... Okay, I was not ready for that, that's for sure. I need a moment to regenerate my stamina. That was not a moment to regenerate my stamina. Okay, I thought he was giving me some distance there, I guess not. It's like I try to dodge roll out of the way, but the moment he jumps, it's like it already counts as a hit. That's kind of a problem. Okay, how far is he able to combo me there? This fight's off to a really bad start. I dealt hardly any damage to him at all, and like he's still like lost hardly any of his health. Oh, come on. Alright, let's get some distance so I can heal. You know, I wanted to gain some distance so I could have a moment to heal. How did that still count as a hit? This has gotten to be a really bad run, folks. Beginning to question if this is going to be the run, because I already used up so many of my Estus flasks back there. That counted as a hit? And of course I still swing anyway. Of course, of course, of course. And this is probably gonna kill me. That was a really bad run. I didn't even get to the part where he started unleashing magic attacks. What happened there? That was a really bad run. What happened that I did so good the last couple runs, and then out of nowhere, like, he always, like, whips out the stuff that, like, I'm not ready for. Like, I'm expecting one thing, and then he whips out something completely else. Or, like, maybe I'm busy doing one thing, and then he does, like, the perfect counter. That was a bad run. It's like, we had some runs where we were pretty close. I feel like the main challenge here is in the second half of the fight. Some of his magic attacks I cannot figure out for the life of me. And I'd say that's going to be the real challenge here, is that second half when he's whipping out magic attacks, because I don't know how to avoid most of those. Alright, forget grinding for humanity. I'm just gonna head straight for Manus this run, because that's how disappointed I am, is that I don't even care about... Okay, never mind, I do care about humanity, because I'm gonna need some to heal. Thank you. I'll take my one humanity and just get a move on. So I didn't even get to the point where I get to use my humanities, and, like, even if I do get to use my humanity, like... The humanity healing is too slow. Still seems like the fastest method of healing is with my Estus flasks, and I only have 20 of them to work with. So let's have my humanity option ready, so I can use it. Is there another way I can get my health back? 'Cause, I mean, I do have 18 faith. I'm not sure if I'm able to, like, start casting miracles at that point yet. Maybe there's, like, some starter level miracles I could pull off that maybe could be health related, that could be useful, maybe, going into this fight. There's probably none that I know of, but just something, so I have some more healing options in this fight. That's all I'm looking for here, and I don't know, like... I do still feel like Estus flasks are the fastest healing option. How did that miss? And somehow that counted as a hit. Okay, let's take this opportunity to use a humanity to restore my health, because he's in the middle of his attack that, like... Okay, never mind, I immediately get hit by something else. And then get hit by another thing. No, no. I hate this attack. Because I'm never ready for it, and it's just such a massive combo. How do I was initially really good at avoiding that attack. Now all of a sudden I can't get out of the way of it for the life of me. And I'm getting hit here. Yep. Well, at least I did a good job dodging that. Only to miss and get hit by another attack. I need to heal. Get out of the way of the attack. Why can I never be good at timing that anymore? I was initially good with that attack, and now it's like I can't dodge it anymore. It's like now I'm only good with this attack. Which I don't know how often he does this, like keeps the combo going, that I'm like... Can I just get a chance to heal, please? Just want There's no escaping that attack. Once I get caught in it... Good thing I healed again there, but again, there's no escaping that healing attack. Thank you for not doing that annoying move again, even if you did unleash something just as annoying as well. Alright, I need to quickly heal here. Quickly heal. I wasn't ready for this move. Come on now. Please tell me that's still a hit. Oh, I have barely any health left. And he's coming in for another attack. I'm already out of Estus flasks. Unless by some miracle I pull this off, which I don't think I will. I mean, I'll give it a shot. Oh, of course the last attack hits me. At least I got a bit of my health back. Another attack that I'm not good at. There's never any good openings for... I'm dead. Keeps whipping out the annoying attacks that I don't have a good understanding of. Like, attacks like these I've just about figured out, but it's like, okay, this attack you just gotta run from. I was ready for that time since I was in a position where I wasn't having to focus my mind on another thing. Managed to get out of the way of it that time before it could count it a hit mysteriously. Okay, why don't we go ahead and use another humanity to restore my health and... Aha! Okay. Okay, this attack, I have no idea what to do there. So now I need to once again quickly heal, probably use up the last of my Estus flasks, leaving me with only my humanity to work with. Don't tell me he's doing it again. Oh no, not that. What do I do there? What do I do there? My only chance so far of winning is hoping that I'm ready for each of the different attacks he has, but he always whips out the worst possible moves when I'm least ready for them. And that's what's making a lot of these last few runs really bad. So I don't have very good opportunities here. So let's just take a moment to repair my equipment, because it's probably well beaten up by now. And try again. Looks like we're making good progress today. I don't want to stop now. I'm getting hot. Alright, please tell me you guys drop some humanity this round, because I used up quite a few humanity back in that last run, and I would like to get some back. Take him out. Okay, I might already have to use up a humanity here, because I used up a lot there. Because I was not ready to run out of stamina. Let's take a moment to grind for a bit of humanity to make sure I have plenty available for my next go against the boss. These guys are getting so many hits off of me. At least one of them had better... Of course, the big one comes towards me when I'm least ready for him. Still comes towards me when I'm least ready for him, and of course they don't have anything. What a letdown. And none of my attacks hit there. No! You gotta be kidding me! Of course I died to these guys because I desperately needed some humanity. You know what? I have plenty of humanity. Let's just go face Manus again. I'd say if it gets down to 10 remaining, then I'll consider having to grind for humanity. But right now, I'm clearly not in the best mood for this. I really want to beat Manus. Because I have some runs where I do fairly good against him, but I'm also having runs where I'm not doing that well, and I don't want to end the night here, especially with the fact that I had such a late start because of how this day went. Of course, he lands a hit on me. It's deal with the smaller one first since they have less health. Get out of here. Constant annoyance, and you know it. I'm leaving. What was that? What was that? Oh, of course you start coming towards me as I do my attack. Okay. Okay, twin humanities. I guess that makes up for a little bit. I suppose while I still have these guys' attention, I should still take the time to take them out. No, 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 no. Get out of here. I worked hard to get my hands on that humanity. I'd like to go ahead to the boss at this time. Manus awaits. Where did freezing time go? I'd really like to know if the dragon is easier. Because I have no idea what... Okay, maybe after this attempt, after the next bad attempt, I'll try to see if the dragon is easier, and if it's not, then maybe I'll consider taking a break, knowing that I likely won't have this finished tonight. But I mean, unless the dragon turns out to be easier, I still want to give Manus a chance. If I have a chance at beating Manus, and of course this guy gets a hit off of me. Of course. Of course they get a hit off of me. Multiple hits off of me. Why? I keep doing the special attack. That's my mistake. Alright, well now I'm kind of committed to having to go back up and grind for more humanity, now that I'm once again limited on health and needing more. How many twin humanities do I have at this point? Only 6. Let's go back up and fight some more since they have rudely deteriorated more of my health. I see it necessary to go get some more now. Because of them. These guys who think that they can be so clever. Hang on, I'd like to see what this is. Okay, that's regular humanity. Get out of here. Alright, I took care of all of the humanity dudes that were in my way, and of course none of them drop any humanity. What a waste of humanity. I just need to get through this, and I can be done. Not ending stream until I am done with the game. Except I'm beginning to have doubts on if I can finish this tonight, because there's still the dragon, and there's also this. me a bit more of a harder time than I expected. I don't know why I didn't bother to skip the cutscene there. I've seen that cutscene plenty of times now. Okay, I can't be ready for the second half of that one. Okay, of course he comes in there. And then what's his next move? He does that. He does that next. Alright, get away from that. That was close. Okay, good start this run. Yeah, I know I dodge rolled a bit too early there. Oh, come on. Alright, back to having to rely off trying to quickly heal. Not bad. I don't know if I can cut that tail or not. And if it is possible to cut the tail, like, would it be worth it? I dodged way too early there. Not too close to that? No, I'm not. Yeah, I made the safer move of simply just waiting there instead of... Okay. Oh, wait a minute, I just realized. The farther away I... Okay. The farther outfield I am in that attack, the potentially safer I am. So I think I might have just found a good mechanism for avoiding that attack. So maybe I've found out a good opening there, but... Oh no, I think I'm too close. Yep. Yep, I figured he'd land a hit on me there. Plus, I still feel pretty good about the current health I have. Alright, that went well. Alright, what's your next move, Manus? Okay, do that. Why don't we heal on these parts? Just to be safe in case he unleashes a strong attack. That's not close enough. It'd be a risky move if he decides to combo me, but I'm getting in close. Yeah, if I dodge rolled too early. That's still hit. still was a big hit. Let's quickly... No! That was such a good run. We almost had him there. If only I just had a bit more time to heal, I would have had that. But alas, those spells still deal way too much damage. I couldn't get a good opening in to heal. That's the big problem, is that sometimes he really doesn't like giving me openings to heal in instances where I really would like to heal. That's another annoying thing with this boss, is that because a lot of the times I do heal, it just leaves me wide open for him to land more hits on me. Sometimes I'll be good enough to be a safe distance, but other times it's like I don't have that proper opening I need. But at least I feel pretty good about that particular run. Again, though, without freezing time around, I have no idea if this boss is easier or if the dragon's easier. I was told that after beating Artorias, I could face the dragon any time. What am I doing on humanity? I still have a pretty good amount of humanity. Why don't we... yeah, keep going. If we get to around 10 humanity remaining, maybe I'll focus more towards Divine Blessings as a healing item. But I think with how I'm doing now with most of this guy's attacks, I think I'm in a position where I should be able to rely mostly off my Estus flasks to heal. I would still, in instances where I know I'm safe, still prefer Estus flasks, but in terms of where I am there, I'd say I'm doing mostly well. Alright, let's dodge roll away when I fail to land a hit like that. Okay, you're gonna do that? Fine. Once again, no one is dropping any humanity. That's a problem. Because we need as much humanity as we can get for the boss. I know there is also the twin humanities that I guess is something, but at the same time I would prefer the regular humanities at this point, since there's a bit more freedom with those. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore those guys mostly because I have hardly any HP to restore. And the Sanctus Shield should be able to regenerate that. Why did you kick there? He kicked there instead of properly just swinging his sword and taking it out. Why would you do that? When you just had to, you know, swing your sword and it would have been over with. Alright, at least I got a humanity from that. So I can take the time to get my health back. Using a humanity. I'd be able to stock this up, but I want to go into Manus with full health and all my Estus flasks intact. So here we go again. Hey there, Manus. close enough for that? Nope. Just when I ran out of stamina. That was a bad spot to heal in. Actually, how did I not get hit there? Yes. No! I thought I was safe there. Just when I thought I was safe. Can I get close enough there? Nope. Right, I made a good move choosing to. Okay, no, he managed to land a hit on me there. Saw that coming. Ah, not going that hard. I don't have much health to restore. Of course he gets out of the way right as I do that. And I get hit by an easy attack. I have no way of doing anything about that. I was out of stamina. Still have no idea how to get out of the way of that attack. Once that attack comes my way, there's no safety. So I still don't know what to do there. Alright, knowing that, I think I'm going to try going for the dragon first to see if that's any easier. So I'm kind of at that point where I'm tired of that boss. Now, I was told that there was someone I had to talk to in order to bring that dragon down. So I still don't know how to get the crest needed to open that door up in the tower. So I hope Freezing Time eventually gets here. If Freezing Time is unable to get back to help me out with that, I might have to actually call it a stream. I'm not hearing anything from Freezing Time. I don't know what else to do. Alright, so if I remember correctly, it was over by the elevator over here, where I could go down like a pathway leading to where the dragon is at. And I think he said that after beating Artorias, there'd be someone over here that would, like, know how to beat this dragon. That's what I've been told. Oh, right, I forgot about these dogs. Alright, you need to go down. Well, it's definitely ultimate challenge quality. I just wish I knew how to beat the boss. So I'm certain I can beat it. If you run towards him, your save, they gonna disappear. Every attack has its own counter. Wait, if you run towards him, you're sick. Also, Remake Me, welcome to the stream. Alright, so it's taking a while for freezing time to get back to me. So I would like to know, would you say the dragon over here is easier or harder than Manus? And if so, I've been told that there's someone I need to talk to in order to be able to properly fight this dragon. So I think if I just come down here, the dragon's just gonna flame me from above and to kill me instantly. So I don't know if there's something I'm meant to do over here, or what's meant to happen, because I kind of look around over here and then the dragon comes burning me alive, not giving me any opportunities to do anything. Okay, over here, these are just souls. Dragon high above the sky, out of sight of naked eye. Okay, so he comes flying by there. Well, let's quickly heal. Because I was told there was someone I could talk to who knows how to take this dragon out, from what I've been told. Actually, let's hold on to my stamina, because the dragon comes back over and breathes more fire. It's going to be more difficult to go this way. Okay, here it comes. Am I safe back here, or is the flames going to be able to get me back here? Okay, they can get me back here. What does that mean exactly? If you run towards him, your save... let's see here, in Hawka. Okay, what do we got here? Gauze, Great Arrow. Hey there, buddy. I am probably dead here. Yep. That seems to be all I can find down here as well. At least I found some kind of an arrow. Easier, but you need to encounter him and return to the giant archer above the Artorias arena. Talk with him and ask for help. Okay, so where's this archer at exactly? Because I know, like, there's a few things I'm sure I probably haven't found yet outside of Manus. But yeah, I am curious to know, like, what all I'm missing here. Also, knowing that this thing breathes fire, I should probably prepare my fire protection ring. Let's also whip out my black iron armor, since that armor also has pretty good fire protection, while also still having fairly decent physical defense. Not as good a defense as the giant armor, but still has fairly good defense. And having good fire defense, so having that combined with the flame stone plate ring should give me the best chances of surviving against those flame attacks. Talk with him and ask for... Okay, so the archer above the Artorias arena. So I know, like, there's this staircase over here I can use to go upwards. Now, if I remember correctly, there was like a tower up here, and the door was locked. Now, I'm not sure who exactly has the key to the tower. It's like, I was told that there was somewhere in the city where I could find the key, yet I am pretty sure I checked the city carefully, and I did not see anyone that looked like they'd be giving me a key. So I don't know if there's like somewhere I'm missing here, or what's going on that I can't seem to find when I'm looking. Oh wait, what about over here? Oh I know, that's just where I found an item. So yeah, if that's where this archer is supposed to be, like beyond that locked door, I have no idea how to unlock that door. That might be something I'm gonna need a bit of help figuring out. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, so I'm looking at your first message again. Were you saying it was like the magic attack where it was safer towards the center? 'Cause, like, is that what you mean? Run towards him and, like, I'm more safer from the magic attacks? Alright, so while I'm waiting for your response on where I go to find the key, I'm gonna head back down on here and deal with this guy so I can get some stuff. And I got a bloated head. Okay. Manus got 3 spells, and you can dodge each one with different strats. But there is a talisman hidden in the city after Artorias, a hidden wall where you need light to get through. Manus is the center. Okay, so Mantis is the center of the spell. And, okay, by getting to the center, like, the projectiles will just disappear for that attack, with the ones that, like, form a circle and close in towards the center. So you're saying if I remain exactly over by Manus, I'll be safe? Okay, that changes things. Different strat, but there's a talisman hidden in the city after Artorias. A hidden wall. Like, is that where the key is? Or, like, where the talisman is, I need to open the door? So I suppose the best thing for me to do is to just kind of look around the city again. So, what part of the city would you say this is in? Would you say it's in the upper parts of the city or the lower parts of the city? Because I would really not want to have to search this city again if possible. So feel free to help me out as much as possible, because I don't exactly know the best way of where to explore. Also, this is a fairly large city, so if possible, I would definitely prefer whatever help you can offer me. Okay, one guy left. Let's use an Estus flask. Okay, so this elevator leads to the lower parts of the city if I want to go down there. Talisman is in upper part of the city. Okay, so somewhere in the upper part of the city is the talisman that allows me to open the door. Okay. Alright, well let me know when I'm near the key is in the under part. Okay. So, like, what would I want the talisman for exactly? Because, I mean, I think I might have a few talismans, but I have no idea what they're for. Like, let's see, where are the talismans at? So I know I had a few here. There was the, I have way too many weapons. Again, I do really wish there was a way you could sell weapons and, like, certain items that you may not need, so you can sell them for, like, souls or something, because I feel like that would be very nice, so I'm not stuck hauling all these weapons across my inventory. Okay, here, I have, like, some talismans. The talisman is in the area behind the first mage. Okay. So behind the first mage... So if I remember correctly, first mage was down here. Oh, I got them both in one shot. Okay, so you're saying it's behind the first mage, so does that mean it's right here? Like one of these doors or something? You can use it as a keytive, and all spells from Manus will be deflected. Really? Oh, hey there. Is it like somewhere over here? Okay, my weapon doesn't work on those. I'm going to try all these passageways, because one of these has got to work. Unless this is the wrong mage you're referring to. So you said behind the first mage in the upper parts of the city. Okay, there's nothing. Wait a minute. a minute. It's a fairly weak looking wall, and it looks like there might be a way I can get behind it. Not directly behind him, you need to look around. Alright, well, I'm doing some looking around. Okay, that's nothing. Okay, so I'm at where what I'm guessing is behind the guy. So looking around down here, hey there. Looks like I might be able to hit something here. This is gonna waste a lot of weapon durability looking for this. Not sure if it's directly on the building itself or if I need to actually jump over there. Or where I'm supposed to jump over. I wouldn't think it would be here. I mean, obviously I was just over there. It can't be that. So I'm guessing I'm intended to jump over here. So I don't know where else to go. So heading down here. Still no sign of anything that can be broken. So, I mean, down here there were quite a few paths. There's another back here. Let there be light. What? That guy just jumped down there. Okay, so we have a sign that says let there be light. That sounds like the breakable wall is somewhere over here, judging from what I'm being told in the chat. Yet I don't see anything that looks like I can access yet. So am I missing something? Or is this still not where the illusory wall is at? I apologize if I'm looking really stupid here, but I feel like I'm looking everywhere. Oh, stop. Get out of here. Okay, there's a lot of doors in this area where I can then go up here. Right point, use light. Oh, so I was supposed to go over there. Okay, hang on. Let me go back to that point. Okay, so when you say use light, like, what does that mean? Is there, like, a specific item I'm meant to use here? Like a sunlight medal or something? What does it mean by use light? Oh, wait. I got it. Okay. I'm an idiot. Let's go. Yes. Okay. Gotcha. Mimic. Okay, good. Not a mimic. The silver pendant. Let's see what we got here. I'm guessing this is a key item. It is not a key item. Okay. Where's this silver pendant at? I just picked up the silver pendant. Where's it at? So is this the talisman you were referring to? The silver pendant? these are my talismans. It's not showing up with the other talismans. So, is this not the talisman I'm looking for? Yeah, what's this Gao's Great Arrow? Great Arrow used by Hawkeye Gao, one of Lord Gwyn's 4 knights. For dragon slaying, requires great bow. Gao personally crafts each stone tip and wraps the shaft tightly with tree bark. Ooh, okay. So this is like stronger than a Dragon Slayer arrow. Don't know where I'll find any of those, but you skipped through. Yeah, it's one thing against mana cells. It's a normal active item. Oh, I missed it? Hang on. Let me double check my regular items then. Okay, so I picked up the silver pendant. How did I miss it? I thought I'd looked through these carefully. Ah, here it is. Silver pendant deflects dark. Silver pendant engraved with the crest of Artorias, one of the ancient treasures of Anor Londo, presented to Artorias for facing the abyss. Effectively deflects the dark of the abyss, especially in its magic forms. Okay, so you're saying this will basically grant me immunity to those magic attacks? Or is it like for a limited time use item that I only have one shot with it? So yeah, I could definitely see that being a much better use item. So now that that's out of the way, let's go for the key to the tower next. Because if the key to the tower is back up in the one place, if the key to the tower is in the lower parts of the city, it'd probably be better that I find a way back to the elevator. Oh no. Okay, I'm just gonna use a homeward bone. I'm not bothering with this right now. Because I'm just looking for the key in the lower parts of the city. Now, I don't know how far I'm gonna get in the lower parts of the city, because last time I went through the lower parts of the city, there were some pretty difficult attack formations that some of these enemies had. I don't know how well I'm going to do here, but I want to find that key, because if I specifically need to find the key to access the tower in order to properly fight the dragon, then I'll gladly go for it. Because, again, I'm in a position where I so badly want to end the game tonight. And, like, I don't want to end the stream until I finish the game. Like, I'd only end stream if, like, I get too tired that I can't play anymore. Okay, I made a bad move charging in, because now these guys are landing tons of hits on me. Like, come on. Could you give me a moment to breathe? I would like a moment to breathe. Thank you. Use it. You can try it out against the mages in the area to feel how to use it right. Okay. Sure, I'll go ahead and use it then. Is this... I hope this isn't a one-time use item. Also, if this is going to be important, I should probably replace an item in my inventory with this in my, like, inventory slot, so I can whip it out anytime. Okay, so I sort of slowed down. Okay, so it's only like a one-time use real quick item. But once I use it, it seems to grant some good protection. So like heading down here with it, did that protect me? Nope, I still died. I mean, then again, I was kind of just charging in there instead of doing my usual plan, but it's going to be difficult with all those regular enemies. So maybe I do my usual strategy of luring out all the direct attack enemies before going for the mages. That way I can get a feel for this. Because, yeah, if you're saying that using this ability isn't going to be easy, okay, maybe I have this a bit more upfront. So I can quickly switch between it and my other healing items. So I've gotten good enough against Manus that my 20 Estus flasks should be enough. It is mostly just going to come down to figuring this particular encounter out, but yeah, I am going to need to explore the lower parts of the city again, because I do want to find that key. I don't know where that key is, but I'll gladly look for it. Alright, good. When you go left after the elevator, you can find the key. Okay. Alright, we can go take on the boss and have a great time. Because once we deal with this dragon, yeah, I'll definitely want to go for Manus next, because he's going to be all that's left. I don't entirely remember if I fully explored this area, though. I know I definitely don't want to go back in there, except I'm luring out enemies anyway, so I guess I have to fight my way through. Anyway, looking around here, you have to go upstairs and jump to the one enemy laughing. That enemy is upstairs. Oh, you mean here? Oh, okay. Alright, I'll do my best, but I will warn you, this is another room I did not like. So you're saying there's a way to go upstairs? Because I thought I remembered there not really seeing a way to go upstairs. And hey, I was busy fighting this guy. You can't just be attacking me while I'm busy. Okay, this is a good opportunity to practice using my weapon. Is there another one shooting at me? Okay, this room's gonna be difficult, because, yeah, there's two of them trying to shoot at me. Alright, were they attacking from... Okay, so like that? Oh, hi there. Where'd you come from? Could you... one at a time, please? No, I wanted the Estus flask. Oh, jeez. Behind the pillar for safety. Alright, 1 minute. Did that guy just fall through the floor? Alright, so you're saying there's a way to go upstairs here. I'm not sure if you're just meeting up here, or if there's something I missed. Oh, there's a door here. I didn't even notice this my first time. Does that mean there's a tough enemy up here? imminent treasure. There's the guy who's supposedly laughing. Hi there. That message almost fooled me, but I know better. Try light. Okay, so I gotta whip out the good old sunlight maggot again to get through this. Hate to be putting on a weak helmet, but if it's what the game is recommending, I guess I have no choice. Hey there, welcome to the stream. We're currently adventuring through Ulasil. I've had a few goals against Manus. Some pretty good runs, some pretty bad runs. Okay, I was over there already. Actually, there's no reason to be over here. Okay, so okay, never mind. I fell down in this room. Where am I exactly? Okay, so my objective is that guy up there. I was close to finding him, but that guy supposedly, according to Remake Me, claims to know where the key is, so yeah, we'll see if this is it. Alright, so going up here again, we're trying to find a way up there. Definitely doesn't seem easy to get over there, though. So the question is, how exactly do I get over there? How does Artorias feel? Well, Artorias, from what I understand, was consumed by the Abyss. Alright, that's enough laughing from you. Okay, Mimic. Oh, more than one hit. Okay. It's still not too difficult. These days I've become so powerful, they don't stand a chance against me. Okay, the crest key. This is probably it. So this is how I access the tower, and oh, hi there. Okay, well, with that out, without further ado then, let's go and take that dragon down. Then we can give Manus another go. Except there's still more I can look around at out here. I'm not sure if this is worth looking at or what this is for. I can climb down the ladder here. I don't know if I want to do that yet. I kind of want to do a bit more looking around the area. So it looked like there were a couple paths I could take. There's this way out here, and then there's the ladder. Where does this way? Oh. Well, whoops. I don't know if that ladder leads anywhere important, but in my eyes, I found what I was looking for, so I'm out of here. The way we can go face off against the dragon at this time, and then it'll be having another go against GG. Now the rest is in your hands. Okay, thank you for the tips, Remake Me. Thank you very much for showing me that, because this will definitely give me a much easier time against Manus, because a lot of those attacks, I mean, I'm sure it's probably possible to beat them somehow. But definitely, for sure, I was becoming very confused. Why don't I go ahead and reverse hollowing while I'm here, since there's no reason to not use up humanity at this point, since it's just going to be lying in my inventory if I waste it. So I'll just go ahead and reverse hollowing at this time, because if there's any summons I can add to this fight, that would definitely be greatly appreciated. Now then, let's go and get... Ooh, actually, before I head up there, let's also repair my equipment. certain my equipment could use some repairs. Yep. Alright, let's take this dragon down. Already 1:30 a.m.? Yikes. I don't want to give up though, because I'm so close to being finished with the game. We're so close. Let's take this guy down and be done. Here we go, guys. We're going up against the dragon now, and ooh, hey, it's a giant.
Visitor, have we? Must be the one Frida told me that old friend was. Thanks to thee, left this world on the path. And here I am, retired, blind. Little help to thee, I'm afraid. Dragons.
Really? I thought this was the guy I was supposed to speak to face off against the dragon.
We lost peace for one another. Exhilaration. Pride. Hatred. Rage. The dragons teased out our dearest emotions. Thou'll understand one day. At twilight,
Alright.
all thoughts return. Great waves of nostalgia.
Okay, what can I buy from you? The carvings, homeward bone, some titanite, and ooh, Gao's great arrow. Except, I don't know he will shoot a dragon. Ooh, okay. So this is the guy that shoots that dragon down. I don't know if arrows are gonna allow me to cheese this, because I feel like this is gonna be like a proper dragon showdown.
Farewell. Lead thy life as thou seest fit.
So like, do I just keep talking to them or something?
Black dragon imposing thee duress?
Yes.
Yes. I thought as much.
Although it did look like a black dragon.
Ferocious dragon indeed, even mighty Anna Londa dared not provoke his ire. I see little good coming from this, but my intent is to persevere to the bitter end.
Yep, because although this is New Game Plus, we're at the point where the dragon can drop a two-handed sword, but you need to cut off the tail. Yeah, I know that every dragon I kill can have their tails cut off for good weapons. Would you say it's as good as the dragon greatsword I currently have, or is it like a better weapon? Because you definitely raised my interest with that. Yes.
What is bravery without a dash of recklessness? I've taken a liking to thee, and I owe thee much for thy service to Artorias. Now, walk.
Yeah. Yeah, so I saw the size of that bow over there. That's a big bow. Like, that's bigger than the great bows. But yeah, I'll definitely start by going for the tail. I mean, unless this is like as difficult as like the Drake in the Undead Burg, where it like becomes more unfair that the only way I can win is by cheesing it with arrows in a safe spot. Which I don't think there'll be any safe spots in this fight, so I don't think a bow is going to be very useful here. Nonetheless, let's give this fight a shot. So the option has been given to me, and I'm definitely interested in taking this dragon down. Let's do it. But the question is, am I actually going to go all the way over there to like fight the dragon? Because if so, that might take a while. PIU?
Yes. The truest shot was never loosed. That
Okay, so now I have to go down there and actually fight it.
Dragon Slayer, knighthood's highest calling.
Alright, let's do it. I know it. I think I likely know where it's going to appear and where I'm going to go to fight it. So let's do it. Thank you very much for your help, guys. I do think if this fight does prove to be relatively difficult, I do think I'm going to call it a stream and maybe try and finish this tomorrow. Because I can tell I'm like extremely close to the end, and I'm like, at this point I'm eager to finish it. So let's go fight some dragons. Because yeah, I'm definitely interested in both that weapon as well as beating this guy. Don't know if I'll be able to cheese it like the Drake, but I'll definitely try taking him down. I do really like how like we get to see what these woods were like once it was like more peaceful rather than like when it became the Darkroot Garden. Very interesting. Now you can skin off the blackened. Oh wow. Alright, let's do it. Easy, everyone. Every dragon has its weak spot. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that's a dragon with a lot, big, scary dragon with a lot of gold. If I remember correctly, it will help defeat the dragon effortlessly. It won't be able to fly. Okay. Yeah, because that was the thing that made the Drake and the Undead Bird annoying, was that it could occasionally fly upward and basically one-shot me with its flame breath. To the point that the only way I saw myself winning was to basically just like cheese it by like being underneath the bridge and spamming Dragon Slayer arrows at it, which took over 100 arrows for me to kill it. I'm not sure if it normally takes that many, considering the fact that this is New Game Plus that I'm doing this in. Yeah, this is my first time doing this DLC stuff, and I'm doing it in New Game Plus, which might not have been a good move. But nonetheless, I'm willing to give it a shot. Alright, I'm going in. Let's do this. I got my flame protection. I got my black iron armor maxed out, which I hear is like the heavy armor that has the best flame protection. So let's do this. If this proves to be not that much of a challenge, I'll gladly just consider actually trying to finish it tonight. But again though, if this does prove to be a challenge, I may need to consider just finishing this maybe tomorrow or something and play this again instead of Epic Battle Fantasy 4 as I had initially intended. That game can wait for a bit longer. I really want to finish this game because I'm so close to being done. Would see you freeze time, but I'll call you a Doakin. Oh no! Doakin. Okay, good. At least he's nice enough to let me get to the bottom. Where's he at? I don't see him anywhere. Okay, there he is. So, like, is he gonna start breathing fire at me, or what's gonna happen? Also, just to be safe, why don't I real quickly? Okay. I didn't need to heal that much, but I guess, okay, I was right in the middle of its line of fire. Alright, let's see if I can get around it. Oh no, wait, it can do that attack. What? Well, that's gonna make this fight complicated. Oh, okay, that does not look good. What was that attack? My objective is to get behind. Ow. Okay, no, this fight's still a challenge. Okay. I don't know, guys. I don't see myself taking it out that easily. At least I know I can cut off its tail, but similar to Seath the Scaleless, it's probably going to be difficult to cut off this tail, but considering the fact that Manus is still a bit of a challenge, I mean, I know I have the pendant now, the silver pendant, to stand a better chance, But at the same time, it's getting way too late. I do have college classes I'm going to need to wake up for in the morning. Alright, I'll definitely go for the dragon first, then do Manus next. So yeah, that'll be what I'll plan on doing next time. Because yeah, right now I'm definitely in a position where I'm definitely not in the best mood for this, so let's prepare my divine blessing, and then go and rest at the bonfire, and just call it a stream there. Actually, why don't I quit? He could breathe golden fire. This is the dragon of Metis. Oh, interesting. He's definitely a dragon, alright. I mean, at least he's not an ancient dragon, because, like, the ancient dragons, as we know, are immortal. So this dragon... yeah, we don't need to worry about it. So this is likely one of, like, the Brethren, then. Similar to the other drakes I've faced. But yeah, definitely is going to be a bit of a challenge for dragon standards. And yeah, my flame protection isn't exactly doing its best against it. Nonetheless, I'll still be willing to give it a chance. Can I see your level? Okay, yeah, you can see my level. Keep in mind this is New Game Plus, so enemies are a bit tougher as well as drop more souls. So currently I'm at level 48 for Vitality, level 40 for Endurance, level 50 for Strength, level 21 for Dexterity, level 17 for Resistance, and then I'm not bothering with Intelligence since I'm mainly focusing towards a sword fighter build, not really much of a magic caster, nor much of a cleric build, so I haven't been focusing on Faith too much. I did focus on Faith a bit, so I could be able to use the Sanctus Shield, because I've been told that Sanctus is capable of regenerating health. So yeah, that's where my level's currently at. Level... it doesn't show the exact level number. But on the way it does. Level 129 is what I'm at. And as luck would have it, my YouTube decided to cast a strength... What? What, did you accidentally, like, cast to Family Room TV? The infamous cast to Family Room TV button? Ugh, I absolutely hate that button. I get that it's a cool feature, but, like, sometimes, like, accidentally hitting that button is, like, the worst. Alright. But with that being said, guys, I'll go ahead and leave that for you to see for a while longer as I prepare a raid on Twitch, because I'm definitely at the point where it's getting fairly late that I do think I'd like to save these last two bosses for tomorrow, maybe. Watching the stream on my phone. Oh yeah, definitely the phone, it's like super easy to accidentally hit cast a Family Room TV. That's like the worst. I hate that. Alright. Well, with that being said, guys, I'm gonna get a raid on Twitch started. I did my best to try and finish the game tonight, but unfortunately it's just getting a bit too late, and I do have college classes in the morning, so I should be getting to bed in a moment. So I'll at least get a raid on Twitch started. But yeah, I can tell I'm getting a bit tired, and yeah, that for two bosses, especially with the fact that I still need to finish the game to like go for the other ending. Like, I still have Gwyn himself. I already got all the Lord Souls, so I just need to take out Gwyn. I've covered everything. Thank you. Okay, thank you very much for telling me about that. So now I'm able to fight the dragon, as well as a thing that might make the fight against Manus a bit easier. So thank you very much for that. Some attacks I think I'm still going to dodge my own way, because I know with the one attack where like they directly go towards you, I find it easier to just run away from Manus. But yeah, definitely some of those spells, I do think it'll be easier to just use the pendant. So with that being said, let's see who's live on Twitch right now. There's some of the usual ones that are live at this time. Let's see if there's some other Dark Souls streamers live at this time that might be worth raiding. Let's see here. We got King Domino. We got mostly, it seems, streamers that don't speak English. Let's see who this streamer is. But yeah, thanks for coming in. I'll be ending the stream here in a moment. Okay, this guy's currently on a Be Right Back screen, so I can't tell what this guy's like on his channel. So I don't know how far he is in Dark Souls. How about this other guy? Let's see what he's up to. Certainly not an English genius, but if I misunderstood, correct me. You asked what weakness does the Black Dragon have? Oh, did I ask that? I forget. Because, I mean, so far I saw that the Black Dragon breathed golden fire. I knew to go for the tail. There was definitely some difficulty figuring out like a good way of getting out of the way of that black flame, but other than that, I don't entirely know what else there is to do. Let's see here. I don't know. This guy is currently gone, and I don't know if he's coming back. So let's raid this guy named King Domino, who is... looks like they just beat the Gaping Dragon over on Twitch. Alright, so I'm preparing a raid over on Twitch, so thank you for coming in, buddy. And if you enjoyed my content and wish to see more, feel free to leave a like and subscribe, and click that notification bell. If you wish to stay updated about like my stream plans as well as what other things I might be up to, I do also have a Twitter and Discord if you're ever interested in being a bit more involved with the channel. I do have a Twitter and Discord. I do also stream this over on Twitch, that if you prefer Twitch streams, you can watch me, you're free to watch me over on Twitch rather than YouTube. Or if it's the other way around, in that you're watching this on Twitch and prefer YouTube, I am streaming this off Restream, which allows me to stream this on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So with that being said, we are going to raid King Domino over on Twitch, who is currently playing some Dark Souls. So let's go ahead and get that started. So thank you guys for watching. I was planning on doing some Epic Battle Fantasy 4 tomorrow, but seeing how I need just a bit more time to finish this game, I do think I'm probably going to be doing a bit of derailing to try and see if I can hurry up and finish this game, because we're so close to the end. So with that being said, thank you everyone for watching, and until next time, this is the Gamer of Gamers, and stay excellent, everyone. Alright, let's get this raid started. Starting raid in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.